it click through to the and it's about to be a slow beat run. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when the click through to the and it's about to be a serious I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when the click through to the and it's about to be a slow beat run. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when the click through to the and it's about to be a serious I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when the click through to the and it's about to be a slow beat run. when it click through to the system is about to be a slow beat run. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through to the system is about to be a serious I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through to the system is about to be a slow beat run. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through to the system is about to be a serious I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through to the system is about to be a slow beat run. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through to the system is about to be a serious run. You know when it click through to the system is about to be a so big fun. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through to the system is about to be a I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through to the system is about to be a so big fun. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through to the system is about to be a I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through to the system is about to be a so big fun. everybody know I'm on. You know when the click through to the system is about to be a slow beat ride. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so slow. Everybody know I'm on. You know when the click through to the system is about to be a I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so slow. Everybody know I'm on. You know when the click through to the system is about to be a slow beat ride. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so slow. Everybody know I'm on. You know when the click through to the system is about to be a I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so slow. Everybody know I'm on. You know when the click through to the system is about to be a slow beat ride. it click through to the send it's about to be a slow beat run. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You know when the click through to the send it's about to be a I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You know when the click through to the send it's about to be a slow beat run. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You know when the click through to the send it's about to be a I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You know when the click through to the send it's about to be a slow beat run. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You know when the click through to the send it's about to be a Thank you. know when it click through. Try to send this about to be a slow beat run. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send this about to be a I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send this about to be a slow beat run. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send this about to be a I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send this about to be a slow beat run. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send this about to be a run. it click through to the system is about to be a SOB run. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through to the system is about to be a I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through to the system is about to be a SOB run. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through to the system is about to be a I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through to the system is about to be a SOB run. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through to the system is about to be a when it click through. Try to send this about to be a slow beat run. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when the click through. Try to send this about to be a I'll be coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when the click through. Try to send this about to be a slow beat run. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when the click through. Try to send this about to be a I'll be coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when the click through. Try to send this about to be a slow beat run. everybody know I'm on. You know when they click through to the system, it's about to be a slow beat run. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You know when they click through to the system, it's about to be a serious run. I'll be coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You know when they click through to the system, it's about to be a slow beat run. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You know when they click through to the system, it's about to be a serious I'll be coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You know when they click through to the system, it's about to be a slow beat run. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You know when they click through to the system, it's about to be a serious run. You know when it click through, try to send this about to be a slow beat run. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send this about to be a serious I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send this about to be a slow beat run. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send this about to be a serious I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send this about to be a slow beat run. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send this about to be a serious run. know when to click through. Try to send this box to be a slow beat run. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when to click through. Try to send this box to be a I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when to click through. Try to send this box to be a slow beat run. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when to click through. Try to send this box to be a I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when to click through. Try to send this box to be a slow beat run. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when to click through. Try to send this box to be a it click through to the system is about to be a slow beat run. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when the click through to the system is about to be a I'll be coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. I drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when the click through to the system is about to be a slow beat run. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when the click through to the system is about to be a I'll be coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. I drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when the click through to the system is about to be a slow beat run. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when the click through to the system is about to be a You know when it click through, try to send this about to be a show, be fun. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send this about to be a I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send this about to be a show, be fun. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send this about to be a I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send this about to be a show, be fun. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send this about to be a You know when it click through to the system is about to be a slow beat run. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You know when the click through to the system is about to be a serious I'll be coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through to the system is about to be a slow beat run. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You know when the click through to the system is about to be a serious I'll be coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through to the system is about to be a slow beat run. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You know when the click through to the system is about to be a serious run. know when to click through to the system is about to be a slow beat run. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when to click through to the system is about to be a
Top of the morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Samsung Odyssey Cup Campus League Playoffs. I'm Leonard, also known as YOLO, and gives me great honor as an opportunity to introduce my fantastic co-partner today. As he'll be gracing us at the caster's desk, it's going to be Blue Scale. Blue Scale, buddy, how are you feeling this morning?
I'm feeling ready for some Dota 2. I've been up for a few hours now. You know, it was quite an early start for me, but it doesn't matter. I'm here. I'm ready to see some Dota 2 coming on through. And in this Campus League tournament, it's going to be some funny games, or so I've been hearing. It's going to be a lot of just nuts plays happening. I can't wait, mate. I can't wait.
I mean, it's fantastic, right? Because it is the Campus League, so there is basically we're literally casting the next generation of aces, I can say, from our respective region here, and this is the playoffs as well. So last 2 weeks, just to bring you up to speed here, Blue Sky and any of our viewers who actually just joined us here for day 2 of the playoffs, we actually have been going on for the past 2 weekends here, and during those weekends was pretty much the regional qualifiers, as we were finding the best talents in each of those specific regions. As we have finding our top 4 here, them being from the Philippines, Malaysia, Thailand, and Indonesia as well. So yesterday was day 1. We pretty much gone through the first round, the upper brackets, and somewhat concluded which team was currently in the lower bracket and in our upper bracket finals. But let's quickly go through the tournament format, shall we, Blue Scale?
Yeah, well, yeah, I was just saying, you were mentioning on the open qualifiers, all from the different countries coming on through into this one. And it's nice to get a good mix coming in from the Southeast Asian region. You know, SEA has always been a region which has had a lot of easy plays and all sorts of wacky picks coming on into it. So it always leads to exciting games of Dota 2, especially when, like, as you're mentioning, kind of unknown teams. These could be the rising stars coming out in Dota 2. So looking forward to what they're all going to be able to bring to the table here for sure. But yeah, they've gone through all of those qualifying stages to the part we are now. And obviously, is it only one team get eliminated today? Because it's upper bracket and lower bracket, isn't it? So it's only one team dropping out.
Yeah, it's pretty much the double elimination for our players, which is relatively different from our regional qualifiers or country finals, I guess you could say here, where we didn't have a double elimination format. It was just mainly you only got one chance and one chance only kind of situation. So at least, you know, that somewhat gives some reassurance to the teams who made it to the playoffs, some breathing room as well, or an additional lifeline, just in case if they couldn't really make it through all the way to the grand final spot. But regardless, this is going to be our total prize for the entire tournament, which of course has been fantastic by Samsung. The total prize was going to be 10,000 USD. Champion will be walking away with 4,500 USD. Second place is going to be 3,000 USD. Third place is 1,500 USD. And fourth place is 1,000 USD. So can you see how cool is this, Blue Scale? Is the fact that at least, even though, yes, you may not be the team that will be securing the grand champion spot, but everyone will be able to walk away with something. You know, grocery funds is not so cheap nowadays, you know?
Oh, 100%. Especially when, there's probably a lot of people that might watch and they say, oh, what, 10,000 USD prize pool, when you consider in like Dota 2, there's several 100,000. But for these teams, players that are obviously just coming out onto the scene now, this is a lot right now to play for. This is a big old stepping stone for themselves. And as you mentioned, you can buy a lot of groceries, mate. It's a lot of carrots you could get for $4,500. I'll tell you that, mate. You have a whole entire little garden.
Oh man, I'm not a carrot person. I'm more of a potato kind of guy, or bread. But you know what? That's fine. This is gonna be our top 4 teams currently in the playoffs here. We have Victory Pals from Indonesia, Rage Havens from the Philippines, Team Tsunami from Thailand, and Team Shutter from Malaysia. So far, just to update you as well, Blue Scale. Currently, we have both Victory Pals and Rage Haven currently sitting in the upper bracket finals. As we're going to be covering for one of our broadcasts today. Actually, it's going to be our last broadcast for our upper bracket finals, as we start things off with one of the lower bracket side, which is going to be a battle between Team Shutter from Malaysia versus Tsunami from Thailand. And I can't stress this enough, where I just don't like the idea where there's going to be winners and losers. But it's the nature of the competition, right? Like someone has to go and someone has to be crowned champion,
Yeah, in order for someone to be at the top, you have to have people at the bottom. It's it's the sad reality of competitive gaming in general. But hey, it's why we all love it right now. And also, we can see on the brackets, obviously the winner of Victory Pals and Regis Havens will secure themselves in the grand finals to at least guarantee $3,000 for second place. Meanwhile, as you're mentioning, Shutter versus Tsunami coming up first will be the elimination game. We'll see which one of these teams is going to come out last place, just get the $1,000, and who can hopefully keep the dream alive and maybe get the second spot in the grand finals.
This is actually going to be a very interesting one. I'm particularly very curious to see the matchup that we'll be having towards the end of the day between Victory Pals and Rage Haven, mainly because of the fact that as any of the viewers and fans have seen in the past few weekends, Rage Haven has been utilizing a very aggressive kind of composition as well. Like really fast paced. They love to end the game as fast as possible. Pretty sure they're prepared for the long run, but if they can end it pretty fast, they'll actually try to opt to go for it. Victory Pals is someone in the similar category, as usually all of their drafting mainly derives around like winning those lanes, really getting those lane dominated composition to try to dominate the lane. And then, of course, our respective two teams, Tsunami and Shutter, those are the two competitions where it's a completely opposite or contrasting Rage Havens and even Victory Pals plays. I would love to play for the long game, love to go for that mid to late game transitioning. It's completely trusting. I guess it's that kind of, that traditional rivalry between which composition is better, the fast-paced one, the late or the long game one. But recent patches dictates how the quality of life, how the play style has been going. I remember at one point in the patch, it was like long games was like the way to go instead of shorter games. But we've been bouncing back and forth,
Yeah, I mean, in the grand scheme of things, 7.36 is still relatively new. Like, it's been out for just about over a month now, I think. So, there's still a few little ins and outs teams can potentially figure out and determine whether if, long play style or faster does end up working out better. I myself always prefer fast games purely because I don't want to sit around for like half hour waiting for the action to start. Like, get in there, start killing people, get the win as fast as possible, just cause chaos and mayhem straight away, because that's what we all want to watch in Dota 2. There's only so long you can watch a carry hit neutral creeps for like 50 minutes and like, all right, come on, you've got enough items, mate, go win the game now.
I totally agree. I am so on board with you with that. I remember I had a class 1 game. We went the full distance. We had like a 69 or 70 minutes games, and I was like solo casting for that one as well last weekend. I was just like, dude, this is, don't get me wrong, there's action. It's action packed, it's chaos all across the board, and you know how crazy it gets when it gets to the super late game where even losing one teammate can somewhat determine how the game is going to be. Like, it's pretty much like game ending or game changing. But it's like you said, long games is it is long. It's taxing. It's insane. Oh.
Yeah, I like long games where both teams are super even and they're willing to fight. there's nothing worse than watching two teams which are like absolutely insanely farmed, but they're too afraid to fight each other. So it's literally like half an hour of people running around in circles hoping someone makes a mistake. But we shouldn't get any of that today. You know, it should just be people running at each other, looking for kills, looking for action, hopefully trying to get those wins and push themselves forwards in the lower bracket.
It kind of brings you back to like the old days, right? Where you have an anti-mage in your team and everyone just says, okay, great, we're gonna be having like 40 to 50 minutes game of no anti-mage showing up. Always gonna be that constant 5v4. But you know, with that aside, I know you also did bring up the patch regarding the 7.36. I am a big fan of it because it is definitely a change of quality of life, especially for the gameplay wise. It's been pretty static in terms of the meta, as you know. Usually the playstyle is more like decided on which hero is meta, which one is not, and that's just pretty much it, right? But now the introduction of facets did change up even the dynamic of the game. There's even certain heroes that weren't even in the limelight for the longest time, pretty much been decked on the shelf or been benched for the longest time, even coming back mainly because the facet was just as good. But I do want to get your take on this one, Blue Skill.
I think it's a very, very interesting change. I feel like it's a very bold change as well to go for, because it does change the dynamic of Dota 2 massively, in my opinion. So it was a big risk going for this update, but I think it's worked. It adds a lot of layers to the game. Each hero can be taken in completely different directions, just which facet you can go for. There are so many different avenues of approach right now. It's pretty crazy. It makes obviously our job a lot harder as well, you know, as casters, being like, right, so what are they actually going to do right now? They're probably going to do this. Oh wait, no, never mind. They're doing something else entirely. So it keeps us guessing, but I think it's absolutely great. It's just sort of changes you need to make to keep the game fresh, keep it interesting, hopefully bring in new people into the scene as well, because there's nothing worse than a game which doesn't change for like 10 years and then people are like, okay, this game's boring, they'll go somewhere else. But, you know, Ice Frog, he's keeping it fresh, keeping it current. I like it.
Yeah, but the timing of the release couldn't be worse for our casters back in Dream League. I remember, like, was it season 23 where they dropped this patch during like the day 4 of the competition, and everyone's just like, great, new things, great, not sure what's happening. I remember Purge, he also made a comment saying like, I did not sleep. I just spent 16 hours just reading the whole thing, just trying to figure out what's happening. And sure, it's fun for the viewers. It's definitely fun for the viewers, but never fun for the casters and the players. Man. We just look at it and we're like, wow, this is a bomb you just drop on us. Great.
But that's the whole point of esports, isn't it? It's making the game for the people to watch. You know, Valve doesn't give a crap about the actual players. They don't give a crap about the talent. They just want to let the viewers go, wow, this is insane. This is crazy. No one knows what's going on. I absolutely love it. So, you know, I think it was a wise choice. And I kind of feel like, I was gonna say, maybe they felt like they had to release it early because maybe they need to give teams time to prepare before TI, you know, before the qualifiers. So maybe that's what they were thinking. Just, you know, sacrifice Dream League, have this tournament where it's like, okay, whatever, but hey, at least everyone's gonna know what's happening for TI.
Yeah, that's true. But I think like even then, man, even right now we have the road to international for the country qualifiers are happening at the same time with this as well. But although yes, I do agree with the fact that you actually pointed out where it's still relatively new. Even though we're 3 weeks into the patch, we had that recent 7.36B from last Thursday as well. But I do agree with that we're still pretty fresh because there are still certain facets where teams are still trying to get a rough idea on. Yes, there are certain heroes facets where it's a little bit more definite, right? It's like, you know, for example, I guess you could say the Dark Willow facet, right? The Shadow Realm was cool, but the Bramble one is definitely more the obvious choice, the kind of situation. But there are times where we would get certain heroes facet where like, hey, this both facet is actually pretty viable, right? And we're still, you know, some of the players are still trying to make things work. Even the Shadow Demon, initially people were using the Emulate facet before they switched to the Shadow Servant one, but it's still bouncing back and forth. And I love the fact that we're still learning as we go. Sure, the meta still is determining on which of the composition is being played, but we're still seeing certain heroes coming back into the scene. Tinker, for example, with his new inability alongside with his facet as well. Tinker, we haven't seen Tinker for like God knows how long in the scene, right? That kind of thing. So when he started coming back in the China scene, it's like everyone's like, "Wow, I don't know how this is gonna work." But when with the itemization pops up, everyone's like, "Okay, wait, this guy can't be stopped." Oh my god.
Yeah, it's pretty nuts. I feel like he's in probably 3 out of 4 of my pubs as well. Like, there's always a damn Tinker. If it's not banned, someone's picking it. It's just absolutely everywhere right now, and it is very strong. As long as it stands, it can be a very, very incredible hero.
It's so annoying, dude.
Yeah, annoying is obviously a good sort of classic Tinker of, oh, look, there's a load of fucking robots in my lane. Okay,
right?
That's all right, whatever.
Dude, honestly, I'm like, it's, you know, for memories, right? For down memory lane, it's great to see the March of the Machine back. But at the same time, you're reminded of how annoying it is, you know, the kind of thing where you have just 3 massive waves just in the middle of your fights, and you'd be like, and this is before the Sand King nerf as well. So with the epicenter, and it's a Sand Rush as well. So you got multiple stuns, you got March of the Machines. You'd be like, yeah, you know, I don't like my pub games anymore. This is not fun. This is not fun for me.
Not at all. I bet, like, as soon as that patch was released, though, all the Tinker players were like, oh my god, I can play this hero. They probably, it was like a mini Christmas. They were just all picking it without a doubt. But like in my games, like the one I'm playing the most is actually Ogre Magi, man. I do the learning curve one. Absolutely love it, mate. You straw level 1, you're kind of useless. I've been pinged so many times, got first blood, don't have a skill, whoops. But level 2, man, like 2 points of ignite, you just bully the hell out of everyone. It's great. I want people play Ogre in pro games. Great, it's class.
Yeah, he's great. You know, I think that's the thing, right? It's like we're no longer like how we were no longer like how Dota was like 10 years ago, right? Where it's like, you know, this hero is great and this one is bad. But now we're in a position where all heroes are great. It's just that this one answers our situation a lot better than the other, that kind of thing. So, you know, I'm glad how far we come, and even for the patches, it's great to see how Valve or iSprog is really quick to the update and quick with the patches as well. Some didn't like it. I mean, let's be honest, I was very happy with 7.36b, getting rid of the Sand King. That guy had to go. He has been like dominating my pubs every game. I seen rank all pubs. There's always going to be a Sand King mid, and I'm like, yeah, this is not going to be fun. This is not fun. Massive radius. You get you rush the scepter alongside with the Octarine Core. You just can't kill, and alongside with Eternal Shroud, you can't kill the guy. And speaking of Eternal Shroud, that item is constantly getting nerfed, and it's still just so good.
Yeah, there's only so many ways you can change it before it has to be a new item entirely, and in which case, it's like, all right, maybe people will stop buying it, but until then, it is still very, very strong. I mean, when 7.36 first came out, net was still absolutely trash, so I couldn't actually play it for the first week. So luckily, by the time I was able to start playing again, all that crap was mostly patched out. So Sand King wasn't as ridiculous anymore. So luckily, I sort of dodged that bullet, which was very lucky indeed. But
you lucky bugger.
Very.
I was having a big fun of it. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for taking your time, and of course, hope you guys are enjoying the shenanigans and maybe going through the patches as well. But let's quickly bring up a quick video of yesterday. First team to solidify themselves in the upper bracket finals.
Yeah, see the action happen. I liked as well the fact that was 40 minutes in, there was only a 4K difference. Meant it was very even, quite close for the majority of it, which is what we always love to see. Until, of course, obviously, people just start bum rushing into the base, and then it's just chaos.
Yeah. It was interesting because like Blue Scale, because like although you see the goal lead is currently in the favor of Shadow, it was actually all in favor of Victory Pals. Victory Pals actually had they had full control the early game. They dominated the lanes, they had the game as well. But as the game progresses, you know, the Templar Assassin was able to get the items out. Same goes for the Morph lane. Then they slowly started bouncing back. But Victory Pals, especially Loomis in particular, has been the bane for Shutter yesterday. And a very interesting fact as well, in all of Victory Pals games, whether was it during the regional qualifiers or yesterday's best of 3 series for our day 1 of the playoffs, they never failed to bring in the Shaman. Like Shadow Shaman is like a staple for Loomis, or at least in their composition. It's always going to be that post 4 Shaman without fail. And although
as I say, it's an absolutely solid hero right now. Brings so much control to the table. Damage, you got push as well. You can't really go wrong with it. Do you know what facet he was going for? Was it the one where he hexes and like turns into chickens?
Yeah, the cluster chuck. Yeah.
Yeah, too good, mate.
I think it's always going to be the cluster chuck.
He uses it and dies to neutrals in that one, so that was well timed.
Yeah, like Loomis really like you can definitely tell he really knows how to play around with the game, and he fully realized the whole Shadow Shaman thing. I'm still gonna put it out there. There's definitely a better support, but I guess in this case, it's all about comfortability when you're in this kind of tournament as well. Although yes, when you're in this kind of competitive Dota 2 tournaments, the more cards you have for your hero pool is definitely a lot more easier for you guys to play around with. A lot more choices here. But none would disagree with the fact that you could just stick with your comfort pick here. And I think Shadow Shaman somewhat cover majority of the bases, at least, I guess.
That's true. I mean, that's kind of what separates like the top tier 1 team. All the players have a huge hero base. Like they can go in certain directions, so they can always make sure they have a favorable draft where, as we're mentioning, a lot of these players in this tournament are relatively unknown. They're all coming out into the scene, so we'll give them time to build up their hero pool. Eventually they'll be able to start picking up some different things, but until then, like you're saying, sometimes it is just safer to go with what you know. Stick to your strengths. No point trying to risk things for some of the crazy outcome. Not needed.
In this particular matchup as well is the drafting was a little bit like, I guess you could say it wasn't really set in stone, especially for the side for Team Shudder. Which Repels, of course, was definitely a little bit more obvious. You really can somewhat figure out your supports, their mid laners. They haven't really solidified on their safe lane or off lane course because, as you know, Tiny pretty much can go in regardless of much lanes until the Tusker picked up. They actually last picked the Viper pick, which was the final pick between both sides, and that literally messed up Shutter's gameplay. Like, they actually didn't lock in the Dragon Knight just yet. It was their last pick before the existence of the Viper. They were like, okay, we're gonna send Void mid, we're gonna have this Dragon Knight to the safe lane with the Fire Dragon. But when they brought in the Viper, they instantly swapped roles. So Void went to the safe lane, the DK went to the mid lane, and yeah, the Void did not have a good lane against the Viper. I think anyone would not have a good lane against the Viper. It's pretty much like a dumpster hero, right?
Yeah, there's very, very few heroes which can have a fun time against Viper. Maybe like, I don't know, something, perhaps like a sniper, and you just max your attack range and you just stay a mile away from him. There you go. That's how you have a fun time against Viper. Apart from that, it's always going to be kind of a cancerous one to come up against. So we'll see if he does appear. Hopefully, we'll actually be able to get this game underway soon. We're just a little bit past our start time. If this is like a college campus tournament, I'm just going to assume that they're all still asleep. Students, they love to sleep. They're never on time.
Yeah. Who doesn't love to sleep? But of course, ladies and gentlemen, it is not time to sleep because we're finally here. Can't wait to get through this with you, Blue Scale, for our first stage of the drafting.
All right. I already see all the bans coming out. Of course, Witch Doctor has to be removed. God damn, I hate that hero in my games. Just banning people. Get rid of him. He's so stupid. He just runs at you with his goddamn voodoo heal on. You're taking bajillion damage. He's healing at the same time. And you're being right-clicked. There's nothing you can do. So dumb.
I mean, yeah, he's dumb, but I don't think it's as dumb as the Clockwork because this guy just like not only before the patch, right, before the existence of the facet, right, he was already given the title of support killer already as it is, and now he's running with you with enhanced armament, which literally, if he hits you with 3 of those cogs level 1, even the tank is off lane and will die, and even if he doesn't die, he's out of mana. What are you gonna do with level 1 without mana? It's tough, but understandable bans coming from both sides here. Especially for Shudder, I think they pretty much get a really good glimpse of an idea, but a very strong opening with the Timbersaw here. Still quite flexible, you could go off lane and mid lane with it as well. But is it too early of a lock-in? That's my concern for this one.
I mean, maybe it's kind of depends what Tsunami's hero pool is to try and counter out the Timbersaw, whether if they're used to just, a lot of burst magic damage to try and get rid of him as fast as possible, or maybe control it somehow. But if it's, again, as you mentioned, a comfort pick for Shutter, then
10 seconds remaining.
maybe it's fine, because like if they're just saying, I want to play Timbersaw this game no matter what,
seconds
fine.
remaining.
Okay, just grab it at first pick. You might be sacrificed, but hey, at least he's got his hero. He can suffer in happiness.
That's true. But I guess it also sends somewhat of a statement, right? It's in the sense like, hey, you just can't simply pick too many strength heroes against the Timbersaw. Tiny doesn't really have the fairest time against the Timber in the lane or in the game itself. There's also the problem of Centaur also is not a big fan of Timbersaw, so maybe we might not even see the Centaur coming in from Tsunami, or does it even need Shadow to ban out the Centaur? I mean, it does depends on how the game is being tackled out, but final ban for the side of Tsunami will be the elusive heroes. Storm Spirit has been one of the few most picked as well in the scene.
Yeah, always been a great hit. You can't really go wrong with Storm. Back in my mid-playing days, which was quite a few years ago.
That's like how many years ago, friend?
6 years ago?
Dang, okay.
I mean, that's when I was last consistently mid. And then, like, I realized, hang about, I don't have time to be good at mid anymore. And then I swapped to support. I like being support now. It's fun. It's easy.
All right, good. Cool ban of the Doom. Like, I don't think anyone likes the Doom, especially particularly like Timbersaws as well. Like, you just lose your regen, you're pretty much muted as well. Yeah, no one likes the
10
Dooms. It's a safe
seconds
ban. It's a great offlaner as well. This does also open up for certain heroes to really come back
5
into the scene.
seconds remaining.
We haven't been seeing a lot of faces for good reason, but his Chronosphere is still one of the
Dire
best
team pick.
game-ending ultimates as well. I don't think you have any counter to the Chronosphere, especially if you last picked it, the kind of situation. But I'm sure there's Winter Wyvern and everything, but yeah.
Dire team pick.
It's always solid. I mean, I'm very glad that in all of my pub games, all the Faceless Voids haven't taken the stupid talent where it's like the square, which just slows
The time
things down.
feel.
The time field, like what ability that is. It just seems like such a waste. Like,
10
why would you
seconds
ruin
remaining.
this amazing ultimate with this dumb, slowy, speedy square?
5
It
seconds
seems-
remaining.
Like
Like
okay, I get it, right? Like there is some cool application
Radiant
to it,
team pick.
but I think maybe just to answer for like currently in this tournament scenario, or maybe not just in this tournament or in any tournament scenario, I guess it just doesn't fit the bill. Like it's cool, but I don't think it's a replacement to Chronosphere. I think Chronosphere is still the better one.
10 seconds
Maybe the
remaining.
play is you need Void, you need Life Stealer, and you need
5
Bat Rider.
seconds remaining.
So you chuck down the time field, you open wound someone, and you flame and lasso, and you run round in circles super quick, and hopefully the person just dies. Maybe that is the whole play.
Which I think is something that Shutter can also have an option to ban on the Bat Rider, just in case it could be the mid Timber. Because I've seen the mid Timber go up against a mid Bat, right? And that mid Bat totally dumpstered the Timbersaw. Completely destroyed him. It was insane. I mean, with the new current Bat Rider as well, he's not only just viable for post-war, he can even, we've been seeing a lot more core bats. I also saw recently for the off-lane bat. I mean, it's like how people would say like, hey, you could have a range off-lane like Viper is still viable, and people are still trying to make the off-lane back. Well, like the theory is there, but the practicality, so far we haven't seen much success or anyone attempting to make it a
Radiant team
success.
pick.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like before 7.36 came out, Bat Rider was in a really bad place. Like, hardly anyone was picking him. His win rate was pretty damn atrocious as well. But yeah, I think since patch, he's a little bit better, but maybe some people are just a little bit apprehensive to
10
still pick him up
seconds
quite
remaining.
frequently. But yeah, we'll see if maybe Shutter go down that route. Instead, they do decide to grow
5
up the
seconds
Earth Spirit.
remaining.
Great for finding the Pugner in the backlines, maybe even the Dark Willow as well. So I like it. It's good hunting here.
Actually, I would love if Shadow actually goes in for the Shadow Demon right now, because not only do you have good saves, but the Demonic Purge actually is great for purging out the Decrepify as well. So no additional saves coming in as well. It's always something great to have. And the Disruption, of course, great for setting up for big fights too.
Yeah, sure. See which way they're going to go.
Dire team pick.
Which Tusk passage do you think it would be? Do you think it'd be like the normal tag team or like the pairing one? Ring Buddies, I think it's called, isn't it? Yeah. Maybe
Yeah.
it is. Maybe it would depend what their offlane is going to be. Who knows?
I
weird
think
sort
it
of
has to
change.
be the tag team one. I think the
10
tag team one's
seconds remaining.
the tag team one's a little bit better. I feel that one. You can actually get a lot of kill
5
potential out of that
seconds
lane
remaining.
for it.
Yeah, for sure. But Techies was the choice there for sure. Always a solid pickup. Just need a bit of long-range damage as well. Can't get it wrong, really.
Dire team banned.
Does that mean this is going to be Timbersaw off lane, Earth Spirit mid?
Yep.
Or do you think it could still be other way around?
I think there's a possibility of swapping between the round. I mean, this is the state of Dota right now, right? Like, there's a lot of flexibilities between the roles for certain heroes at the moment as well. Lifestealer against the
10
Timbersaw.
seconds remaining.
I mean, they're both strength hero going up against another strength
5
hero, which is
seconds remaining.
prime or designed to shred tankers. So, you know, I mean, the living armor is definitely going to give you a little bit of sustainability against the Lifestealer. But I also believe, this is going to be the post for Dark Widow, right? It can't be the post. It can't be the post, right? Because we have the partner now.
Yeah.
Well, what's it like? Maybe I could be wrong. Like, what's it like for having the partner as opposed for the roaming post for here?
I don't really know, to be honest with you. Like, maybe if they just wanted to try and put a little bit more emphasis on pushing towers, potentially they might try and put it in a position for a role for that regard. And just try and play a slightly greedier role. But I definitely feel like in this situation, it just makes more sense for him to be the 5, but Dark Widow is the 4. Yeah, because the Lifestealer is looking like he's going to have a perfectly fine lane, like against Timbersaw and Tusk, maybe Timbersaw Techies, because again, there's a little bit of flex there between the Techies and Tusk, which could be 4, which could be 5. But either way, I feel the Lifestealer should be fine in that position. So it's a decent start for the draft here for Tsunami, but obviously a lot dependent on the last pick still coming out.
Dire team banned.
Coming to the base. Okay, I get it, right? Because like even from the side from Tsunami's own lineup, right? There's no one that's like a really decent initiator. Don't get me wrong, Tiny with the Blink Dagger is great, but it will take him a while to get the Blink Dagger out. Like even the most, like I've seen the fastest Blink Dagger for Tiny is like 10 to 11 minutes game, but that's if he's having a good game, right? But
yeah,
if you're not playing off with that kind of assumption, then most likely it will take. Well, you do need a little bit more. You do need a tempo player. You do need a great initiator. I love the bans coming out from Shutter, because even for the Sire, on their end, they don't really have like guaranteed stuns. I mean, don't get me wrong, they do have stuns, but it's something that can be mitigated or juked out of. There is still travel distance, especially for the bombs and the rolling boulders as well. So they don't really like the idea of Puck, who is like very elusive and very swift as well.
Yeah.
And now Storm Spirits of the ban also, they don't really have to worry about it. No Shadowfiend, no Templar Assassin. Who would be?
I mean, yeah, already Shutter have like a lot of reach, don't they? Like, a lot of ways just to get in the face of Tsunami. The roll, the snowball, the timber chain, like every single hero right now has some degree of mobility. Meanwhile, as you're mentioning, Tsunami, they have literally none. they have eventually that Blink Dagger on the timing, but that is going to be it. So we could just see these team fights come around of Shutter just sort of, juking out, trying to just run around in circles and wear Tsunami down perhaps. So maybe the carry they want to go for is one which wants to take this longer duration fights, perhaps just something over time to really ramp up the damage.
We do still have both the other two spirits, the Void Spirit and Ember Spirit, for Tsunami to take on if they wish to go for it. However, I don't think I have ever seen Tsunami play the Void or the Ember Spirit before. I could be mistaken here, but it's definitely somewhat an option for them. Unless they really want to dumpster the mid, they could actually really opt to go for that mid bet rider. Still a Blink Dagger buyer, you could actually dumpster the lane. Pretty decent.
I feel like the Ember Spirit's solid.
Pangolier. Okay, I guess it's fine, right? You have no Shadowfiend. You don't have to worry about being dumpstered by the Shadowfiend. Okay, it is in theory that Shadowfiend will destroy the Pangolier. Lashrek's not. I mean, Lashrek's also still in the pool, but I don't think they'll opt to go for Lashrek since this is the final pick, and it's going to be their safe laner, the Morphling.
Okay. Yeah, I think I like that. And again, it's another bit of reach, We've waited for them. Like, literally everyone on Shutter has some way of running in and out of these fights. I think it's going to be kind of hard for Tsunami to lock them down.
Yeah.
Unless, of course, the Pangolier just gets in an absolutely phenomenal positioning with the roll and the thunder. It could just chain stun people to the ends of the earth. But apart from that, maybe they might suffer in the actual controlling front here. We'll see if maybe their laning phase just goes well enough. They're able to, get a nice dominating lead and then just snowball off that. But I don't know. Lineups, I'm liking Shutters here.
Yep. And also also great to see, especially Barry is their mid lane as well. So this is definitely going to be Yu Heng, who is their off lane. It's going to be a Timsaw off lane. I'm actually pretty happy to see the return of the Pangolier, especially because we haven't seen a lot of Pangolier, and his laning phase wasn't really the best. But with the new facet double jump, it actually allows him to be a better laner. And like I said, they do need a tempo player. He is a great tempo player. The timing, maybe of course, ideally, like if you're looking at traditional Pangolier, you would love to have the diffuser blade before you start really roaming around, or at least trying to go for the assist. But hey, even without it, you're pretty out there. You got really good CC setups in most of the lanes, like Avalanche with the Brambles as well, in both the top lane and the bottom lane. So you got really good setups before you really initiate it. So maybe the diffuser blade timing may not be necessary for him. He can actually just really initiate the fight. You can actually get some really good pickups from it. But we'll just see how both teams really pan out, because like I said, these two teams are the two teams who really love to play those compositions where you really go to that mid game to late game transitioning as well. It's always a bonus for them if they do dominate the lane and dominate early to transition it forward. But we'll just have to see how this game pans out as we finalize the composition. I know you say you prefer Shudder. I am going to be on the side here for Tsunami for me. Mainly because of the fact that, CC is always the name of the game for me. Control is always better. And Bramble is always such a nuisance to deal with. Especially when you have so many high mobility heroes like the Timbersaw and the Earth Spirit as well. They don't like that. No, they don't like it.
That's fair. But the good thing about you going for Tsunami, it means one of us will definitely be right. So I'm happy with that. We're not going to be wrong,
I mean, let's be honest. I always know you're right, Blue Scale. So we don't have to worry about that.
Depends who you talk to. If you talk to Atomo, you get a completely different story there. He will love to shut me down. But it looks like we might have a little fight coming on. Both teams smoking into each other. Tsunami walk up the hill, but Shah, they're playing very cautious there. They don't want to commit to a fight, and immediately everyone disperses.
Yep. No, I understand some of the aggression coming from Tsunami as well. It's definitely different from yesterday's game. But they're feeling a little bit more confident because they have a little bit more better level 1 skills, I guess you could say. Better control too, for them to actually try to take the fight head on against the Team Shadow's lineup for level 1. But since they were not able to get the initiative, I think they just said, we can fall back, get back to the farm, secure the boundaries. But it seems like they do want to contest this bottom side. Might see some actual bloodshed here.
Gonna get a little tussle. We'll see who's even able to pick it up. New going in first with the tag team, gets immediately controlled. He's in the wrong place right there. And it's looking like Tsunami will get first blood. Goes towards the Dark Willow. I'm sure they have loved that onto one of the cores, but who cares, As a support player, I love getting first blood, mate. That's brown boots right there. Oh, so good.
Let's be honest. There was never gonna be the right path as long as there's a Dark Willow in the game, because every path, your route of escape is always gonna be denied just mainly because of Bramble. Unless you're pretty great in tap dancing class and able to maneuver out of Bramble in a very swift manner. But we'll just see how good these guys are, especially since, as confirmed, Farron's gonna be the post 4 here. This is gonna be the post 4 Dark Willow, and straight away we see conflict as it is.
Yeah, I mean, Neo wants to trade blows, takes a lot of damage in response though. Not quite the trade he was looking for, I'm sure. So he has to be careful about how he tries to make those plays earlier on. At the same time though, I feel like Mango is going to have a fine lane. Like, I don't see any way that a Dark Willow and Pangolier are really going to kill him, be able to farm freely. It's just going to be Nutu has to be careful about his position, because potentially he could throw his life away. But he's just hunting Varren, man. Really doesn't like this Dark Willow.
Yeah. I'm more actually interested to see what's been happening towards the mid lane actually, because currently we're having both the Earth Spirit, both very beefy mid laners going head to head with each other, and Tiny is no longer like the previous Tiny. Especially we've been seeing multiple nerfs to his Avalanche and Toss combination. You no longer really have the capability to just one-shot people as you like you previously could last time in the previous days. Now it's pretty much like Avalanche Toss. You get a couple of hits with tree grab, and then you do the tree toss. Then only then you melt out, and that's just for support here. But in the face here against 2 strength hero and Barry, I don't think we'll see a lot of kill potential this thing unless a gank is coming in for this, or at least some form of assist.
Yeah, I've heard these two are just going to be happily trading farm for a while. Already, Barry's having a really good time. 11-1 against the 8-1 there of Buku, so he's having a fun time. I like as well the fact that he didn't even bother buying the Quelling Blade this game. A lot of the time, if you're a Nerf Spirit mid, you want to get that to help the CS, but versus Tiny, there's no point. Meanwhile, down bottom, Lots of damage flooding out. It's going to be the way from forwards, but Mango, he goes into the bramble. So still no one dies, just constant little skirmishes happening.
Yeah, but you know, it's that kind of thing where you're setting the pace, you know, so, like really showing who's boss in the lane. Especially Dark Willow doesn't really have a lot of regen left on her as well. She's not really the most tankiest support. Sure, you got Shadow Realm, you can get out of the situation, but if you got Ice Shard, you get Ice Shard and a Morphling, just reposition yourself accordingly as well. I don't think Varen's going to be able to get out of it, but you know, especially at this stage of the game, Morphling doesn't really have the smoothest early run. But since he has this opportunity, might as well just keep up with the farm. I guess he can somewhat understand, like, all right, they can't kill me. We could kill them, but I'm not going to take the chance of wasting any more time. Just get the farm out. The Life Stealer is really going to come in, and then once he gets a Scepter here, woo, let's be honest, disarming is also going to be quite an issue. Something that Troll Warlord had a really tough time against the Life Stealer in some of our ranked games as well.
Yeah, definitely. And Lifestealer, I've been seeing a lot of him lately as well. Just a very highly contested hero, super strong in loads of different situations. And again, as you're mentioning, in this game should be good as well. Already having a decent start to his laning phase, 14-4 right now, so not being contested whatsoever. And I'm sure he's probably got his 2 points into his feast, so not really gonna be harassed out of this lane at all. Eventually, it's going to come down to that 1v1, you know, just be the Lifestealer and the Timbersaw left in this lane. And he's going to be perfectly fine when that does happen. You too. Yeah. Just trading, constantly poking and prodding low, but again, both supports will just run away.
Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, the Centaur coming in for the save.
Clutch 3-man stun. Someone tip that neutral creep.
Oh man,
really big.
Just out of the picture. And Mangaros was actually pretty in position as well for the anticipated Shadow Realm too, if it was utilized as well. Oh, but dude, the double jump faster is making it hurt.
Oh, massively. And then there's going to be the Bramble connection as well. Nuta on death's door will be able to get the heal off. You can hide in the trees, and again, like I was saying, Manga Rose not going to be able to get killed at all, so he's perfectly safe to stay around. Shards not double jump. Lands onto the 2, but not enough to get the kill. Instead, it's Yutsu who dies up top.
Yeah, I guess the only brawls we're going to be seeing most of the time is just most likely going to be between the supports. Like, Mel's not going to be able to get the kill on the Timbersaw, and Timbersaw is also not going to be able to melt out Mel, so yeah, it's just going to be pretty much like a casual conversation between the two, you know, the high, the buys, how's the wife, how's the kids, you know.
Yeah.
You take that farm, I take this farm. Let the kids do the bickering. When I mean kids, I'm talking about the two supports between Wen and Yutsu.
Yeah, definitely. It's the kind of lane where you could, like, I don't know, if laning phase lasted 40 minutes, you could just come up here and they both still be on 0-0, but with a ton of creep kills, you know. It's just that kind of lane dynamic. I feel like, again, there's not really much like playmaking a Pugler can do, like moving to these lanes, but the techies definitely can start bringing the hurt. Like, if he makes rotation down to the bot, I feel like that would just be such a free kill onto the Dark Willow, even the Pangolier if they chain their skills correctly.
Yeah. I am a little bit concerned for the mid side because, like, I love that you actually brought out the idea regarding the Quilling Blade for Barry here for the Earth Spirit, and the fact that he didn't need to buy is just like, Tiny hits hard. I have to admit this. He still hits pretty hard, but he doesn't really have the best attack speed here to really secure those creeps. Like, you're always gonna be slightly slower to the Earth Spirits here. That's why you pretty much see a lot more denies, a lot more creep secures as well. But Tiny does clear jungle slightly better than Earth Spirit. Ooh. Good blast off.
Okay, when he'll grab the illusion rune, and that actually causes Berry to miss the roll. So after that, he snatches away the rune, and he survives. So now it's actually Tsunami on the hunt. Gonna throw the Dark Willow in there, and surely he doesn't have much of an opportunity to survive it. Again, the roll for Berry doesn't quite connect on towards Wen. And it's just gonna be a freebie there.
Yeah, this is my concern. Sure, they can definitely close the distance. There's a lot of abilities for them to really close the gap between them and their opposing targets here, but they don't really have like really good control unless it's connected though, like this one. This is perfect.
Yeah, that's a big kill to find as well. Making sure Manga Rose does secure it. At the same time, Hank will survive. No problem at all. But yeah, these are the sort of plays that Shah need to make. Just pick up 3 kills onto the offlane, make more space for the Morphling, and they're going to try and steal the 7-minute with the rune. Buku's here though.
Good push.
Should be able to secure this with an avalanche. Actually, it must have been on cooldown, but even still, he's able just to right-click, pick it up. And actually, Nu's getting very low. There will be the avalanche to secure the kill. And now Berry going to try and run away. There is a Pangolier just TP'd in, wants to cut off any sort of roll exits. He's holding the skill. He's trying to find an angle, but he just can't make it. and that surely will secure him. Oh, but the kickback actually mid-air pushes him. And Berry must be close to the roll being off cooldown. Just any second now and he can survive. He's out.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I can't believe this. I mean, it was, let's be honest, it was so well done coming from Tsunami, just really body blocking at every angles of exits as well with the rolling boulder, trying to anticipate the output here.
Radiant's middle
It's
tower
unfortunate
is under
that
attack.
in the end, in between the battle of attrition here, especially in terms of mana usage, the Spirit has a little bit more mana capacity compared to the Tiny. I believe if Tiny had a little bit more mana to get that avalanche off, I think we might have seen probably a dead Berry.
Yeah,
But then
I
top
think so
side,
too.
yeah, that is unfortunate.
Radiant's
Yeah, and
middle
I
tower
don't get me
is
wrong,
under
I did
attack.
miss. Oh, that hurts even more. You need that mana, you just don't have it. Ah, it's so sad.
Only one bounty rune. Damn those supports picking up the bounty runes. Buku's cursed him, mate. You will love that. Oh well.
Oh man, it's tough. And it's a little bit scary, especially with the Dark Wheeler being the boss. So you have so much control, so much potential. Just, do you have enough mana? Okay, just enough for the toss damage.
Yeah, enough with the tree toss. Doesn't matter. Baron still gets the kill before Buku can secure himself. But they get the kill and the D-ward to boot. So a nice little cash injection. Still pretty even though. 1k gold advantage right now for
Dire's
Tsunami.
bottom tower is
Very
under attack.
on the hunt.
Dire's
Spots a couple of
structures are
stacks, but they look like they want to try and find some more kills to bump up Mango Rose's farm even more.
But it's not so simple as well. Like as much aggression that Shutter plans to do with the liner that they have, they do need to ensure that like at least a lot of this engagement actually is going to be aligning. Like so far, it's going to be neuter. There's going to be someone going to be able to get that guaranteed stun with the snowball if he's within range, and the ice shot is definitely helpful to deny routes of escape. But the rolling boulder, he's so dependent on at least getting that ice shot setups at least.
Yeah,
Unless he could really predict the route.
Oh! Okay.
What happened there?
You just solo dies to the lifestealer up top. I was saying, you know, you could spend half hour up that lane. It should be 0-0, but it shows what I know. Absolutely nothing, apparently.
I mean, I guess we could somewhat have agreed that Lifestealer is really great at shredding tankers because of his passive here, but like I'm just as surprised at you. I didn't expect it to be this early for the pickoff. Maybe later when we get a couple of more items.
Does he definitely have Chimmer Chain leveled? I just want to clarify just to make sure.
Yeah, no,
He has it. Even 2 points into. Yeah, I don't know. Must have just been caught completely out by surprise. Maybe connected onto the wrong tree or something.
You know, it happens sometimes. You know, it happens.
It does.
It
It
hurts.
happens to the best of us.
You know, I know I've been talking to Atomo about this in the past. I feel like, you know, offlaner support needs to get a little bit more love. You know, there's of course the flashy moves, the flashy plays. The natural MVP always is entitled to the mid lane course and the safe lanes. But you know, sometimes I feel the supports and the offlaner needs to get a little bit love. What's your take on this one?
Well, I am a support player. Supports are the real reason that you win games, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you always commend your supports, even if you lose. You know, they are the backbone of every single team. They're the least cancerous ones as well. Just so you know, it's always the cause. You do the raging, and the poor old supports just take you know, just endless abuse. Meanwhile, talking of abuse, when has been caught there from the roll. That's going to be a dead puck. That actually takes a long time to die. He's actually going to survive for a bit longer. Okay, eventually he does die there. 4 heroes, there's too many to deal with. But yeah, ends up being a free kill. And again, you know, it's the support taking the abuse. It's just a hard life, man. It's a hard life.
It is, and I think it's the same. The same goes for the offlaner, right? Especially when your poster starts roaming around, then you're literally a lot susceptible to getting picked off easily. Yeah, so. But hey, you know, Lifesteal got relatively down low. But I don't think we saw the aggression because they existed of the Dark Wheeler. I mean, like I said, mobile heroes like the Timbersaw, the Spirit Breakers, the Centaurs, they just don't like to play around the Bramble. It's just too much to deal with.
Yeah, it is very, very frustrating. I mean, if like the Brambles didn't Timber Chain or something, then it wouldn't be as bad, but it literally stops you in your tracks. It's
right?
extremely frustrating, so it makes sense. And Melton snatches all the big creeps. Gonna get the infesting towards Ren, trying to run away there with the Dark Realm. There could be any other TPs from Tsunami. Maybe they don't even need it. They're fine. Easy peasy.
No, the initial Cursed Crown actually really did play a factor as well, because that stun really didn't allow him to actually get the ice shot off before the snowball connected him too. So that really did help out a little bit as well. Bottoms.
Seems like Tsunami making some pretty solid moves right now. 2k gold ahead, close on the score front. Roll mid, not gonna land. Buku just saying, I'm to go for the top back. Actually, he's going to get kicked instead. He's coming through. Still, everyone's quite healthy though. It looks like instead it's going to be Nutra goes down, just charging through with the raid. Jutsu just flying. Classic case of save your buddy syndrome right there.
Yeah, I think this is definitely going to be the more common scenery for the next few minutes, especially because just the Bramble and Avalanche alone, you have so much great counter initiation here, like or counter team fight here. If you were to be gunned on by Shudder, but that's of course in the idea where Tsunami is somewhat prepared for the fight here. So counter fight is, or I guess you could say initiative fights for Shudder is going to be a little bit difficult. At least until maybe the team just starts joining into the fights here, but I don't think that's going to be happening. He didn't really have the best lane. He had an opportunity of a breathing room now. So he is slowly going to try to break down that top tier 1 tower. However, we did see our first smoke coming in for the bottom side.
Yeah, on comes Mango. Good Bramble connection with the Blink Dagger forward. Absolute perfect execution. And that's a big target to kill. That's top net worth hero on the game, taken out. Big chunk for the Tiny. Maybe they can try and apply some pressure to tier 1 themselves now.
Oh, man, it's so difficult for them to fight into this one as well. Rolling Boulder not going to be able to connect for this one.
Going on towards Gwen, but again, there is a lifesteal here. He's going to turn around and start right-clicking people. There's the snowball to delay this, and yeah, the call for Shutter is just to run away. Very wise call indeed. Get out of there.
Yeah. Rolling ball not
caught. Oh, never mind.
No.
He jumps and gets a free kill. Mango's actually teeping in for this one, so it looks like they want to try and fight. Berry takes the damage again. Now, to stand there, nice terrorize, connects on towards the 3 of them. Berry's getting low. There's going to be the snowball save, but that actually cancels the rolling boulder. So Berry's stuck and will get killed. That was a very unfortunate turn of events there for the side of Shutter. It cost them big.
It's so hard. At least maybe if we see a couple of BKBs maybe bringing into the mix as well, maybe there is going to be some line because at this current state, at this current phase of the game, majority of the damage coming out for Tsunami is literally just magic abilities right now. I mean, sure, Lifesteal is whacking away, but a lot of the control, a lot of the initial burst is just magic damage, and BKB is going to help mitigate a lot of this situation. Or even able to walk around all the CCs as well. And the Terrorize, you couldn't ask for more better Terrorize. Oh, Terrorize into the Bramble. There's just no solution for it. Good snowball save though, but it is delaying the inevitable.
Yeah, there's nothing they could do, mate. No matter what play they made, they were just surrounded by too many here. No chance to escape whatsoever.
Oh, the stack.
Yeah, Tsunami really kicking up some speed right now.
No, how? What?
There was a lot of them. It looked like the Timbersaw was able to get the big creeps at the very least, but even still, it's a nice little snatch of gold there.
Wait, didn't the Timber Chain connect it? Wait, what? Okay, wait, maybe I might be mistaken there because I thought he got hit by something. Was it the wording there for the Timber Chain? Because I was wondering, like, if he got hit by it, shouldn't he be able to blink out of it? But I guess I might have mixed it up with the animation here, alongside with the Avalanche. I could be mistaken. I could be wrong.
So maybe it was a neutral creep like zapped him or something in the particle effects. I don't know. We just say no. But even still, yeah, it's nice little move. 7k gold ahead now, 12-3. Definitely feels like Tsunami are in the driving seat right now. And Went's going to run into a little neuter. Goes for the snowball. Over towards the neutral creeps, but unfortunately, Hong Hong just knew exactly where he was going. Finds the kill. Oh, they even get the Bramble connection on to right now. Timbersaw in danger. He's a tanky boy, but there's still so much damage coming on through. Berry there getting involved with Magnetize. They've taken down one. They're going to try for more. That's Hong Hong dead as well. And now they've also got a tiny out position. Buku's going to fall. This is exactly what Shutter needed to start turning this game around. Can they get the bonus kill of Wen? Juking left and right. Only matter of time. Stun lands. And it's a triple for Mango.
This is great. The entire time of the skirmishes, we haven't seen like Timbersaw really joining into the fight just yet. And now with his existence, and of course the priority target on the Dark Wheeler as well. Getting rid of one out of the picture was so much more helpful for them. The Dark Wheeler or Baron here was a little bit much of a press here.
Definitely. No, Mango just having a little showdown. 1v1. The stun control comes on through. Mel barely able to get the infest off in time. Somehow survives, and this is the big turnaround as the two supports die instead. Man, he was on no HP at all. I need a replay of that to see just how low Mel was.
Dude, no, he was like about like less than 100 HP there. I'm surprised he was able to get the infest off into the siege tank as well. But I mean, then again, he was in rage form as well. So the only thing that was like able to stun him was probably just a Warrior's Punch. But hey, good attempt though. But Barry, on the other hand, don't think our buddy's gonna be able to walk out of this one.
Definitely not. I feel like every single time they've gone to kill Berry, they've been so conscious about their positioning to block the boulder. Like, they've really been thinking about Tsunami. I love it. And yeah, we'll see just how low Mel got. 500, 4,
Oh!
130. Okay, 130. Oh, not too bad.
Oh, that was close. 30 HP short, but close.
Yeah, very. Yeah, okay. It just when it looked like Shutter was starting to recover this game, they took the net worth lead down by like 4,000 or 5,000 gold, and Tsunami just finds 3 kills in a row, started to bring the lead back up into their favor. So it's definitely still them ahead. A lot for Shutter to do here to recover.
Yeah. And the thing is this, right? We're not seeing, we're seeing a couple of skirmishes, but we're not seeing like massive waves, right? Like we're not seeing like more tier 2 towers or more objectives being secured from either side. We're just seeing a lot of small victory fights here. I mean, sure, it is great in the long run. Sadly the rolling ball was not able to connect on that one.
Was been able to get the T-Ward. Nice 3-man avalanche. Supports again, just evaporate. Berry trying to juke. It does get clipped by one of the brambles there. Yules to avoid some of the damage. Instead, we'll be able to get the roll off, but never mind, a flying Dark Willow trying to get the finish. Hong Kong will die in the backline as Mangle Rose turns up. And it looks like Tsunami just going to run away, and Baron wasn't actually able to finish the Earth Spirit either, so not terrible. It's still 2 for 1 though.
I mean, he's just, the Baron was just as surprised at how he got there in the first place, because like when the toss was happening, he was already mid animation, mid flight, I guess in this case here. But because he rolled out of it, he was just following along the boulder train here. So landing there is just like, hey man, he has pretty much nothing. The Bramble was still on cooldown. I think there was like another 8 seconds left on the Brambles here. But Mango Rose, my god.
Trying to go first, doesn't land. Now actually the turnaround in dangers. Rolling Thunder coming through. Will he get there in time? He won't. And the shards even blocking him off right now. They're still going to try and commit a few more heroes. And the sacrifice again, is this going to be the Tusk? Still alive? Now dead. Tonga actually jumps in for that one, and immediately the Timbersaw into the back lines. Wants to find Wen, and he will fall. 2 for 1 exchange, Favor and Shutter. They are happy.
Yeah, they're really bouncing back. And Mango Rose, thank God, I'm pretty sure he's very satisfied for the fact that he was able to get the revenge off, since he's been getting picked off solo on the solo side lanes as he was solely pushing in. That'll be the tough one, but this one, yeah, the toss on Baron. I'm just waiting for that one.
It's a real classic moment of tiny airlines. You know, woo, off they go. Hopefully you got your passport. Oh, he's actually stunned when he lands.
Yeah.
How was he stunned?
Did he get hit by the boulder? Did he get hit by the rolling boulder at the end? No, right?
He must have done, like, yeah, following the boulder, but still gets clipped by it. Yeah, very lucky there, to be honest, for the Earth Spirit. He would have been dead for sure if he wasn't stunned.
That'll be pretty cool. But hey, you know, we have we got the radius off on Mel as well. On the way with the Sanson Yasha, I think he's about like 500 gold short. 500 gold short. But Morphling, on the other hand, he's been able to significantly increase his net worth by a huge margin. Like, I think, like, if we're looking back, like, 5 minutes before this, he was, like, 2nd or 3rd place in the network, but now he's just completely overwhelmed it. And in this case, I don't think it's enough for the Tiny to just solely burst him down. I think he needs at least an additional person to really get their hands on the Morphling. Might even need the 3rd person, just in case.
Yeah, I suppose that's the thing on the side of Tsunami. The only burst damage they have really is Buku. That's about it in terms of just trying to 100 to 0 someone in a short space of time. Apart from that, the Mel takes quite a few hits to do something. Pangolier as well, not a huge amount of burst for himself. So eventually, I feel like as long as if the Morphling's wise with how much strength they're morphed into, should be very, very hard for Mango Rose to go down. And yeah, he's been playing very well, to be fair. 5-1 and 3 so far on this Morphling. As you're mentioning, top farmed core as well. 1,000 gold ahead of Mel. He's very happy with how this game's progressing. Happy D.
Oh, almost on the way with the Scardy as well. You know, I'm looking, like, just on the confirm, right? That's 485 stacks on the lifestealer, right? Because I think I saw like 480 plus at least. That's like 2 HP additional per unit kill with this new current facet. Wait.
I didn't see. This is funky camera angles.
Yeah, I mean, it's
360
cinematic,
view.
you know? It's cinematic, you know?
Oh, yeah.
You get a different point
Everyone
of view.
loves to see a little gangbang in the Roche pit 360 mode. We love it.
Yeah. But I mean, I guess you could look at the bright side. Although they do have great controls until the BKBs really comes up. But they're also really great at hitting towers, right? Like Tiny hits towers like it's nothing. You have the Puck now with the Nether Blast. You got a decent amount of saves. I don't think anyone hasn't bought the Nullifier yet as well. So at that current point of time, you should be able to get a couple of saves here. But oh no, neither. There's a friendly Casper. The friendly ghost is nearby you, buddy.
U2's nearby though. I would have commit blast off. It's good to be able to get the snowball off to the side. So hey, he's gone. So they get the Tusk. You know, even he survives the one-shotting from the Tiny now. So it's getting very hard now for this mid Tiny to get a huge amount of impact. I feel like now they have to start going for like the infest bombs. But need Mel to get involved now.
Yeah, that's what I was saying initially, right, where Tiny just can't burst anyone like how he could burst someone in the back in the day now. I'm sure he's still hitting like a truck. He's still a fantastic right clicker. Don't get me wrong, but the avalanche toss combination, I think at most, even for a tanky core, you can at most bring them down to maybe just half HP. Like supports, of course, they won't last against you. That's a fact for sure. But like techies will be the prime target here. I think he is going to walk into the techies here. Actually, no, they are smoked up for it.
Smoked, yeah. Like ships in the night, they're going to try and forward it. Now they're going for the infest bomb. Obviously, Techie's just there. No vision on him, though. So should be fine. Now it gets broken. Does anyone spot him? Yes, they do. And that's a very sad death indeed.
Unfortunate for thing. I think this is the... Yeah, this is going to be the current state of most supports here. But, oh no, Pango though. Oh.
That's going to be a big trade-off. They get the kill, and they will. That's a massive freebie. There's even a Wisdom Rune still over there. And it looks like, yeah, Mango's going to be able to snatch that one away. There's 2 Wisdom Runes over there. What?
Yeah, I mean, they've been roaming around the map. Was hoping for a little bit more aggression, you know. I mean, thank God they hit. Yeah, I mean, let's be honest. Yeah, I thank God they started hitting the tier 2 towers. Like the bottom one, now the mid one. I mean, yeah, like I said, you know, you have really great. You already have a decent lineup to really start breaking towers, or at least forcing Shadow or at least forcing Shadow into a fight, which they are not going to be a big fan of. So far, we haven't been seeing that much happening lately.
Definitely not. But yeah, I mean, yeah, they are applying the map pressure, especially like saying they had the Aegis still for another 2.5 minutes. They're doing what they should, but yeah, just Mango grabbing those 2 Wisdom Runes. He's nearly level 20, like already. He's basically 3 levels ahead of Mel at 25 minutes in. It's quite big, you know, when it comes down to 1v1 core matchup showdowns. It's going to be a big advantage there for the Morphling.
Yeah,
we'll see. And the net worth advantage has been cut down significantly. It's only 2k gold, and it's basically nothing. Like this game's even.
Yeah, but I think they're eventually going to be having a solution for the Morphling as well. I believe there's already a vessel on the Pugna. There's also going to be a Scarlet going to be picked up by the Lifesteal, and he already has the Radius as well. So not a lot. I guess you could say a great amount of control. So no BKB on the Morph just yet. So they should be able to melt up the Morphling, but of course they want to try to figure out more priority targets here.
Yeah, they go for Berry. Again, not enough burst to get the kill. They will bring him down. Mel's actually turned up though. Good put him on the opposite side. So a lot of that rage duration kind of wasted. You even goes for BKB himself right now. Everyone just duking left and right. They will find Baron into the back lines. Trade off onto YouTube for 3 versus 4. Lua trying to find extra grab. They delete them right now. Now Mel's forced into this situation. Hong Kong's getting super low, able to swashbuckle out to the side, and he's trying to run away. Mel will now pop out, trying to focus on towards Mango Rose. The duck below, he just TP's in to die. That's a dieback. Looking for a rampage here on towards Mango Rose. Barry gonna be able to roll away. Can he get the rampage? You not gonna steal it. Obviously does still have the Aegis. Mango just healing up onto neutrals. Time perfectly landed. Barry though will actually die.
Lifesteal? Open ones?
He's just still alive.
Oh no!
Use like hurry up and kill him already for crying out loud, man. I don't want to be here. And now Mango trying to take down Buku. No detection available. Wenzi even spawns, waveforming forward, trying to find Melt, but these armlet toggles are too damn good. They just can't finish the kill. There's the godlike, but it's too late to get the rampage. Once again, turning, trying to focus on towards Lycee, and blast off coming on through. Only lands on the tiny, still Mango's hunting from now. And eventually, after 20 minutes, he finds the kill. Buku also dying. So eventually it is Shutter coming out on top, but what a roller coaster.
It's so back and forth. Only one buyback was committed for the side for the Dark Wheeler here, but he just didn't last for too long. No way. After he dropped in the Curse Crown, that was just pretty much it. That's all he did. That's all she wrote. I love the idea that the fact that the Morphling actually went off to try to clear all the neutral camps around the lifesteal during his phase when he was transitioning out of the Aegis as well, just to ensure that he was not going to be able to infest and try to outmaneuver them here. But there was just so much sustain. They were just trying to cut, especially the Timbersaw. Just really trying to run from the situation. Try to cut them out from the source of sustaining there, but the Morphling, it's just too hard for him to deal with it. You probably need a Basher. Maybe we could see a Basher coming out from the Lycee that could try to at least slow things down from Manga Rose here. But he has a Butterfly on the way, or trying to get into the Butterfly on the way here. I see the Eagle Song on his current on his belt here, and the Satanic soon after. And the Paladin Sword is great. I think like lifesteal on top of the Vladimir's offering great stats, great lifesteal. It's so difficult for them to get him.
Yeah, I mean, this Morphling feels nearly unkillable at this stage. Like, I feel like they need to 5v1 chain stun attempt to burst him with a double damage as well. Mango Rose is really going to hit like a truck right now. And with that bottled up, they're going to go for a push.
By the way, Blue Scale, like, as you know, now the DD is known as the AED now. I mean, except for the bottle. They still haven't updated the name before when it gets bottled up here. You're a DD guy or an AED guy? Which one is it?
Always double damage. They can call it whatever they want. They can call it quantum singularity damage buff. I'll still call it fucking double damage. I don't care.
Yeah, I mean,
it is.
Yeah, I mean, it sticks so much better. But you know, hey, I guess they just wanted to be fair. But Barry, unfortunate situation for him. But of course, Morphling's not too far behind. Manga Rose.
Yeah, it goes for the old Shadow Realm TP out. He's gonna be fine. No one getting caught today. Although Nuta looking like on the minimap, he's just running in. Does spot Hong Hong, I believe, waiting for the rest of his team to come on over to try and go for an initiation. And Lifesteal has to be careful where he positions himself. Could definitely get burst himself.
The worst part about it, like the window is currently closed for Tsunami, and the chance that they had to really try to get their dominance to really push out those towers is long gone. It's long closed. Mango's online. He has gotten so much pickles from the last team fight as well. The one biggest team fight that we haven't been seeing for a long time as well. They found great success out of it. And now they're slowly making away with the AD pop. No, Mel, I don't think you want to take that fight. Are they really taking this fight?
They're going to try and do it, but he's still down one line. There's going to be a snowball immediately. He survives, and the damage is going to start flying out right now. There's this you going into the backlines, forcing everyone from Tsunami back. Wen just evaporates in a second. Hong Hong as well, attempting to run away, juking left and right. So of all of that, it's only the Pokemon to die somehow. But even still, that was Tsunami's attempt to get a free kill. Doesn't work. And Mango, he's knocking on the front door.
Oh, he's trying to maximize the usage of the DD room before it times out too.
Oh, surges in very aggressively. Getting controlled, connected from the brambles, but still his HP bar is just not moving. He's fine. The rest of his team coming forward. So blast off will actually land on towards Mel.
Oh, no.
It just evaporates. Look at that damage burst. They just die in a second. No buybacks available for any of these cores from Tsunami. This is going to be 2 sets of barracks at the very least. And they just call it. They're done.
GG is a call. Just too much for them to sustain. They, like I said, ball out. They dragged on a little bit way too long here. And I think this is something to be expected because these are the two teams who really like to play those long drawn out games here. But it's a little bit too long here. Even though, yes, they got once they got all the BKBs, a lot of the magic damage initially bursting them down, which they were having trouble with, is currently rendered useless here. There's no additional burst damage anymore. BKB comes out, you got the Manta to purge any other routes as well. It's just tough. It was a really tough game. Probably one that should have been dragged out for so long as well. Oh, yeah. Man.
I mean, they had an absolutely great start. Like, they were like 8,000 gold ahead, but they just made that one mistake in the Radiant Triangle. And yeah, they just completely lost their large lead, and then they were kind of trying to recover it for a long time after that. But unfortunately, it was just more time for the Morphling to get big and fat, and literally, they just could not kill him after a while. He was just running around to whatever the hell he wanted, right-clicking people for days, and yeah, just a really great turn of events there for Shah. And just want to say, I did say they would win.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Okay, I'll give it to you. I mean, like I said, even before this whole prediction, you have always been right, Blue Skin, let's be honest here. But still, this game, it was definitely drawn out a lot more longer than usual. It's like, pretty much like how people usually say, like, hey, if you have a Luna in your opposing team, you shouldn't just drag it out. No way. The Luna just flash farm just as fast. Morphling was probably given a little bit too much. I mean, yeah, it's a double-edged sword, right? The Lifesteal was farming, but probably was not farming as fast as the Morphling as well once he really gets online. And, like I said, Earth Spirit, Timbersaw, great scaling heroes. Once you get to that super late game, they're going to be so tanky. Like, what are you going to do? They were literally walking around with 3,000 HP with decent amount of armor as well from the Shivas. On top of that, too. Pangna, I mean, hey, I won't say Pangna was a cool support. I feel like there was definitely a better support to fit the scenario here. But, probably at the time, Tsunami had a grand idea. They definitely had a vision of how they really wanted to play out the game here. But sadly, it just didn't pan out as well as they hoped for, especially when you're dealing with so many walls. A lot of walls. Wow, wow.
Yeah.
The Pangna and the
it was a lot.
I saw one waveform into the Kanda, and the Pangna and the Dark Widow were just gone. Yeah,
it's absolutely silly damage. It's really bad times to be supports, but we'll see at the start of these highlights. This was the time where Tsunami was just wrecking Shutter left, right, and center, man. They were just getting kill after kill, constantly taking down these cores. Like, it was going so well, but I think it was this. Yeah, this is the fight where they kind of got baited. They killed Nuta, attempted to go for a greedy +1 on towards the Timbersaw and get punished hard. I think they lose 4 members in this fight. It is an unlucky decision to make, and it cost them big.
Yeah. This is also the first time Timbersaw, or Yu Heng in this case, actually joined in the fight as well. And I love the fact that they were able to literally adjust accordingly to the situation. They just figure out, like, okay, who's the bane of our whole team fight? Who's the nuisance? Who's the priority target to really get rid of as well? So when they got rid of Baron, that was really fantastic. Things really went their way. But now, I think this is a few skirmishes where they overstayed their welcome here. They got some good partnership, and I love the beautiful 2-man or 3-man avalanche here. That was fantastic. Sadly, just couldn't really get the pick of it. Okay, wait, we can see whether he got hit by the rolling boulder.
Whee. It was, yeah. It literally clipped him with the last second of the roll. It was super close. But yeah, it's very, very strong showing there from Shah. I can tell Mango Rose probably enjoys playing Morphling a lot. He really knew the limits he could push this hero to. It was like, yeah, I actually can't die here. I'm just going to go AFK and right-click people. There's nothing they can do. And yeah, it's panned out fantastically. Even this fight, he was just constantly getting poked at from people attempting to kill him. Just was not working. Not working at all.
If I'm not mistaken as well, Mango Rose, one of his most played heroes is actually the Morphling, if I'm not mistaken. But I could be wrong. I need to check on that one for sure. But still,
I'm going to assume then he just doesn't have Dota Plus because he's only bronze tier. I'm assuming he just hasn't bought it.
But still, regardless, it was a really good game. And of course, this is going to be our post-match standout. Actually, I was telling this to Circle yesterday, Blue Scale, where I love what the broadcast did for the standout player, because this is relatively similar to what we're currently seeing in the Road to International as well when they're doing the post-match. So really well done coming from broadcasting for really something else. It's pretty cool. But Yu Heng will be the MVP. That's actually a very interesting one here because we haven't been seeing much from Yu Heng. Like it's been a pretty peaceful lane for him. Like, he did die that one time to the lifesteal. We were still wondering what happened for that one. Could be like what you said, where he might have missed the timber chain for the escape there. But other than that, he's just been really trying to build back the economy back in this fair and trying to come back to the round here. So
yeah, I mean, he sort of did what he had to do. He was throwing his body in those team fights, just trying to cause a distraction, keep the rest of his teammates alive, doing what work he could. And yeah, he was definitely doing that. 4-1-12 was a pretty decent scoreline. I feel like I probably would have gone for the Morphling myself in terms of MVP. I know it's cliche to give the carry MVP, but I don't know. I feel like Mango Rose definitely deserved it, that one. He just did such a stellar performance.
Yeah, he really did. And there was like no one, like even in that last big team fight as well, there was really no one to control him. No one there. He was just free hitting everybody. Like everyone just like had the whole roll out here. But anyway, with that being said, Blue Scale, recently I do need a couple of recommendations, my friend. I am currently using this monitor for 9 years now. I feel like it's time for myself to get that kind of upgrade here. You got any recommendations for me here, Blue Scale?
Wow, it's funny. You should ask. I have the absolute perfect recommendation for you, and that is going to be the Samsung Odyssey OLED G8. It's absolutely phenomenal, mate. It is so damn good. Super crisp colors, really deep blacks right now, 240 megahertz refresh rate with 0.03 millisecond response time, which is insane. Like my brain can't even, respond that quickly, but the monitor's doing it for me, mate. It's super cool.
Yeah, and I heard about it as well. It has a response time of 0.03 ms, and currently, as we know, the fastest response time is literally 1 ms. So 0.03 ms is a very massive leap, and it's also utilizing the OLED anti-glare technology. So you're definitely going to be, like you mentioned, you're going to be getting more stunning colors, more immersive gameplay because it's utilizing OLED technology, which is massively contrasting compared to our LED monitors as well in the scene. And it's also 32-inch, a very massive monitor if you really like it. And if you think about 32-inch, very bulky, it's probably going to be very bulky, it's very going to be large in size. No need to worry. It has a very beautiful, thin, slick design. It's a flat screen monitor as well. It's just like its predecessors for the Odyssey series. It's definitely something great for you guys to have. And it also comes with smart TV technology. So if you guys like that smart TV functionality, it's also something that the G8 can provide with you. But ladies and gentlemen, while you take this time to not only look up this newly released Samsung 2024 monitors, I want you guys also to take this moment to take a quick break here, because we, the casters and the players, also need to take a little bit of a quick tea break as we prepare, as we move to the next one here. So don't go away for too long. More Dota 2 action coming to you guys right after this.
I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You know when the click through. Try to send this box to be a so big fun. blow when it click through. Try to send this about to be a slow beat run. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You blow when it click through. Try to send this about to be a
Welcome back on in the Samsung Odyssey Cup Campus League. We got game number 2 coming up for you guys very, very soon. And game number 1, it was quite back and forth to the start there. You know, we had one team in the lead, came for the bounce back, pushed on. So it wasn't just one team completely stomping the other 20-minute GG, which is good. It was a 30-minute GG, which is fine.
Yeah, and it's I guess you could say it's somewhat to be expected as well, because we did see these two, like the play style for these teams in the regional qualifiers as well. They do like this long drawn out games as well. So I guess it does really somewhat pans out to, it's not really about which team is going to be able to pressure the other, more the fact on which hero that they have in their competition is able to scale better, I guess, in this case. Yeah. But of course, ladies and gentlemen, this is the updated brackets here. We are currently broadcasting our first series of today, which is the lower bracket round 1 between Shutter from Malaysia and Tsunami from Thailand. And Shutter is currently, I guess you could say, a blue scale. They have their 1 feet out the door, you know, just getting ready to secure the next one before moving forward to the lower bracket finals. Yeah, unless Tsunami has something to say about it and someone bring the game to game 3.
Depending on the team, sometimes players really thrive under pressure. They're like, right, our back's up against the wall right now. One more loss and we are completely knocked out. So this is the time to bring up game and absolutely smash Shutter. That kind of team. And they can give us a really exciting number 2, potentially even push it to a third one. We'll have to wait and see. But yeah, as you're mentioning, Shutter with 1 game up, only 1 game away now to push themselves into the lower bracket finals. And that does also guarantee 3rd place, which is a nice little pay bump on the prize pool.
You know, here's a fun fact, blue scale, right?
Hit me. Hello? Fun fact?
Radiant team pick.
The fun fact is gone. Hey, it's so damn interesting. He's leaving me on the ropes. So I'll get that one in a minute, but we'll see how this draft goes down. This time, Shutter actually leading things off with the Vengeful Spirit. And we'll see how Tsunami are going to respond to that. Hey, he's returned. Hello.
Yeah, so, fun fact, 2 fun facts, in fact. I could magically disappear and come back. Hey! Okay, but anyway, the second fun fact is that from all the games I've been seeing in our regional qualifiers, I noticed 70 to 80% of the time, the team that bans Temper Assassin usually wins.
Dire team bad.
Oh, that's actually a really good stat to know. So what you're telling me is it's going to be 2-0 for Shutter then?
I mean, like I said, in theory, 70 to 80% of the time. 70 to 80%. It's not consistent. It's not 100% so far. But it's, it's more than 50%. So we'll just see how it goes. And I'm going to say it right now. I told Circle this yesterday. And I'm just going to be biased for this one, maybe less than a minute here. I'm not a big fan of Vengeful Spirit. Don't get me wrong. You got good save. Wave of Terror is always great for the lane because Mind's Armor, you get some right-click damage, good harass. Magic Missile is always great with the shard. And Scepter is fantastic with Vengeful. But I'm just not a big fan of this hero for some reason. I just don't know why. I just can't click with it for some reason. But okay, fine. Out with the bias, back to normal. Vengeful is a very good support. You got the good saves too.
I feel like sometimes these heroes are different when they're in the hands of professionals. You know, for us, maybe we venge swap. We might save somebody, but then we die. But for other people, they make it look a little bit more flashy, a little bit more impactful. But you know, we'll see what Shut have in store for it. Tsunami, though, do also pick up the Treant Protector. So starting off their draft here with their support duo. Very
10
interesting.
seconds remaining.
You know, here's a interesting thing, right? Where if we had a Monkey King, if Monkey King was a ban, I feel like Monkey King could play off of the Treant, mainly because of the fact that, you know, now Treant protected with the facet, you can actually plant the tree.
Yeah.
You can plant the tree.
That's
you
very
can
true.
work on the tree, yeah, that kind of thing. You don't have to like slowly, hopefully bait out your opponents to near a tree so you can get the tree jump up. No, now you can actually tree jump in the lane. But you know, sadly we can't see that the monkey's banned, and it's banned for a good reason. It's a little bit too flexible, too mobile as well. But Treant, we haven't seen Treant for a very long time actually. We're like back, okay, like maybe about 2 patches, yeah, probably like 2 or 3 patches ago. Treant used to be one of the few go-to support, mainly because of the fact that he's vision information gathering, right? Like once you get the shard, you just pretty much roam across the whole map. Get a lot of intel out of it, got a lot of initial vision pickup as well. You're also forcing out your opponent team to utilize more financial, to buy more sentries here, mainly because of the fact that the Treant is just constantly roaming around and pushing those lanes here. So, and Overgrowth is a BKB piercing ability and a massive team fight ability as well. So it's always something nice to have. Something very similar to like... Oh yeah?
It's been so long since I've seen Treant. I absolutely have no idea how he was even changed in 7.36. Like, is he at all different, or is he still pretty much the same?
No,
like,
he's still the same. Just the facet. Okay, he has one facet called the Primal Power, where he gains added 5 additional attack damage per hero level. So as he scales, he hits a lot more harder.
5 seconds
And then he has
remaining.
another facet, which is the sapling one, which is the one which I just told you, which is his lead seed is no longer just targetable. You could also target the ground, and it's basically like a hood wing. It's basically like the hood wing's first skill, where you can target the hero or target the ground to plant a tree, and you can actually lead seed out of that.
It's interesting.
Yeah, it's interesting.
Yeah, so not really a big crazy change to him whatsoever. Yeah, he's like you say, he's basically the same now. So, well, we'll see what Tsunami have in store for this here. They do actually go for the
10
Ember
seconds
Spirit this time
remaining.
round, though. I know you were saying in game number 1, it's a hero that they've
5
generally
seconds
favored,
remaining.
but no, they're Sentient this time.
I think it's good, right? You need someone to really fast pace. Sleight of Fist and Searing Chains is always great for catching as well. It's a great initiator, good tempo player, and even in the lane itself, you can actually get some really good harass off the Storm Spirit, and that's something that Storm Spirit is not really a big fan of. But Darkseer is going to be the picked up here, and so far, like we've been seeing a rise in Darkseer picks. Like even in the Dota buff, if you notice as well, he had a 2% increase in win rate recently as well. I wouldn't say he's an off pick, but he's
10
definitely been
seconds
showing
remaining.
some light, especially in the recent esports scene as well.
5
Yeah,
seconds remaining.
Definitely.
Dire
I feel
team
like as well, a lot of people
Radiant
probably hear like, oh, wait, it changed by 2%? That's not really that big. But when you consider the thousands upon thousands of games that get played every day, like that actually adds up to be a huge amount of extra wins. So it is a big old difference. And yeah, he does just seem very strong indeed. So we'll see what they're going to be able to do at Tsunami. But
10
Shut,
seconds
they're going to
remaining.
go in for the old faithful, picking up Morphling for the second
Radiant
time right
team
now
back.
here for Mango, which, you know, again, from this sort of setup right now, I feel like it's fine. You know, morphing into the Ember is always super strong, get this extra sleight of fist going on. I like it. It's good. Solid.
Yeah. I am a little bit concerned for the lane here, because usually when traditional wise, when you
10
go up against the
seconds
Darkseer, you
remaining.
usually pick like ranged carries like the Draw Rangers or the Wind Rangers to try
5
to,
seconds
especially killing the creeps with the Iron Shells, right? So you're not only forcing the Darkseer to expend a lot of mana, you're also like denying him his force of financial, because he's usually farming a lot through the Iron Shell here. So, and now you're going up against not just a ranged carry, but you're also going up against a ranged support as well here, which with Wave of Terror is also going to be minusing even more armor here. So yeah, I'm not sure how Darkseer is going to fare in the lane. There's going to be a lot of responsibility in the hands of Dark Widow to really help set things up for you, or at least get some harassing, to at least get some farm.
Yeah.
But I don't think the Darkseer is going to be sitting in the lane for the whole time. I think once he gets his guard, maybe not Guardian Grease, depending how the game goes, the lane is probably not going to be going great, but so I think he's probably just going to get that mech, hopefully start roaming around, playing off with the Ember Spirit, try to get some really early game tempo playing, and not letting this Morphling get so online. Because I think in the last game, I think they somewhat realized where they had that lead, but didn't really give enough pressure to force the Morphling out of that farming phase. So hopefully with this new composition, this might change the dynamic of the game.
Maybe we'll have to wait and see. They still don't have any sort of like surprise disables for the Morphling at the moment, you know, to try and catch him before he gets the strength morph off or anything like that, which maybe they're gonna have to try and sort out, because so far,
remaining.
I mean, we've seen what Mango Rose can do when he just has free reign on this Morphling, and yeah, when it comes down to this 5v5 fights, it kind of feels like it's going to be exactly the same. So it's a very, very important last pick for them coming up. Sure, are going to go for the Pangolier this time around themselves.
It's it's like what I mentioned before, right? Where with the new facet double jump, the Pangolier does better. He has a better laning phase, allowing basically the ability to see the Pangolier coming back as the offlaner as well. Like we don't see Pangolier offlane common back in the day because he had really terrible laning. But the double jump just allows you to do a little bit better. So it's great to see him back in the offlane. The last pick coming in from Mel is going to be the Phantom Lancer. Oh, do they have really decent? I guess they have decent illusion clears. You know, it's not the best. It's no Timbersaw for sure, but is it okay? In your opinion?
I feel like it's not too bad. Like a good roll of Thunder Control from you can definitely deal with all of them, especially if he gets like his Ags and everything like that. The Sunburst, like AoE damage that comes out of the Storm Spirit as well. So I feel like they definitely have ways of dealing with it. Tons of disable as well. Like the Storm can zip in, get the Vortex, sets up for a Bushwhack, Magic Missile, all those sort of things, and potentially Mel can just get stun locked to the ends of the earth. And there's not really any save mechanic on the side of Tsunami to deal with it. Like, the Dark Willow can't do anything. The Tree Protector can chuck living armor on him. So here, an extra 5 armor. Hopefully that helps. Probably not. So, yeah, I feel like Shutter probably have a pretty solid setup in this game as well. I feel like it's going to be a 2-0.
Yeah, my concern is that if even if the PL would be farming around the same time with the Morphling, I'll just be concerned with the fact that he's definitely going to get that diffusal. Should be able to play off with alongside with the team if we choose to be not the farming Phantom Lancer. But even if they were to drag out the game, I'm just concerned with the fact that a Morphling with no mana, will he be able to continue on the fight like how he did in the previous round, where he's just pretty much free hitting because there was just no one there to stop him or control him, or at least try to force him or restrict him in any way here. So, but like I said, Dota has always been this game where we can always theory craft, sure. In theory, a particular hero would always be the natural counter, but depending on how the game is played and how he's been utilized, we might see actually a different output instead or outcome.
Yeah, right too. I mean, just like Game 1, both teams went for 5-on-5 smokes right now. Different side of the map, but they're still going to run into each other. Looks like leading up first.
Oh, no.
Nice 3-man Bushwhack. Tons of control. Hongong's also getting low. He's going to try and run away, but not fast enough. It's for Nuta. They're looking for the +1 on towards Buku as well. Do they have any other control? Nuta's trying to get close enough for Magic Missile. Nice Light Fist dodge. Keeps him alive. And he gets to the safety of the tier 1 tower, but even still, damage is done. Shutter clear 2 kills, and still another 20 seconds before the bounties even spawn.
Yeah.
Could see another 5v5 happen.
yeah, dude. Like, and just on the update, right, during Rage Haven's game from last week, they had a 5v5 and got a rampage way before the game started. The Battle of the Runes, it's crazy. Yeah, I think it's a little bit unfortunate for Tsunami. I think they overestimated the amount of damage they can output. Like, don't get me wrong, Iron Shell is decent damage. Leech Seed is there for sustain, but it's more damage over time than nuking damage here. Compared to the side here for Shadow, you got Magic Missile, Bushwhack. It's a lot of instant burst damage here at a very low cost and low cooldowns as well. So they really underestimated damage. So really great stuff from Shadow. Able to get that some form of lead. They did manage to get one. They did. At least Tsunami was able to get one pick off here. But it's definitely a little bit favor for Shadow.
Took down U2 after error that already happened, so not a big trade. Maybe they were expecting just to find 1 or 2 heroes. Not quite ready for the entirety of Shadow to just be sat up on the high ground. Definitely caught them with their pants down, as it were. One thing I want to actually mention about the Hoodwink, they went for the Go Nuts talent, or facet, whatever the hell it's called, which, I don't know, I don't really like. I definitely prefer the other one, because in situations like this, if you had an Acorn shot, you can get a double hit on towards the Treant Protector, and that's a lot of extra damage. Like, if you can get 2 bounces from the Acorn, like, it really does it to out-harass the enemy support very efficiently, especially if you get Acorn shot level 2. Like, when you hit level 3 mark, it's really, really strong in the laning phase, so I'm kind of surprised he went for that facet instead.
Yeah, I think he just wanted to play off with the massive attack range that that Hoodwink already initially have before the facet. I think that's pretty much why we see Bush like Hoodwink being like one of the few go-to post for even before the 7.36 patch came out. It's one of the few go-tos. Great harass, insane cast range and attack range as well. No real answer for it.
Yeah. I suppose when you try and set up like ganks on towards the Ember, like maybe you can get a pushback from afar and just catch him by surprise. We're also gonna drop down bottom. Already, man, lots of kills happening in both of these side lanes right now. 3 for 2 gold lines, still shuttering the lead by 1,000 gold.
Yeah,
so they're happy for now, but it's tough.
I think like sometimes people like somewhat underestimate the amount of damage that who can actually output in the lane as a support. Like you would think like, okay, you know, I can tank like 54 hits per every single time, but the range, the cast range especially as well. And don't forget that it is also a bonus to have an agility support. That just means your right click damage is just also just gonna hurt as much compared when you're an in hero. So that is also somewhat of a bonus kind of thing.
It definitely is. Yeah, I've always loved playing the Squirrel. Like, I think it's one of my most played heroes actually in my pubs. Like, love it, mate. Gotta go Squirrel. Go nuts, mate. Proper scuts.
I mean, hence the name, right?
yeah, it's great. I mean, there's a couple of changes which made the hero feel really rough, but I don't know. I feel like she's in an okay spot right now. I'm happy with her.
Yeah. Yuheng, I'm interested to see what's going to be his itemization here, because as an offlane Pango, I don't think necessarily he has to go Diffuser. I mean, Diffuser at least helps to enable his team slightly more, but oh no, mid.
Oh, miss. Nope. Alright, that's a free solo there for Berry. He's very happy about that one. Also applying a bit of pressure on towards Hong Hong. Really are having a solid start right now. I wouldn't say you'd expect a Storm Spirit to solo kill an Ember before level 6 as well. That is very surprising.
Actually, for that take, actually, I'm pretty 50-50 on that one. Oh, Hong Kong.
Ooh.
But yeah, so like, anyway, coming back to our discussion, you know, feel still pretty 50-50 between the Storm and the Ember match. I've seen games where, you know, Ember overruns the Storm, then there's also games where the Storm overwhelms the Ember. In that case, I believe I'll put under the category of where it really depends on the player here, who's able to get the better opportunity.
I feel like it all comes down to slight fist dodges, if you can pull them off. Meanwhile, Hong Kong not going to be able to dodge that death. He will die up top. Mango Rose securing the kill. So again, Morphling's having a fantastic start to this game. I mean, not much of a disparity in terms of CS so far this game. Like 21 being best and 16 being lowest. Like only 5 separating it at 4.5 minutes in. So all cores are still progressing at a decent pace. Like no one's having a terrible time. You want Berry? Maybe in danger. Caught from the slight fist. Gonna stand his ground. Another Remnant chasing after him. Coming off cooldown. Is it in range to chase? It is.
Oh,
Gonna get the land though.
That was unfortunate. Thank God it's not fast. I'm just gonna call it right here. I don't care what anyone says, but thank God the static slide, the Remnant, doesn't travel as fast. Can you imagine if it travels just as fast? I don't think anyone can really deal with it.
Yeah, but yeah, you just have a haste room. You're just sending static Remnants flying across the map at people. They're like, what is going on? It'd be absolutely nuts. I don't know. Maybe a fun change Ice Frog can bring us one day. Meanwhile,
hey, no, don't do it. What a
nice vacuum into the Bramble. Perfectly played. Although there is going to be a cheeky little counterplay from Mango Rose, just saying, you know, take a couple of hits for killing my support. Doesn't do anything there.
Yeah,
he's still happy.
It's a tough one. I mean, he's like, the Morphling is like twice the CS compared to the Darkseer. Oh, but mid though.
Oh, it's Berry's just hit level 6. He's gonna commit for this one. Mass TP's coming in from the support. He's used all of his mana. He's committing. He will get the kill, but it's gonna cost him his life. He does not care though. Solo golden experience going towards Berry. It's a trade he'll make.
Oh, that was so good. I was concerned as well. Like we were seeing all kinds of sustain popping out from the Ember, right? Like he was just popping out the fairy fires, popping out the river rune as well. It's just like trying to keep himself sustained for that engagement as well. Well anticipated, but didn't expect for him to hit level 6 first. I mean, he was somewhat of a I guess he didn't expect it to hit it right there and then.
Yeah, it was. Those all things do catch you by surprise, like very, very often. You have to be a real hardcore pro to consciously watch the enemy to see how close they are and stuff to leveling. You know, it's like, wait, are they 6? Are they 6? Are they 6? No, they're not. Oh crap, I'm dead. It's very hard. But Berry dipping in, making some space there for Yutsu to survive. Oh, Bushhack doesn't land. Yeah, but not gonna go for it.
Nope. Gonna play safe. But you see, here's the cool thing when you have this kind of composition for the bottom lanes, right? Is that the fact that like, hey, Yutsu doesn't really have to worry about Yu Heng who's playing the Pangalia. Like it's so difficult for. I mean, don't get me wrong. There is kill potential with the Phantom Lancer and the Treant Protector, but with such mobility from the Pangalia, with the Swashbuckle and the Shield Crash, it's just a little bit too difficult for them to really keep him in place. It's no stun. You get some slows, of course, but he can actually pretty much get out of it just as quick. And a beautiful Shield Crash to secure one.
Yeah. Nice attempt to deny yourself to the neutrals, but with 3 heroes on top here, not really gonna happen. I feel like they have to make a mistake more than anything else to get that one. Very standing his ground. All the control coming on through. Able to get the zip away, so just really trading constant blows there against Buku. Even dodges the crown. Yeah,
that was nice. That was pretty nice. Yutsu has the comfortability of choice of whatever he wants to roam because it's I guess it's the same goes for the post 5 as well. The Darkseer can't really pick up the Morphling that easily, nor can they really pick up the Pangalia. So a lot more free roaming potential for both the Hoodwink and also the Vengeful Spirit here. So that just means there's going to be a lot more pressure for Buku here. As it is already, it's pretty a close lane, and now with the additional pressure from the two roaming supports, yeah, this is not going to be any easier.
Definitely not. I actually think I just saw the Hoodwink as well go for first item ATOS, so a form of catch there for Shutter, which is going to be quite annoying for Tsunami to play with. As I mentioned, they've already tons of catch and reach, and you know, just a little bit more. You can never have too much reach.
I mean, hey man, like you said, it's never too much, but the Maelstrom is also going to be nice to at least help clear out some of the Phantom Lancer's illusion as well. It's always something nice to have.
Yeah.
I think it's also we might even see a Maelstrom pick up from the Pangalia. I believe in the past we've seen Pangalias playing with the Maelstrom but you know he's been keeping it pretty elusive in his itemization so far. Hasn't really shown us, the casters or the players or the viewers, on what exactly he wants. Nah, it's just a token, yeah. Stealing the tokens from people who secure the jungles, I see.
I don't know how like some people play with like queuing up their next 3 items. I always have it. Like my quick buy is just filled with tons of random crap.
Good overdraw.
Trying to go for a play on towards Gwen, holding them back for now. Oh, even the second roll connection keeps him alive. Maybe we're gonna try and go for a counterplay. Constant root grabs on towards you. Yutsu will die. Just the trade-off on towards the dark. Let's force a couple of TP rotations.
That was good. A much needed rotation. I mean, it's somewhat to be expected as well, but a good rotation, especially since your mid has been pretty stagnant and bottom needs a punishment. Definitely needed a punishment. If no one came for the TPs for the punishment, then I think that's actually going to be quite a problem here. Although yes, it's not the Pangalia, it's not the core, but support pickup is still fine.
Something. Oh, trying to go for the rune. Nice dodge again there from Buku. Going to be able to kill up the Vengeful, bottle up the Arcane rune. So he's definitely having his game is recovering, but he is still bottom farmed core. Only 3.6k right now. He's a long way behind, but he's definitely on the road to recovery. But the person at the top, still Mango Rose, 5.5 worth on the Morphling. 1,200 gold ahead of his counterpart carry off the Phantom Lancer. So he's in a tremendous position right now. Just happy to carry on AFK farming. Yeah, let his team make space. Why not?
Yeah, especially with the Treant and the Dark Wheeler positioning behind him as well. Buku got a little bit more confident to spam a lot more of the Sleight of Fist as well. Get a couple of harassing, getting a little bit more, not to say, I won't say overconfidence, I would say a little bit more like bold in his positioning as well, because he's like, you know, my team's nearby, they hit the support, I think we can try to take a fight head on if it's an opportunity. He's just gonna need to wheeler them down a little bit lower here. Barry sees an opportunity, but of course he's gonna be able to steer the way.
Yeah, trying to. TP comes in from the Pangolier, but they got the stun connection actually on Emperor Spirit. Nice terrorize. He's actually going to stick around, trying to get the +1, maybe a little bit too long. He will be able to get the escape. Jumping up to the high ground, but good chase forwards. They're still able to find the kill, maybe even get the +1 on towards Wen. Everyone on the side of Shutter, kind of low on resources, but got enough to get the job done. 2 people dead, not losing anybody, and protecting their tier 1 tower. It's a big win.
Oh man, that was long drawn out. I mean, like, don't get me.
I actually think the bushwhack landed on Buku, but I think they swapped
the save,
and
right?
broke the tree. Yeah, I feel like it was a little bit of a miscommunication there, but it doesn't matter. They still kill the Ember. Just made it take a little bit longer. Meanwhile, Mango Rose trying to go for the TP. Is there any cancel? Yes, there is. And it looks like he will be dying eventually. No strength left to morph into. And here you go, he's dead.
I was just about to ask you about the swap bushwhack one, but I wasn't I wasn't confident in myself yet, Blue Scale. I wasn't sure.
Ew.
But
Trust your gut, just go for it.
Yeah, I think you brought it up, man. I also wanted to confirm it with you as well. I was like, did he break? Did he just save him from the bushwhack? But you know, I mean, they still got him in the end, though. Like, they still got him, so you know.
Yeah. Just keeping us on our toes, you know. They're doing a bit of fan service.
Yeah,
all the viewers at home, you know.
Crisis averted.
But even still, you know, it's 7-9 the scoreline, only 1k gold lead here for Shutter. This game still feels very close. Like, Tsunami just took top tier 1, Shutter respond by taking bottom tier 1. It's just even trades across the board.
Yeah. I feel that this comes down to who's able to get the initial pressure off, right? Like, I mean, sure, we might potentially see the exact same pace as we saw in first game, where, you know, both teams just farm out, give each other enough space and time to get back those items. Then we just have this one final clash between the two cores here. Because, as you know, usually they like to say the same thing, cause is usually rolled to counter the other.
They always push back on towards 2. One of their few trying to make some space. They got the control on towards Nuta. Overgrip is there, but actually locks the Ember on top of the Rolling Thunder. Lots of connections. When she died in the back lines, Trader supports for now. Yuan got to be careful. His Rolling Thunder's over, but it looks like the call to back off is there. And a wise call indeed. So out of all of that, it's just the 2 position 5s to die. Nothing else comes out.
They might have probably gotten an additional one if the sharpshooter actually connected. Like the Huwei was actually shouting at the sharpshooter, but it didn't really connect on anyone. It just literally like bypassed everybody. So that was a little bit of an unfortunate one. But a DD pickup, that's fantastic.
Oh, root control. Yeah, perfect. Taking down that Storm Spirit. Still is Buku like 900 gold behind the Storm though. Like, even though he's making good plays, he's making action happen, he's just not really able to find gold. So he's kind of stagnating a little bit. Getting close to complete Mage Slayer at the very least. Well, I say close, still a little ways to go, but he's getting there.
Which is why I'm concerned, right? Because like Storm Spirit is just one of those mid heroes where if you're not snowballing, you're not really doing anything. Like if he's or going up against like an opponent's team where they're pretty much equal in items and financial, I don't think you could be able to get a lot of output damage out here.
I don't think so. It looks like they're going to try and go for the Dark Willow. Very on the case. So many heals coming through though because of the Leech Seed that warrant Avara take a long time to die, but eventually does fall. That's a 4-kill streak as well, actually. That's a decent amount of gold.
Oh yeah. Leech Seed on top of living armor, yeah, that's a lot of heals. And I think might actually go up for the talent tree to get more living armor heals.
Mango just sort of putting Buku into an uncomfortable position.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Mango Rose! Oh, he got blocked in the trees! I think he lost his vision.
Oh,
that was very close indeed.
And very frustrating on top of that too.
I think it's really good game sense as well to realize that he's probably just TPing. Like, I don't think he had vision on him, but he just waveformed into the trees.
Yeah.
Maybe suspecting it, and yeah, he was nearly right. It just needed to be like a couple of units to the right, I think, and he probably would have found that kill.
Could have. Probably could have. No, thank God Buku didn't react to it as well, because I believe we have seen like certain things before in the past where, you know, when suddenly like when they get jump upon, they just cancel TPs and just try to take the fight head on. Thank God he didn't
stuck to his guns.
Yeah, he stuck to his guns. He's like, you know, TP will pull through. TP is gonna make it. I will be fine.
Nothing worse than canceler. You know, that's 100 gold down the drain.
That's true.
As a support player, that's a lot, mate. That's like a minute of AFK time.
That's true.
That's too much. Although Buku, oh, the slight. I don't know if he saw that coming or if it was to kill the crit away. Whew, that was very close.
No, he reacted to the bush, right? I think that's one of the problems, right? Where you don't have that guaranteed catch, except maybe for the vortex. Like, don't get me wrong, magic missile's great stun, bush right, great route, but they have travel time, they have animations for it, so something which you can spot out.
Yeah, trying to go for this kill on towards Berry, nicely done. Just Hong Hong as well as Wen able to apply the damage, actually get the kill onto the Storm Spirit. And trying to slow his game down, attempting to give Buku some space to recover and overtake his opposing mid laner, but he's still 1,300 gold behind.
Yeah.
Can't find the opportunity to get the CS.
But the thing is this, right? Buku was slowly, like in terms of itemization, he was slowly out damage the Storm here, because like I said, Storm needs to snowball to really try to make a very massive impact. But now he's currently at the state where his opposing team is currently equal to him, so he can't just simply just fly in and burst someone down. No, he just doesn't have the damage. Maybe Dark Willow, that could be an opportunity, but if he can get the Shadow Realm off, then I think all your attempt is just pretty much futile here. So he's just pretty much there to just secure kills at least. Oh no, wait, the bush didn't connect.
Oh, well, a little mistake right there. Although the sharpshooter will actually connect onto the real PL, so they're able to find the kill. This makes it a little more clunky, and Nutas can have to be the sacrifice here. Just going to swap himself deeper in to cause a distraction. But actually, Buku's able to find the +1 there on towards Jutsu. So it turns into a 2-for-1 exchange, but I don't think Shutter mind all too much. You know, taking down the enemy carry, it's a big ticket to find, and it's just further in the rift between these two carries. 2,000 gold ahead here for Mango Rose.
Yeah, but they need to pile on the pressure here. They can't just like disengage after winning out a small fight. They need to get a couple of pressure here. Get a couple of pressure here. Let's see the sharpshooter, right? Oh, actually, no, it connected a long time ago, actually, sorry. We didn't get that scene.
I feel like you two had to hit that one to make up for the little whiff of the bushwhack. It was like, if he missed the sharpshooter as well, he might have been tipped.
That's true. Okay, great. Now they're applying pressure around the map here. This will at least will force Mango into a situation where, okay, I have to join the fight. I have to be here. I can't farm up too much. But the Storm, can we check out the itemization for Storm? You know, we'll check it out later, yeah. Might see a potential fight here.
In this tier 1, there are so many wards though for Tsunami down here. Like, they have all the vision in the world to play with. They got the tower. Gonna home for Nuta with the vacuum back, secures the kill. Mango Rose thinking about going in. Nice 2-man bushwhack. A lot of damage on towards the Dark Willow, but no further follow. But actually, gonna wait for him for the high ground. Trying to find Wen. This is the perfect spot here for Yuhang to control him up. Once again, the sharpshooter will actually land. That's going to be a dead tree, but it means Mango Rose has been left on his own. Heroes on his case. Going to be able to get the waveform out, though. And he's A-OK. Once again, the Morphling just too hard to kill.
Yeah. Unfortunate for Yuhang as well. He actually got stuck between a rock and a hard place, literally, and he just kept bouncing back and forth with the Rolling Thunder in place. Couldn't really get a way to get out of it. That was unfortunate, but... Okay, you know, not many losses. I was slightly concerned for Mango Rose because he was like getting gunned by multiple people. But that's also the problem of lack of control, right?
Oh, talking about control. Trying to go for this kill towards Barry. The fear will run out, but he just runs straight into another Bramble, and there we go. It's another kill on towards this Storm Spirit. And like you said, it's a hero which relies on snowballing, and it just kind of feels like Barry's died a few times in a row now. He's really struggling this game.
Yeah. The fact that if you as the Storm ended up having to go to defensive itemization, that's just pretty much not looking so good at all.
Yeah, it's kind of like the complete opposite of how a Storm Spirit wants to play. Jerry wants to be constantly running into people, look for kills, looking for action, and they're going to try and turn here on towards Buki. Mangaro's getting involved. Will be the Remnant off towards the left side. He's running out of resources though. It doesn't matter. He's able to find the avenue of escape. Or has he? The Atos will connect. He's next to trees as well with the Rolling Thunder coming on through. It will actually be Shah finding the kill. Not before he gets the grab on towards Nuta though.
Oh my god, it took so long just to get him off too. Like yeah, like you say, Rolling Thunder is great, but it has to hit. Magic Missile is great, but it has to connect. It's a lot of things that it's not like your typical Lion or Shaman, right, with the hacks. But oh, what a beautiful 3-man vacuum.
They're going to try and go for this kill. Once again, Berry's stuck. Has to use his mana to run away. Does mean Mango Rose completely abandoned. I don't think to get Morph going. Just dies way too quick. And now this is free reign for Tsunami to hunt for some extra kills. Yuhong with the roll up. Able to get a decent distance away. TP here from Nuo. Doesn't have swap available. He does. Didn't want to use it. Instead, walks in. Actually goes for now a very awkward swap. Doesn't make any difference. And that is Tsunami getting a good few kills together. Once again, bringing this back down to an even standing.
Yeah, now this is the concern, right? Because now Mel has decided to join the fight. He said, you know, I'm not going to drag out the game. I'm going to join alongside with him. It was definitely something that we spotted for the last game. Him being present in this situation, it just makes it a lot more harder. Like, sure, the slow from his first kill, it's not a lot, but it is somewhat of an assistance. And the amount of illusion he's getting from his ultimate is also becoming a little bit slightly of a nuisance as well. But of course, they spotted Barry again.
Oh, perfect. Root into the overgrowth, controlled there with the brambles, vacuumed into the side with a terrorize. Why not? Everything in the kitchen sink. They just really want to shut this guy's game down.
Yeah, they
are doing so once again. He's just gone.
It's all part of the plan, you know. Especially since they're utilizing all these big skills, just indicates the fact that they're not looking for any big fights after this here. Moko is trying to see an opportunity, but you know he's just doing what Ember does, right? Like just push out the lanes, push the lanes, and just come into the fight when necessary as well. I think he has the travels, already has his travels, so that's not going to be quite the problem for him. And I'll find our first Roshan into the round.
Yeah. It doesn't look like there's any indication here from Shutter that this is going on, so it will be a free Aegis. Question is, do they give it to Mel or do they give it to Buki? I feel like Mel's probably at a stage where he can start getting involved a lot more, like you were saying. So maybe they just give it to him and send him in there, constantly looking at him now. And that is going to be the decision. So we'll see what pressure they're able to apply over towards Shah, whether they want to start shutting down all these tier 2s. Maybe just start spiraling out of control.
Yeah, and the ultimate cooldowns for the overgrowth should be getting off cooldown shortly as well. So I think once that's done, probably they will try to attempt to go for the smoke or just push out the lanes. I think so far we're seeing Pango and Mangaros trying to get those lanes pushed out as much as possible. At least ensures that not all the lanes are being pressured to hit those objectives here. Give some bit of leeway for the boys to bring this back, but you know, like I said, when you give a little bit of a breathing room, it's a double-edged sword. Both sides benefits from this. It's just a matter of who actually scales better during this kind of situation here.
That's true. In game number one, it was definitely, it was Mango Rose on the Morph, but this time round versus the PL, not quite as powerful. And we can already see Mel's having a bit of a stronger impact at this stage. Also getting very close to the heart of Tarask, in which case it's going to be so damn hard to kill him. It's like you were mentioning earlier on, there's not really many tools to deal with the illusions, and it's only going to get harder for Shutter as this game continues.
Yeah. I think there's also, we might even see a BKB pickup from the Morphling because of the fact that just of the diffuser blade, right? Like, I mean, besides the overgrowth and team fight ability stuns, but the fact that because I think BKB is the only one that can prevent the mana drain from the diffuser blade, if I'm not mistaken. So if Magaro just loses all that mana, I don't think you're going to be able to get that strength shift in. So, or edgy shift, either way.
Yeah,
might be a sitting duck, actually.
Well, looks like trying to take control of the Radiant Triangle, but as we can see, Tsunami don't give a crap about their own triangle right now. They're going to start hitting the tier 3 bottom, and it's going to force some TPs back. The Vengeful Spirit for now, but Mel with this Aegis, he feels comfortable just keep hitting it. Forces out the glyph. they're still not falling back. They're just going to wait. They're going to continue the siege right now. No fear.
No glyph as well. So see, they're going to see if they can try to force them back, but I don't think that's going to be possible. But we do see the Ember Spirit actually tipping back here. But he does have, I believe he has a remnant set there, so if anything happens, he can still always rejoin back with the team for the fight.
He's going to be able to get involved at a moment's notice. Still, that is tier 3 gone. Mel now actually working on towards the melee barracks. I feel like most people just go range barracks nowadays, and it doesn't reset the backdoor protection. Even still, he's trying to focus it down, doesn't really care. Maybe he just wants to get that back out either way, not too fussed about getting the range to boot. But he also just got his Heart of Taras delivered, so he is very beefy. Meanwhile, the burst damage from the Kunda with the control, that's the first life gone. Now Tsunami going to be forced into a fight deep inside the base. Nice 3-man vacuum wall right now. Jump in as well from when he gets the lead before the opener can come out. Way too much damage. Manga Rose gets the kill. He's able to waveform off to the right side with Yu Heng with the Rolling Thunder. Cause a lot of distraction. Instead, they got control towards Berry. No opportunity to go for the zip out. And even though they've taken down the barracks, Metalman thinking about diving the fountain at 26 minutes into the game. Nuta not long for this world, but will barely be able to survive. The Slight Fist also can't finish him. Now Berry with the buyback BKB, trying to focus down on towards this PL, but he's so goddamn tanky, they can't finish him. Manga Rose attempting to jump in himself.
Oh no.
But everybody controls Roots, Glepnis, nice 2-man vacuum once more. Manga Rose forced to disengage. Yu Heng with the wants to disengage, pushback once again lands on towards PL, and finally Tsunami will back out. The damage is done. They got the barracks and they forced the buyback out.
Oh, that is really unfortunate. And the thing is this, right? Before the storm actually died, he actually had the BKB active for him, like he could actually utilize it. But I guess he just somewhat figured out, like, you know, I'm definitely gonna die here. Not gonna use it to try to get out of it. I think he just was saving it for the buyback, which he did actually. Bought back, committed the BKB, but they just couldn't get a pickup on either one of them. I mean, sure, you did break the Aegis. That's cool. That's fine. You did lose your racks in the process here, but you know what they say, right? As long as it's not megas, there's still ways to really come back, bring it back into the game. But that just means right now they're bottom lane without the racks here. Oh, wait, speaking of which, big conflict.
Yeah. Okay, for grab here.
Oh no!
The swap up once again. The overgrowth it is on towards the 2 and Terrorize as well. Also connects on towards Mango Rose. Barry will die. Even the Morphling can't survive. Actually, still alive now. Passing towards the Ember Spirit. Gonna try and stand his ground there with the BKB. The Rolling Thunder doing work, but nobody's taking any damage on the side of Tsunami. They just outlast it all. They take out Mango Rose. No buyback from him. This could be another set of barracks going down.
That is unfortunate. That is so unfortunate. And the worst part about it as well, not only do you get a 2-man Bramble, you also got the Terrorize on top of that. So he could really pop the BKB in time to really get out of it here. So it just hurts. Then there's also the diffuser on top of that. There's like ways to really control a lot of these heroes, especially since now they have this substantial lead, 10,000 gold of a lead here. They do have the glyph, they can buy sometimes. Most likely will lose the second racks.
Yeah, there's no way they can defend this without their 2 main cores available. Fortunately for them, Tsunami's sieging capabilities are quite slow. Like, this is taking a fair amount of time to go down, but
yeah,
distance is key more than anything else. It will still fall.
Yeah, but while yes, their sieging ability is slow, Shadow doesn't really have any good wave clear abilities either, you know? A wave of terror, you know, that's cute. You know, that's cute. A bushwhack, sure, decent amount of damage, but you're not really. It's no Zeus Arc Lightning or Carlos Illuminate or anything. Yeah, they can't do anything. Sure, maybe Static Slide, but you know, it travels so slow, and there's also the fear that you actually might get caught off while trying to do it as well. So yeah, it's definitely Shadow has a problem with not just the fights at the moment. He's also having a problem with just high ground defenses as well. It is not easy.
There's a lot of grab and catch now inside of Tsunami. Like, both the supports now have Blink Daggers, which just makes it that much easier. Nuta has also been grabbed. As soon as Shutter take any sort of steps outside their base, they get forced into another engagement. Mango Rose going to be able to get the disengage there. Try to focus on towards Hong Hong. There's good damage on towards the target, but even still is able to retreat.
No.
Terrorize lands on towards 2. There is going to be the swap there, bringing Mango Rose to safety right now. Unfortunately, he will still die as well as Wu Heng. And now Mango Rose desperately trying to retreat. BKB's about to run out, and so is his life. He can't do a single thing. zip in from the Storm Spirit, but it's just cute at this stage, can't really achieve anything. Even a buyback from the Pangolier, just rolling around in circles. As the Storm Spirit is forced to disengage, roll runs out, so does Franku's life. Too much to deal with. Godlike 3 there from Mel, and there it is. GG is called, and we're going to a game number 3.
Yeah. This is exactly what Tsunami was trying to look for as well. Like they found a way to break the code here, and they finally brought it back into this game. I will say that, of course, while every member of Tsunami actually did their part, did their role, but I think the one that really hurt is the last pick Phantom Lancer. I think this is something that they definitely didn't expect here. Even with the drafting that they had, there was no real way. Like, okay, probably in most drafting, PL probably would never happen, most likely because of the fact that the opposing team's drafting usually have at least 1 or 2 heroes that's really good at clearing the illusion. But in this case, in this scenario, where there's no really decent wave clears, a lot more single target abilities, they're just like, hey, this is a perfect opportunity where if you want to scale, he's also Phantom Lancer, decent scaling. They have a lot of targeted, single target skills, not a lot of AoE, so not really good wave clears and illusion. It was a very threatening last pick. Something like how you were locked in, like previously, like how you would lock in the last pick Brood Mother. Of course, I'm talking about the old Brood Mother blue scale, where when you last pick Brood Mother, you're just like, oh great, we have nothing against the Brood. We're all dead. The game's over. GG, 100% win rate. Very similar scenario when they lock in the Phantom Lancer, but I feel this is the stars really aligned for the drafting. It just somewhat felt right for the PL last week. So really great job here coming from Tsunami.
Yeah, I agree. It was just the perfect pickup for this game. It really ticked all the boxes for him. Mm-hmm. We saw what Mango Rose could do in game number 1 on his Dwarfling, when all he had to do was 1 hero, but PL was like 50 heroes, so it's very hard to bring him down. There's a lot of chaos happening, especially when there was all the control from the rest of Tsunami's side, just to make sure that the Morphling had no mobility whatsoever. Just really fantastic gameplay. We can see as well, like, Shutter put a lot of emphasis on shutting down Buku this game. Like, they really tried to kill the Ember Spirit as much as possible, which they did do. Like, he was bottom farm core for the longest time, but it didn't really seem to have that much impact on the outcome of the game. Like, he was still able to perform really well. He was able to get grabs, able to pump out the damage. Meanwhile, the Storm just ran out of gas way too early on in this game.
Yeah, which brings back to what I was saying just now, right? Like, Ember could be on the receiving end of things, right? But he still has ways to be impactful compared to the Storm here. So this is just something that Buku was just able to play off with the team, and just an added bonus. They have no real way to clear out the Phantom Lancer as well. So, like, I'm pretty sure we might not have seen the Phantom Lancer if we had seen the last pick offlaner as the Timber Saw. Then most likely we won't see the Phantom Lancer. Might actually see something else here, but like I said, the stars really aligned here for Tsunami, and it just really made it work here. But it's great. Tsunami was able to find the chick in the armor here and really bring it back to that 3rd game here. So still alive, I guess you could say in this matter. Shadow is no longer 1 feet out the door. It feels like Tsunami slammed the door back in their face, and they're like, nope, it ain't over till the fat lady sing. We're still here. And yes, I finally be doing it safely. Kudos to the offlaner, really well done. I think the Docs here really, like, sure, not the easiest lane because going up against range cores and range supports, able to clear out his Iron Shell, really slow down the farm. But because of how the pace of the game was going, right, like really dragging things out, really bought enough time for the Darkseid to really get out all those aura items, especially he got the Guardian Greaves, he got the pipe. Suddenly out the pictures, it's like, hey guys, great, I'm back online. It's fantastic for me. You want to drag out the game? It works for us as well. So yeah, it's been a pretty great game so far for Tsunami.
Oh, 100%. I feel like it was like a solid combination with either the supports. We saw multiple times. It was either the Darkseid and Treant Protector was able to like chain stun up the Storm Spirit and get the kill. Even when it was Darkseid and Dark Willow, you land the multiple brambles, you vacuum into another one. Like, it was just a really great symphony of skills coming out for them in this game. Really, really well deserved. And this one definitely makes more sense than game number 1's Timbersaw MVP. But, this time they went offlaner 100%, right? Definitely.
Yeah, definitely for sure. But with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, I think you guys had some time to look through the one of the Samsung newly released models for 2024, which was the Samsung Odyssey OLED G8. And if you guys, once you did the research, you feel like, hey, guys, I'm not a big fan of the 32-inch. It's a little bit too large for my settings or the kind of gaming setup that I have. We'll have definitely like a more smaller size. You don't have to worry. Guess what? Blue scale. Samsung has come in with another model, which is the Samsung Odyssey OLED G6. It's of a smaller scale here. It's actually a 27-inch, but the difference is that its refresh rate is packing with a lot more power. I'm not talking about 280 or the one that we're known for, but I'm talking about 360 hertz. Pack in a more compact size here, and of course similar response time with that 0.03 ms here.
Yeah. I feel like most of the times as well, people are trying to get monitors to keep up with their PC, but this time you need the PC to keep up with your monitor because that thing is so damn quick. It is insane. Obviously, it comes with dynamic cooling as well, so that thing is always going to be running crisp and clean every single time. And once again, just like the G8, it has the anti-glare. So if you wanted to play Dota in your garden, don't worry, the sun is not going to impact. You can still play and get a tan at the same time. What more could we want? Like, it is a perfect combination.
I mean, like they say, right? Sometimes, us gamers need to touch grass. So I guess you could touch grass while playing Dota at the same time. Hey, that's something to think about.
You like this, and then you're like, oh, some grass. There, give that a stroke. There you go. I'm going to get back to playing. That's real gamer's life right there.
Yeah, that's the true one, the healthier one, right? The great experiencing the great outdoors. But speaking of experiencing the great outdoors, it's also times for us casters and the players to experience a quick break as we are somewhat preparing to go into our third game of our first series here of day 2 of the players here. So don't go away for too long. The conclusion for our lower bracket round here will be coming to you guys right after this.
I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so cute. Everybody know I'm on it. You know when they click through. Try to send this box to be a so big blood. know when it click through. Try to send this about to be a slow beat run. When I'm in it, drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send this about to be a serious run. I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. I drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send this about to be a slow beat run. I'll be coming up. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send this about to be a serious I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. I drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send this about to be a slow beat run. You know when it click through. Try to send this about to be a so big run. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send this about to be a I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send this about to be a so big run. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send this about to be a I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send this about to be a so big run. You know when they click through to the send this box to be a slow beat ride.
The break's been long, but we're back again for the Samsung Odyssey Cup Campus League players for day number 2. I'm Leonard, also known as Yoli, gracing me at the caster desk once again. It's going to be Blue Scales here. Blue Scale, we're currently we're really going the distance here for our first series today as we go to game 3 for our first series of the day for our lower bracket round here between both Team Shadow from Malaysia and also Tsunami from Thailand here. So really back and forth so far. We are seeing we're really going the distance when it comes to the mid-game to late-game transitioning and the hero scaling. But I think that last pick with the PL was really could have been the fun and nail the coffin. But what do you think about the whole drafting or how the game went?
Like I went with Shutter to win. Well, I thought it was going to be a 2-0, but it shows, so it's going to be wrong 50% of the time. But yeah, I agree. That PL last pick was really just like icing on the cake. It really did round out the draft very, very nicely. And they just rode that thing to victory. And yeah, it was a nice, easy win there for them. So it's nice that this is obviously the elimination on the lower brackets. Obviously, we can see right here now, it is now a best of 1 to see which team can keep alive and push themselves into the lower bracket finals, where they'll be playing up against the loser of Vict or Regis Haven. Who was it you were favouring there? I think you're saying Regis Haven was the better one, weren't you?
Oh yeah, Regis Haven. I think so far, I mean, the thing is this, right? We have seen a lot of these teams like being superior in their respective region or respective countries, right? But when you finally get into the actual thing, when you go up against other countries, you're not too sure whether you're the frog in the well or the one that's actually ensuring that or reminding the team that they're the frog in the well, But
that's fair.
But regardless, Rage Haven was a pretty great team. I'm excited to see that game between Victory Pals as they have very similar ideology in how they interact with the game. But same goes to Team Shadow and Tsunami, but we have been seeing 2 of their games now. This is going to be the final game, the one that will really determine which team we're saying goodbye, and which is actually going to be moving forward, keeping it alive in the lower bracket finals here. So starting things off, we're seeing the decent amount of bans. I love some of the bans coming in. I see this time Timbersaw being banned out. Very strong opening, but it also indicates the fact that they might be bringing more strength heroes, or maybe they might even bring back the Phantom Lancer if it's possible. Like just ruling out some of the options here for the side for Shudder.
Yeah, definitely. We'll see which direction they're going to go. But yeah, so far the bans are pretty much identical to game difference there, as well as the clockwork also being removed. And they're going to start things off with Weaver this time round. All 3 games, the teams are having a different first hero picked up. So, some teams, they'll just sort of have the same opener each time and just run with it. But, these guys are mixing it up. They keep things fresh. They don't want to just have like 2 identical games back and front, which is what we love to see. Keeps us on our toes. No idea what's going to happen, which is what I love to see. But we'll see what Shutter are going to go for their first pick this time round. They went for the Venge in game number 2 and it didn't really work out too well. So we'll see if they're going to do the same.
Yeah, and I'm actually very happy with the Weaver opening as well. It's been too many times Weaver has been banned out, and there are also some times when even if it was let through, it's not all the teams was able to fully utilize it or confidently able to utilize Weaver. It's been pretty flex, very similar with the Tiny. You can go support Weaver when the best part of Weaver in this patch as well with the new facet. Not only are you able to ensure your Shukichi comes with a slow from the Skittle steps, but you also come in as a support. You also come in with a passive with the German as well, which is a very massive big bonus. But pretty flex, can go support, can go call, both also phenomenal. Love the pick coming in from Rubik. This actually somewhat gives it a little bit of option. Rubik has been one of the best post-war go-tos even before 7.36. As well, great decent amount of pokes, good spells to steal depending on what's coming up from for Tsunami, and great lane harasser as well with the Arcane Mastery. It's always a bonus when you have that bonus magic damage and cast range as well.
Definitely. With his 2 facets, which one do you prefer? The mana cost reduction one or the like AoE radius buff one.
It's
Quite interesting.
5
Yeah.
seconds remaining.
I think this is that's a tough one. You see, I mean, this is just one of those few situations where like a hero has two facets where it's like debatably actually pretty solid for both, whichever they actually try to opt for. But I think it will have to be the Arcane Accumulation. Like in my opinion, it has to be that one.
Yeah. Maybe it's like quite dependent on what
Dire
heroes you're up
team
against, depending on what skills you're going to get. Because maybe for some of them it doesn't make that much difference. But, we'll see. Tsunami, they are going to go for the Marcy.
Carry Marcy?
Is always a solid hero. Could be. I mean, Marcy and Weaver is actually kind of a strong lane in itself. So
Right?
10
Man,
seconds.
maybe see these go up to each other.
because it's not to say it's
5
it's somewhat
seconds
rare, right? It's rare to see a carry Marcy, but I just saw a carry Marcy yesterday, and I also recently saw a carry Marcy in the Road to International in one of the regional qualifiers as well. So, but of course that drafting was based on to fit the certain scenario. Like they were trying to find an egg hitter, so they picked the Marcy to deal with the egg here. So, but in this case, there was no egg.
Yeah.
They brought in the Marcy, but it's like you said, it's very flex, can go great as a core, great as a support, great lane pairing with the Weaver as well. Sadly, I won't be able to see the Clockwork Weaver combination. That is a very beautiful combination to see, but I don't think we'll ever get to see it since he's always getting banned. Either one of the two heroes are getting banned or both are being banned out here. But the last ban coming in for Shudder though, with the Slaughter ban, does that mean we might be seeing the Ursa being picked up here or the Lifestealer? Because Slaughter does fantastically
Radiant
against
team
like
pick.
those melee safe laners as well.
We definitely could see one of them come on out. We'll have to wait and see what they have in store for us. Tsunami, though, do rinse, repeat, and go back on in for the Treant Protector. I mean, Wen did a pretty good job in that last game, set up
Yep.
for many kills, had
10
some really good
seconds
2-3 man overgrowth connections, which set up for a lot of good
5
engagement. So
seconds remaining.
I'm not sad to see it at all. I think it's going to be fine. We'll see where it
Radiant
goes.
team
Most
pick.
likely will be the 5, in which case their Marcy could be 4 with the Weaver off lane, perhaps. I mean, Weaver could also be the 4. The Marcy could be the carry, like you were saying. So no, it's still very open.
Yeah, you see, that's what I'm saying. The problem with Dota right now, I mean, it's the beauty, but also a
10
problem.
seconds
There's too much
remaining.
flexibility. Anyone can go anywhere. And there are times where
5 seconds
even
remaining.
cores, safe laner cores who are not not the traditional one, still can actually pull it off
Dire
just because
team
it
pick.
fits with the drafting. But of course, finally, we are finally seeing our first Pyro Beast here today. It was banned out in the previous round because it was somewhat something that they didn't want to allow the opposing team to have. He's a great tempo player. It's not really restricted with the idea of mana usage. He's very cost efficient with it. And his
10
rotation
seconds
timing is a
remaining.
lot more better, a lot more faster than Storm Spirit as well. So something great to
5
have. And
seconds
even if the
remaining.
lane doesn't go well for him, he's always back to the roaming, which always helps in the other lanes.
Yeah, I like it. I think it's a pretty solid pickup. Extra bit of control. We can always hunt the Treant Protector in the trees, just trample it all down. It's really solid. I like it in this one.
You see another
So I
fact-
imagine that's off lane, all right? And then Pangolin mid, in which case looking for Mango Roses here again.
Dire
Maybe
team
more lane.
back.
Oh, no, it's banned. All right, he has to play a different carry.
Yeah.
Never
Yeah,
mind.
Amber is here. Does Amber fare well against the Primal Beast? In theory, of course. I don't know. I feel like Amber with the... Okay, wait, hold on, let me think. Wait, Trample... No, I think
10
Primal Beast
seconds
should... Actually, no,
remaining.
it's a very 50-50 situation,
Radiant
right? Depending on
team
who's
back.
utilizing the hero. But Pango
Yeah.
can go... Like you said, Pango can go mid. Primal can also go mid. It's very flex between the roles. See which one... Who does better? Who fares
Radiant
better against the
team
Ember
back.
Spirit?
Yeah, well, Shutter, they do take away the Troll Warlords. They're not thinking that this is either a Marcy or Weaver carry.
Yeah.
Unless, of course, they're gonna ban, I don't know, an offlaner as well or something like that, just to edge their bets. Perhaps.
Dire team
They
back.
still have reserve time to work with 2 minutes,
Oh,
but
good ban.
yeah, they do also remove the ducks here, so yeah, they're not quite sure themselves which direction Tsunami's heading. We'll have to wait and see.
I mean, at least it's pretty sure it's either one of the two, right? That kind of thing. It's
10
could be. I
seconds
mean, you
remaining.
could send the Marcy off lane, but I haven't seen the Marcy off lane for a while. Like
5
even most
seconds
recently, would just have
remaining.
been the safe laner or support. So I guess you could just be a little bit more confident in the fact that most likely
Dire
Tsunami's last pick
team.
might just be the off laner here. Raze is actually
Yeah.
Raze is actually a pretty good ban here, but is this?
I feel like I feel like for grabbing cores, you need someone that has an innate, which is actually beneficial to the hero in that role. Where Marcy's innate is couriers take an extra hit,
10
which
seconds remaining.
doesn't really apply to grand scheme of things when you get down to those team fights.
5
So
seconds
I think that's why
remaining.
it is more naturally leaning towards supports
Radiant
nowadays.
team
Yeah.
pick.
But, we'll see as they go for Light Stealer.
Now
Alright.
for Shudder, is this a Chaos Knight game? That's the question here.
I mean, they're going to be. It's Weaver Marcy off lane, and you're going to be paired with a Tusk.
10 seconds
I mean, you could
remaining.
definitely stand toe to toe and just like evaporate the Weaver or the Marcy if you
5
catch them by
seconds
surprise, like some
remaining.
good shard blocks or something like that.
Because I am
could see
looking,
it.
I'm looking for heroes that can somewhat run alongside with these guys as well. I mean, Wraith King might. I mean, okay, let's just list like all the safe laners that we still have here, right? We still have the Wraith King. We still have the Chaos Knight. We do not have the Ursa. Ursa is being banned out. Lysith has already been secured. I don't think there's no such thing as a event nowadays. Juggernaut is still a thing. Juggernaut is still definitely a thing for these guys. And it has a lot of spells you can somewhat mitigate as well, but I feel like you do want more catch, right? More stuns is better.
Yeah, I feel like if Morphling wasn't banned, they would 100% be picked.
Yeah.
like,
With-
like without a doubt, in the lane just against the Weaver and Marcy in general, like you'll be pretty survivable. You shouldn't die in that lane. Get you out of there because it has to be someone who can either stand their ground and fight, or they have to have an ability to run away. Because otherwise, the lane is just very hard to play into. Because even if you try and go for something, I don't know, I'm not saying it's good, but like a Drow just to keep range and distance, you can still just get jumped on for the Marcy, thrown back into the Weaver, and you're still just in a terrible spot. So
Yeah, that's what
not
I was
easy
thinking.
pick.
Like between Wraith King and the Chaos Knight as well. So, hard call. I mean,
it is.
do we still have the Monkey King here? I think Monkey King is also pretty not bad. You have really great rotations timings, good item timings as well. Decent sustain, and I mean, Wukong Command's always something nice to have if they want to go for a Boundless Strike. And Monkey King has been, with the Jingu Mastery, has been like, traditionally great at lane dominating as well.
Yeah,
tough.
I feel like they might have to spend a lot of time bringing both.
Oh no, not again.
Brood. Okay, so carry Brood there for Mango Rose.
Do they have
This is
anything to do? Okay. In terms of catching a Brood, okay, I think Ember can catch up to the Brood. I think that's still fine. Wave clear, maybe if Marcy gets the pulse from the scepter, but we'll just see who's okay. No, it's a post for Marcy. Offlane Weaver, Mel the Life Stealer, and Booker mid. Alright, so okay, it's interesting.
I
I
don't know which way I'm leaning this game. It feels like it could go either direction, to be honest. I feel like it's very lane dependent on like just how people are able to play these ones, because I don't know. It literally feels like 50-50 to me, and this is a best of one as well to determine which team keeps the dream alive here in the Odyssey Cup Campus League.
That's true.
It's a crazy game.
But I'm concerned because it's not the old Brood. It's not the traditional Brood where you last pick Brood and no one has anything to counter her or catch her or handle her. Then it's like a GG kind of situation. It's like you said, you can still play around it. But then again, it's a very good Orchid game. And Orchid is also like one of the meta items that we have in the scene. It's being picked up by almost most of the heroes, like even offlaners, Night Stalkers, Chaos Knight. Everyone is picking up the Orchid because it's just that good. It's also great mana regen, which is something Broodmasters also, not to say doesn't really suffer from small mana pools, but it's definitely something nice to have. And the Orchid is always great for catching on top of the Weaver or the Marcy. It just makes things a lot more difficult. Hard to get in, hard to get out. Treon, not the best movement speed, but at least you can walk through the tree, so at least you can get some vision on her. I mean, for as far as you can go.
Yeah.
I'm only... Yeah.
I was going to say, the Living Armor is actually quite helpful against the Brood. Like, it mitigates the vast majority of the damage that comes in from the Spiderlings as well, which is kind of nice. But it's not exactly like it's a big counter or anything. But I don't know, it's just like a little way of helping people stay alive just a little bit longer.
Okay.
Once again, we do have everyone smoked up. Will we get another fight?
I mean, that's the whole way. You know, here's the interesting thing, right? The new facet for Broodmother, the necrotic webs, right? So basically what it does is actually reduce like 15% health regen. Wait, hold on, is it 15%? Yeah, okay. So at level 1, it's basically, at level 1, it reduces 15% and health regen, right? So I guess in a way,
30 seconds
the mid
to
lane,
battle.
basically the mid lane, right? The Ember would have like a slight disadvantage here because of the fact that his range is going to be a lot more less here. I mean, sure, he just, of course, he just had to worry about the max out necrotic webs because, you know, he's not going to plant another web that late in the stage. But we'll just have to see whether he will go there to reset it.
It's true. I mean, even if it like reduces HP regen by 1, that is like every minute. That's 60 HP, which is effectively stripped away. Like, it's something that takes a long old time to add up, but it definitely can make the difference in these mid lanes. And we'll see if that's going to be enough to allow the Primal to get a strong lead here over Buku. Obviously, we saw in the last game, Buku kind of had a rough start. He was getting targeted quite a lot, but he was still able to bring a lot of impact in for the rest of his team. And it was really Berry who was shut down. So we'll see if that happens again. I feel like it's easier for Primal to kind of bounce back compared to a Storm Spirit, though.
Yeah, and it's that kind of thing where even if he doesn't win, if Barry doesn't win out the lane, he doesn't necessarily have to sit in the lane. He can always just like roam around. That's exactly what Primal Beast is somewhat fearful as well. The amount of CC you and damage you get out of both the onslaught and the trample is just a little bit too insane. And power rise is always something nice to have. And you're always gonna have you're always gonna be having a level advantage. You're gonna be hitting level 6 first as the mid laner when you roam into the other lanes. So that's almost it feels like whenever the Primal Beast like ganks or rotates to another lane, it feels like it's almost like a guaranteed kill already. It's always going to be a guaranteed pick off. So it's nice to have.
Yeah. It should definitely, like I say, it should pretty much always be a kill, unless, of course, there's like some fantastic observable placement which spots them coming, and somehow people are able to get out there in time. But it's very difficult to avoid those ganks when they do end up coming their way. Already we can see it's actually slightly favored so far in this mid, but obviously this is still early days. I mean, as the levels start applying up, do you feel like this dynamic's going to shift much? I mean, it looks like Barry's able to harass Buku out a lot easier.
Oh, it's gonna be a carry brood as well. I'm just concerned, like, do they have enough damage to kill all those broodlings? Like, really clear it out swiftly as well. Like, Mel, yeah, I just can't see it. Maybe the sleight of fist, maybe the Marcy's with the dispose or the rebounds. I guess that helps. But other than that, I'm just not sure. Even in the trading into the lane itself, you see the insatiable hunger.
Oh, going for a TP out. Is it going to work? Ooh, 5 HP. Oh, but it dies anyway. And that's a death with TP on cooldown. So you're going to have to make a walk of shame back to the lane without boots as well. But very lucky for Hong Hong. The creeps are by his tier 1 tower. So the Weaver's not going to get punished too hard for that. But even still, feels rough, man, dying without TP.
Yeah, but I think it's fine for Hong Hong, right? Like, it's not going to be very easy to really get the kill on the Weaver. I think there's not enough CC. I mean, unless you've done the groundwork, right? Like you just will him down, like maybe about less than 50 HP, then probably you can actually keep the fight running, keep the fight going. Pretty surprised. So I'm pretty sure this was not really the general plan. I think they were still like keeping it out in the open for where this Weaver is going to go. But I think after all the first 4 initial picks, I think they decided like, all right, you know, maybe this is exactly how we want to play it until the Broodmother came out. Then they're like, yeah, something needs to be changed. And speaking of change, like, I'm not a big fan of Broodmother. I mean, like, not the hero in general. I just think it's just the design. I'm not a big fan of big spiders. I'm going to say it right now. I'm terrified of big spiders.
Fair enough. You know, it gives you a little bit of a fear every time you see one in your lobby. Just like, oh dear.
I know, like it's terrible. Like, don't get me wrong. Small spiders are still fine, but like tarantulas, get out of here.
At least she's not hairy. You know, she's supposed to move, following a fairy one. Meanwhile, Byron down bottom, trying to stand his ground. Will get the kill before he dies. That just gives Mango Rose solo XP. So I don't really think Mango Rose cares all too much. Probably actually prefers that. Yeah. You know, carries always love it when their supports die and give them extra stuff.
Of course.
They're evil people.
Oh my god, Observer, please stop pat. No, stop pat. Oh yeah, keep it on the Weaver. Weaver's fine. No, stop it, man. Stop it.
But there's a whole lot of legs in this lane, man. There's a lot of them.
It's like box on box, you know. Just which box fears you more. The spider always gets me, man. Harry or not, okay? Harry or not, blue scale. They still gets me, man, every single time.
That's fair. Yeah, I've never minded spider. I used to have a pet spider when I was young.
Like a small spider or like a tarantula spider?
It wasn't a tarantula. It was a big-ish spider, but it was just like your garden variety spider, you know.
You mean like those spiders that hunts birds? The one with the long one? You know, let's not talk about it. Like images is coming to my head. It's not good. It's not good at all.
Yeah, triggering. Moving on to topics like Yu Hang. Just get a right click. Not really much damage there coming from Mel, but this is just applying pressure. Still actually equal in terms of CS between these two up there. Having a pretty fine time. But the big's actually in this mid lane. Like, Barry is really far ahead in terms of CS. Like, Buku's suffering quite a lot.
Yeah, the trample and the onslaught combination is really whittling down the flame guard shield here. He was trying to hope. I guess you could like most embers, they're trying to hope that the flame guard actually gives them some sort of sustain and damage returns. But that doesn't really work out because the trample also just does just as much damage. That's pretty much why when Primal first came out and when they saw how the ability and how the playstyle for Primal was, they're like, oh, it's just like the traditional Tiny. But anyway, we'll talk about that later.
No, you two. Gonna get a ran down. Rage there from Mel. Make sure no funny business interrupts his free kill. And he doesn't end up netting that one. So yeah, he is A-OK up there. He's not gonna be threatened whatsoever. But at the same time, Mango is also having pretty much a free lane down at the bot. Only about 60 gold separating the two of them right now. So very neck and neck.
Marcy's level 2.
We'll see if that dynamic changes. They haven't been able to find all too much. You even see the Tusks actually rotating out. TP mid from the Rubik just to fill up the bottle. Always nice.
Yeah, no, I think this is the problem, right? When your lane doesn't have enough like kill potential to really get on top of upon your opposing hero, that just gives an opportunity for your opponent's supports to just free roam and then just try to solidify the other lane. And it's so hard to get on top of the Brood Mother, right? Like with the Insatiable Hunger. And speaking of Insatiable Hunger, Buku's hungry for more.
Oh, into the pole for actually a level 5 here from Buku. Gonna get ran out trample, doing some work with the snowball in. Nuta gets the kill, disposed. Will drag you two back. Maybe that's just gonna get another kill here for Berry. One more right click is all they need. And it's a double kill for the Primal Beast. He's probably top of CS, he's top of net worth. He's having an absolutely fantastic game right now. And this is going to be a big old problem for Tsunami. When a Primal Beast gets rolling, it's so hard to stop him from just trampling over everybody. No pun intended.
I totally agree. And the worst part about it, Pulverize also pierces BKB now. It's no longer like the old Pulverize as well. So even the lifesteal has to be a little bit careful so when he pops in that rage.
Yeah, it looks like Wen's is going to gift him another free kill. Right click. A little bit slow, but he still finds it. Killing spree for him. Yeah, he's really starting to get out of control. He's 3.8k net worth, and Buku is only 2,000 gold. He nearly has double the net worth mid at just 7 minutes in. That is absolutely insane.
You know, it is insane indeed. And trust me, Barry is not planning to leave this lane anytime soon. Not anytime soon. He really wants to ensure Buku is like 6 feet under the ground here. And he leads it off with a Pulverize.
Why not? Just force him back. I mean, it's nice to apply this pressure whilst Buku still doesn't have an ult. They're actually going to glyph to dive underneath the wave. Slyface trying to dodge some of the damage, but with the shard perfectly placed, there's no escape here for Buku. But never mind, the good jump in there from Marcy, and it's a huge turnaround there. Buku gets the double kill, and that is exactly what the Ember needed to help recover this game a bit.
Great punish. Great, fantastic punish. Especially with the Treon was able to, because he TP'd there initially as well, so he's able to spot up the Tusker. So Intel came in quite fast for the TPs for the reinforcement. So real great punish. It was much needed breeding room as well.
Yeah, look at that. He's going to go for another +1 kill if they can get it. Wen will actually get the final touch, but it doesn't matter. Now just for that double alone, they're able to start applying some pressure themselves. They're just giving a few little love taps there towards the old Treant. Although, there is now respawned in. Onslaught radius is just way too long. Gets the grab, although two-man shackles with a TP coming in from Mel. Looks like they want to fight this. The jump from Varren a little bit off the mark. Never mind, though, they've still got enough. Just countering them down, pulverize to try and delay this. A TP coming in from the Pangolier. Nice shards, but unfortunately, they're still close enough to get the right clicked off. Now with the Rolling Thunder, Yuheng knows he can't find those kills. Will have to settle over towards Varren. He will fall. Snowball, just to delay the inevitable. He is not long for this world.
Oh, that was good. A long, drawn-out fight. Love the TP coming in. Love the TP coming in from the Lifestealer as well because they just feel like they really need a little bit more to really lock down the Primal. Especially since he's a more priority target, so it's a much-needed TP. So I think it was good. They got a lot out of it, especially from Mel as well. He was pretty satisfied with it. He's still in the lead for the top end. The Yuhei can't really do much against the Lifestealer as well. That was really unfortunate. But hey, you know, at least the other lanes are somewhat dominating. Like the fact that out of the 3 lanes, if you get 1 out of the 3 lanes success, that's pretty great already as it is.
Yeah. Oh, another jump will actually connect on towards Yuheng. Everything on cooldown. He just can't get out of there. So very nice kill to pick up there from Tsunami. And once again, just here for the Lifestealer, helping close on that gap between himself and the Brood. Only 100 gold between them, which is pretty good considering how Mango Rose has just been AFK farming bottom this entire time. Although, it looks like they got the grab on towards Buku. Killing spree as well, going over towards Berry. So finally, a little bit of revenge comes his way.
Yeah, and was a bit of concern when they didn't really chain stun the thing properly. But hey, you know, they still managed to get the kill off properly. Thank God for it too. Because he actually had the wall response within the pulverize as well. So I was thinking, I was like, oh wait, there's no other knock. I mean, there was the lift. I think there was still the lift on the Rubik. But you know, they were still able to get the kill. So I think that's still totally fine for them.
Yeah.
But Mega Rose is slowly getting the problem. The Brood Mother has been uncontested literally the entire 10 minutes right now. He has literally 1 kill on his belt. Almost could have gotten the second one. And now Power Riser is the mid side.
Got the grab on towards Buku. And again, perfectly executed. Not stacking any of their stuns that time round. And now Buku, just when when we thought he was going to start recovering this game, he ends up dying 2 times within about 40 seconds, which is very sad for himself. But yeah, now he is actually bottom farmed core on the net worth. Only slightly behind that of the Pangolier, though, who has also not been having too great of a time against that Lifestealer.
Yeah, but it's fine, right? The Pangolier role is just mostly just to be disruptive and to be the initiator, right? I kind of think he's not like meant to do massive amount of damage. So I think he will play his role later on to be the disruptor, to be the disruptive player. So I think that's going to be fine with him. But Barry on the other hand now begins the rotations. He is smoked up though, but same goes to the bottom side. They want to get the Brood Mother, I think. They have the overgrowth, so there could be a chance though with the Mousy ultimate.
Yeah, the scan actually landed on Berry, so I think Mel should know this is coming. He's still actually hanging around.
That's a fast smart golem.
Damn!
Is under attack.
Oh, speedy. What the hell? So quick.
I didn't know he could run that fast.
Those little tiny legs, man, doing some work. Even still though, Mango Rose has been caught. Overgrowth locking in place. No healing coming in there to keep him alive. That's a very nice pick off there for Tsunami. Their own carry avoids the gank and they get a kill of their own. Fantastic turn of events. Actually, not even done. Under for the plus one on towards Jutsu. That's 2 kills, and they're going to be able to take down this tier 1 tower.
Yep, keep it going. Keep the pressure. Don't disengage just yet. You win the fight, try to get an objective. You got the manpower. Sure, you may not have the ultimate for it, but they got the intel for the top side as well. Like, hey, you know, on the top side, they're not rotating, they're not TPing enough. It's an opportunity to try to open up the map a little, then this makes things a lot more easier. But I find it doesn't really worry too much for the Brood Mother because, you know, she's not really walking in the lane. She's more like within the trees, so pretty hard to catch her off. At least, unless you have at least the Overgrowth or the Ember Spirit online.
Yeah, just complete the Orchid now, though. The Mango Rose gonna use it, reveal it on towards the Weaver, but everybody else, Tsunami is still nearby. Good involved from Berry, gets the grab on towards Fuku. Varren will eventually fall as well. Hong Hong still actually has timeouts available, so he's gonna be fine. I think actually even Mel got involved, but not able to get any sort of counter kill. But even still, that was looking dicey to start there for Shutter, but they do turn it around quite well.
Yeah. I mean, the minute I saw Barry charge up the onslaught, I was like, oh, this is gonna hurt. This is so gonna hurt, and it did. The Ember didn't last, Booker didn't even last for so long. And I'm not too worried about Mango Rose. All he needs is just 1 second of a breathing room just for him to pop out the insatiable hunger. They can pretty much just resustain back again. Oh no, top side. Oh no, you got a TP off. Yeah, it's fine.
Wise decision. Yeah. Even still, this is a very even game. Literally, like 10 goal difference the way it was just jumping between the two there at the top, and 11-12 on the scoreline. One heck of a roller coaster ride there for the old net worth chart.
Yep. Especially once
Tsunami there.
especially once Mel gets the Radiance, I think that should help to clear out some of the Brute Links. It won't be instant, but at least it does help. For this situation.
That with the Sleight of Fist will definitely be a way of getting rid of it. Is Buku, I imagine he's going for a Maelstrom. I don't know if he's actually got any components to it yet, but kind of feels essential. Right? Poking on towards Berry. Overgrowth even committed for this one. His tail's already been used. Good toss back. Nowhere to go. Pulverize doesn't change a single thing.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, just keep the skirmishes going. It's not a big win, but you know it slowly adds up. It slowly builds up towards it. Yeah, Mel has to walk out of it. He's not ready for this fight, not yet. He will be ready. He will be prepared. And Brewman is like, yeah, he's like, let's just see. Recipe wise, he took the javelin. Yeah, he's about like 1,000 plus gold before he gets the Bloodthorn.
Yeah.
You hang.
Just getting dived underneath his tier 1 tower. He was actually pinging out for someone to TP, but it just came in way too late.
Just like, help me,
like, someone, please. Where is my team? No one wants to get involved. Meanwhile, trying to go on towards Haku right now. Good stun control, probably scare his spell off. Instead, Snowball can't land either. Baku, oh no! The actual connection with the Spiderlings lands. Spooky will still die, but Mel is now turned up. Focus on towards Nuo, goes for the punch TP, not going to work at all, very ambitious. Stolen Sakuchi actually, going to be a nice spell. Mangaro's getting re-involved, focusing on towards the Weaver, got no mana left for the armor, and they will just die, kill to be found. And now, going to try and stand their ground once again. Mel hitting on towards Mango Rose, but it's not really doing that much damage at all. It looks like the sacrifice will be when it's 4 heroes on top of him will get the kill.
Is under attack.
Very trying to hunt for Baron, but yeah, he's too far.
Yeah, Mangaros, the entire fight was just uncontested. And even if he was, like I said, the insatiable hunger, the bonus lifesteal, the bonus damage, just too much for him at his current stage. And he doesn't really have the Radiance yet. I mean, they did manage to clear out the majority of the Brutalists. I mean, that's just from the Shukichi and the Dispose alone, right? But we definitely a nice finish once Mel gets the Radiance out. That definitely will aid them out here. The Skitter Sub is definitely working for Tsunami in their favor for some of this clash. But once they just stack on the damage, especially once the trample gets off cooldown, that's when the whole fight just turns so quickly. Oh god, the broom on the place, man. I'm so terrified. Jesus, dude, can you imagine that size of a spider, man? I can't, man. That's just too much. Oh, I hear an engagement.
Oh. Yeah, Wen has actually used his own growth here. Will still die. They actually get a turnaround grab on towards the Weaver, and they just evaporate. Super free kill. Mango Rose hunting for a +1 towards Baron. And the little, like, spider army just finds the kill. Meanwhile, Berry gets a solo on towards Buku there with the amplified damage. Wow, really shot her just popping off right now.
Yeah, this is horrifying. It's when the mid is in the lead, the safe lane is also in the lead, especially as a brute mod of all the heroes as well. I mean, if it's a tiny, it's also just as scary. Great at shredding towers, great at going straight to the back lines for support. Now with the Bloodthorn at hand, even the Weaver, if the Weaver has no way to purge out the silence, or at least the Bloodthorn, at least that is gonna hurt. It is gonna do so much damage. And I love the map control as well, because it's just like denying them any source of income as well. So all additional items which they want to buy, the Yules, the Mantas, the BKBs, all are getting slowed down here. Just trying to find some way to farm here, but everyone's just getting shut out.
Yeah, they're having to move outside of their base as a 4-man unit just for protection right now. Mango just casually got a solo kill. The Ember Spirit, nice snowball save though. Actually keeps Mango Rose alive. He's very close to dying. The turnaround there with the insatiable hunger, healing straight back up. Mel was trying to do what he can, but the rolling thunder comes in review. This is just a disaster right now for Tsunami. It looks like the Weaver will survive, but Mel not quite so lucky as he eventually ran down these armlet toggles. Doing work, but not enough. There's actually a full team wipe. Not a single person from Shutter dies. And this game is looking nippable already.
might be a little bit too far gone as well here, because right now Mangaros is in a state where anyone he bloodthorns is a dead man, and it's just mainly because of Broodlings. Sure, I mean, yeah, Amber can clear out. He has the Maelstrom now, but you can't do that because you're silent. You know what I mean? Until he has some way, until someone gets a Lotus, until he has the ability to purge out the silence, then maybe he can try to help to clear things out.
Barry, just casually saying hello. Actually going to turn around.
Oh.
And Baron gets deleted there. And now Mango Rose, no fear, charged up to the high ground, Bloodthorn on towards the Ember. He's just gone, as well as the Tree of Protector. And then his Hemorrhaging Heroes by the tree that will at least be able to take down Nuta. The quick invest in towards the creep, trying to get Mel away, but it looks like Shard, they are just going to pursue him to the ends of the earth, diving into the base. They found the Lifestealer, and Hong Hong trying to do what he can on his own, but not really anything. Silence is still there. Telekinesis with the further control. It's another team wipe pretty much as the Marcioni just respawned. I mean, this is like, you know, we're saying it's a best of one. Is it too early for Tsunami just to GG out, or do you think there is actually hope still?
I can't believe you put me in the spot, man.
Yeah.
I can't believe you put me in the spot, Blue Scale, but I think it's a little bit too difficult. Look at that. He's just 5 hitting. And that was just with 3 Broodlings. Oh, if they killed the Broodman, if they killed Mango, that would have been a lot of gold, but he didn't have the overgrowth. Now the rest of the squad is here. Another Bloodthorn on top of the Lifestealer. And GG, ladies and gentlemen, GG is the call. Team Shudder still stays alive and moves forward into the lower bracket final. But with that being said, kudos to Tsunami for giving us such a phenomenal performances from the regional qualifiers all the way to the third day 2 of the playoffs here. But with that being said, congrats to Shudder. Moving forward, still staying alive.
Yeah, guaranteeing 3rd place and upgrading the pay bracket there for the prize pool. I think that's like an extra $500 or something like that they've just secured up. So they are very, very happy about that one. But at the same time, Tsunami does secure, was it 1,000, I think? So it's not too bad. They still get a decent amount. Like we were saying, that's a lot of carrots. You can buy a lot of that. Very useful.
You love carrots, do you? You really
I love to be able to see in the dark. You know, they're very useful. Even though that's a complete myth, but very useful vegetable. But yeah, I mean, they did a good job bouncing back in game number 2. I really feel like that PL carried them to victory, but unfortunately, that last big Broodmother just seemed way too good. Like, just dismantled the safe lane. As soon as he got the Orchid, he was doing work, and then the Bloodthorn came out, and the Ember Spirit into the Spiderlings alone. That was it. It was, yeah, really nothing he could do.
It really did feel that Shudder did the Uno reverse card when he brought out the last pick Broodmother, something that what Tsunami did with the last pick Phantom Lancer as well. But you know, there's some really good punish here, good timing with the rotation, but that just means you're giving a lot, garnering more space for Mango Rose here. Look, like even if he was garnered by 3 people, he was still just sustaining way before the Barry came in for the support here. So I was really interested to see was he going to be able to get a lot out of that situation, out of that fight here, but. Oh, dude.
It was close. I feel like Insatiable Hunger lasts way too long. It's like, what, 10 seconds or something like that? As you just like basically unkillable with the amount you lifesteal.
Yeah,
it is nuts.
Yeah, even the lanes. I mean, that's pretty much why you can't lane. But there are many ways to really play around the Brood, or at least try to control the Brood with the heroes that we have in the pool. But like I said, it's all about the drafting, right? That kind of thing. And until to this day, I think Tsunami had no knowledge of the fact that, you know, Shudder could actually pull off the Broodmother thing. I think that's the same situation with a lot of the teams that we have, not just in the regional qualifiers, but even here in the playoffs, where you don't have a lot of intel to really play off. You have no idea what's the full capabilities of your opponent team, right? And what's their hero pool. I mean, sure, you're pretty much getting intel from the vaults that we have, but what about like other heroes? You're just not too sure about this. So, like off picks like Broodmothers, especially when the drafting was someone in favor, or like the Phantom Lancer. This is the one that really is like the final nail in the coffin for a lot of these teams here. But I mean, besides the Broodmother for Mango Rose, I think the Barry did a really great job with the Primal. Really phenomenal job. Oh
yeah, he absolutely smacked lane. He was like miles ahead in CS, killed him several times. And once again, it was just Baku on the Ember Spirit having a rough start to the game, like 2 times in a row. At least in the second one, he had the PL to back him up, but this time round, the Lifestealer not quite enough to, stand toe-to-toe against the Brood. Just way too damn strong in this game.
Yeah.
Tremendous stuff. And there you go. Carry gets the MVP this time around. No more offlaners.
Yeah, man. Oh, man, Brood Mothers. Oh, spiders. Jesus. I'm gonna be honest, Blue Scale. Like, when I saw that last fight at the mid racks, when I saw Mangaros was like slowly dying off, like internally, like while we were casting, like internally, I was just pretty much saying like, yeah, squash that bug, squash that spider. Wait, no,
Started shouting that out. It would have been good.
I can't, man. If I do that, it sounds so biased, man. They may take it the wrong way here, but regardless, congratulations to Team Shadow from the Malaysian side to really keep the game moving. The Malaysian team still striving. As a person from Malaysia, that's great to see. But of course, your trials is not over yet. You're still not really out of the clear because you're currently in the lower bracket finals. But hey, still here, still doing well. But now we're slowly going to be preparing ourselves, Blue Scale, for our last series of the day, and that's going to be the upper bracket finals here.
Yeah, there'll be a short break. I imagine we'll come back onto that one, but there is still the amazing monitor that we must discuss because it is so damn good. It is the OLED G8.
Do tell.
Absolutely phenomenal. Well, I'll sing its praises to the end of the 240 megahertz refresh, 0.03 millisecond response time, which is absolutely nutty. Like you can see absolutely everything frame by frame coming across your screen. You'll never miss anything in the world. Got great color depth as well, super vivid blacks. It's just a real top of the range monitor. Is the next generation of OLED monitors for sure.
Yeah, and if you guys are always sort of like concerned about the fact that it's big, it's 32 inch, like is it going to be very bulky? You don't have to worry about it. It's a very slim metal design. It's very slick as well as a flat screen. But more importantly, if you also want to see how you can adjust it according to your gaming setup, you don't have to worry about it because it's also an ergonomic design. So you can pivot it, you can landscape it, portrait it, whatever, how you ever want to design it, how you want to set it up. It is all prepped for your choice. And the G8 also comes with smart TV, so something nice to have, especially when you just don't want to like scroll through your online streaming sites. Smart TV is always something there for you to stream for. But regardless, ladies and gentlemen, hopefully this time it gives you guys an opportunity to check out the G8. But we're going to be taking a quick short one as we prepare for the last series of today. So don't go away for too long to figure out which of the two teams going to be solidifying in our first grand finalist. We'll be coming to you guys after this quick short break.
Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so cute. Everybody know I'm on. You know when the click through. Try to send this about to be a so big fun. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when the click through. Try to send this about to be a I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so cute. Everybody know I'm on. You know when the click through. Try to send this about to be a so big fun. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so cute. Everybody know I'm on. You know when the click through. Try to send this about to be a I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so cute. Everybody know I'm on. You know when the click through. Try to send this about to be a so big fun. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so cute. Everybody know I'm on. You know when the click through. Try to send this about to be a know when to click through. Tradition is about to be a slow beat run. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when the click through. Tradition is about to be a serious run. I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when to click through. Tradition is about to be a slow beat run. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when to click through. Tradition is about to be a serious I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when to click through. Tradition is about to be a slow beat run.
Welcome back on in, ladies and gentlemen, to the Odyssey Cup, the Campus League. I am Bluescale, joined by Oli Lee. How you doing, buddy?
I'm great. It's been great so far. I think it's been fantastic because we were able to see different kind of play styles, especially with composition, and a clash of ideals between over the countries that we have here in the Odyssey Cup Campus League playoffs here. But now we are transitioning to our last series of the day. It's going to be the upper bracket finals, where we're going to be, not to say crowning, but we are going to be ensuring that one of the grand final spots will be taken by either one of these two teams here. It's going to be Victory Palace from Indonesia, or we're going to be Rage Haven from the Philippines here. So anyway, let's quickly bring up the updated brackets here, just to show you guys what you guys have been missing and what's the roadmap has been like here. So far we just went through Shudder versus Tsunami, which is basically Malaysia versus Thailand here, and Shudder was able to move forward to the lower bracket finals, keep themselves in the game. Tsunami was sadly the team that's going to be the first to bail out here, but they will be able to secure that $1,000 here for themselves here in the 4th place. And our last series is going to be Victory Palace from Indonesia versus Rage Haven from Philippines.
Yeah, and hopefully this is going to be a very, very exciting series indeed. Obviously, we can see on the first round of the upper bracket, both of these teams 2-0'd in their series. Victory Palace taking out Shutter 2-0, and then Regis Haven taking out Tsunami 2-0. So we do definitely have the best two teams for the upper bracket finals right now, and expecting it to be a real showstopper. Great game, back and forth, hopefully going to 3. We'll have to wait and see, but it's going to be very, very exciting indeed. And obviously, they are guaranteed for 3rd place at the very least, but the loser will be knocking down to play up against Shutter again to see if they can get the second chance to get into the grand finals. But we are already jumping on into the draft. Man, we are moving fast here in this last series of the day.
And speaking of fast as well, these two teams love that fast composition as well, fast gameplays too. So it's definitely going to be really fun to watch. We saw the clash between the two teams who loves to play for long games, and now we're going to be seeing the two teams who likes to play fast games here. So it'll be a very interesting matchup, as they both have very interesting drafting. But will we see the Shaman coming back for Victory Palace? I have been trying to see which is the situation where we would not see the Shaman being picked up by Loomis. But of course, first few bans being start off, and Rage Haven, like I said, I'm still keeping count. 80% win rate for any of the teams who has been banning the Templar Assassin, but I'm just keeping it up there. The blue skill, I'm still keeping it up there.
Well, in our last series, Shutter did ban Game 2 and lost, so...
Did they?
Yeah.
Okay, so we're back to 70% then, I guess.
Yeah, they bumped it down a little bit, but hey, you're still in the positive, right? So it's all good.
That is true. But of course, I'll also see the bans coming out here. Now a lot more macro heroes being banned on here. And this is something that I also want to bring up to discussion with you, Blue Scales, because so far in the teams that we have in this entire playoffs, or during the regional qualifiers, we didn't see a lot of very macro heavy heroes being selected here, like the Blue Masters. I think so far it was only Mute from Rage Haven where she came in with the Lone Druid here. Channels has also been a phenomenal post-5, but Rage Haven at that time didn't really show that they actually or maybe they are capable of utilizing Chen. But are they confident enough to bring Chen? We have not seen them actually utilizing it throughout the entire tournament here. So, it's always a great to ban on the trend. It's been one of the best go-to post-5. And I guess they didn't want to take any chances.
It has been pretty solid. A very cool change that was made in 7.36 as well. You have that sort of super permanent creep which levels up with you. It's kind of a cool or interesting change to the hero. I do like it.
Yep.
But yeah, unfortunately, we're not going to see it in this game as Victory Palace do take it out. But I do like the fact that we are seeing some new bans. Obviously, Regis Havens are exactly the same in the series we just watched. But yeah, the Shen Lone Druid to be removed were quite cool. But Shadow Fiend being the first pickup here for Regis Haven.
Oh no, Victory Palace, they let it slip through. So far, every team have went up against Rage Haven. Although yes, they don't have a lot of info to play off with, but just every team that has went up against Rage Haven has always been banning Mutes, Shadow Fiend, and Lone Druid. So far, they didn't get the ban of the Lone Druid here, and Mute without fail will always first pick that. He doesn't really care about the lane matchup. He doesn't care about being countered. I mean, then again, there's not really many, I would say, direct counters to Shadow Fiend. There are certain heroes certain mid laner heroes which Shadow Fiend is not able to fully maximize his damage output as a lane dominator, like going against Zeus or Linas, for example. I mean, we don't see a lot of Lina nowadays, but Zeus, we do see it from time to time, even though with the nerf of the shard, where he's no longer able to utilize the shard alongside with the illusions anymore. So we've been seeing more of the more traditional Zeus, right? The magic Zeus, the kind of thing, with the Nimbus.
10 seconds
But
remaining.
that's the Zeus I play as my position 4 Zeus.
5
love
seconds
spamming
remaining.
that. Sometimes it's kind of a grief, but hey, I love blasting fools, mate, as a position 4. Nothing provides me such satisfaction as that. But Victory Pals are able to actually pick up the Witch Doctor here. You know, it's a very highly contested support in this current meta, and they're able to grab it for free. So we'll see if they're going to be able to use that to good effect and apply some good early pressure, because they said it, man. Voodoo, heal, facet, stupid, mate. It's stupid. It's too much. It heals, it damages, it makes this massive area of death. It's too strong.
I totally agree, and a good ban on the Zeus as well. It's a little bit too comfortable, and also, like I said, SF's not going to be able to fully utilize its lane dominator capability because of the Zeus, since he's able to farm casually from a distance with the arc lining, and he always has his third skill to get to disengage out of tight
10
fights.
seconds
And his
remaining.
ultimate Thundergor's Wrath is always like one of the top 3 best vision heroes in the
5
game, like
seconds
alongside with
remaining.
Night Stalker and Slark. You're always going to be able to get like good vision on the other team. It also breaks through. Okay, not really breaks, but you're able to spot out even those who's being smoked up as well. So it does great things too. So good ban. I also ban. That's actually a very respectable ban coming in from Victory Pass, because we saw Rich Haven play IO twice, and let's be honest. Let me tell you something. Our IO player from Rich Haven, Blue Scale,
Radiant team
he literally makes you feel pain. Like pain not because of damage, but just pain at the fact that you just feel like you wasted your time. Because there was one round where everybody committed all the ultimates, all the abilities, and one IO saves, and all your actions, all times consumed for
10
this fight was just
seconds
literally
remaining.
removed, rendered useless, just from one IO. It's insane, man.
5 seconds
Yeah,
remaining.
I has always been one of those heroes where if you've got someone that can play it well, it does just seem really damn impactful. But it kind of takes a while to like fully learn the ins and outs. You know, how to time the relocate saves properly and everything, knowing when to relocate back to base or when to relocate. You know, just like
Radiant team
behind yourself a little bit to maybe try and set up your team to go for a second re-engagement. Like sometimes you have to make those quick split second decisions, and they can be very impactful. But they're just Havens. They go for the AA and Spirit Breaker both. Love it, mate. Absolutely love both of these heroes. Super strong.
Yeah, the AA is definitely going to be ensuring that the Cold Embrace is not going to be able to save
10
anybody for sure.
seconds remaining.
But the Spirit Breaker has been one of the few go-to post-4 supports for the
5
side of Rich Haven.
seconds
They're going to be able to play off really. You're going to have a really great synergy alongside with Mute in the mid lane with the Shadow Fiend as well. You can actually get a lot of pickups as well, and that global sense is always fantastic with the charge. And his ultimate is BKB is always great. The only downside I could say with the Spirit Breaker would be the fact that you don't really have the best laning phase. Like your early laning is really scarf compared to the other like supports that we have, who's been pretty dominant in the lane. But that's totally fine. The Spirit Breaker role is more prioritized in ensuring the other lanes, and definitely going to be ensuring that Mew is going to have a great time. I mean, he will have a great time even without the Spirit Breaker, but this at least helps solidify it if any unexpected situation does pop up here.
Yeah, definitely. You always have to make sure
10
you grab an
seconds
off laner
remaining.
which doesn't care about being abandoned, you know, because without a doubt, the Spirit
5
Breaker will just end up
seconds
pissing off
remaining.
to some other lane to help somebody else, because the off laner just ain't worth his time or effort. Unless, of course, they can try and build some sort of crazy combination with it, but it's very hard to do. But setting up for like ganks into the safe lane with your Ancient Apparition, plus, I don't know, any carry that maybe has a stun to help set things up, like a Wraith King or anything like that, would just be super impactful. See which direction they do end up going. But True Pals looking for their 4th pickup right now. They got their support duo, got Pango. It's either mid or off laner. So again, probably gonna the mid right now, as they know it's going to be a Shadow Fiend pickup, or Shadow Fiend matchup, I should say.
Oh yeah, I mean there was a time where we did see the Shadow Fiend actually swapped out of the lane. Like Mute actually opted picked out another hero, and the Shadow Fiend actually went into the hands of their safe laner here, as he went with the safe lane as Shadow Fiend as well. But you know,
Radiant team
we'll see whether whether Victory Pals drafting is gonna be able to force Rage Haven to make that kind of choices. And it's not the first. It won't be the first time this happened. And we've seen Mute capable of playing really high skill heroes as well, like Pox coming in the mix as well. I think so far Rage Haven is the only teams that I noticed that are able to utilize like high skill heroes or or macro heroes like the Lone Jutes, for example, as well. So I mean, it's pretty fun to see whether Victory Palace is able to take the win. This time, no Shadow Shaman. It's a little bit too risky in this kind of situation against a team who's been pretty well versed on knowing how they play around the game. Razor is a very nice pickup. Not gonna be a fun one for sure against the Lifestealer. Can go safe lane. Razor can go off lane as well. Pretty flexible. Pretty fun, and it's also playing really fast paced alongside with the Spirit Breaker and the Shadow Fiend as well if needed. It's always great to go.
Yeah. And maybe they might just like depend on where the Pangolier is going himself, because I feel like if the Pangolier is mid, you probably want to put the Razor into your off lane or something like that, because it's just so easy for Swashbuckle to cancel Static Link and just kind of waste the whole ability. So if possible, you want to try and avoid that situation.
Yeah, but would you want to send the Pango against the Shadow Fiend? No, that's the thing.
Yeah, it's kind of like a damned if you do, damned if you don't kind of situation. So it's
like
not an easy one when they go.
It's more like which is the necessary evil, right? Like it's like, hey man, you take your pick your poison, you know.
Dire team ban.
Yeah. Well, at least Regisaber, look, they banned the Brute Mother for you, so no scary spider this game.
Thank God, no spiders. No one likes spiders, man. Who likes spiders, man? Like, get out of here, man. Like, it's crazy.
Oh, they protect me from annoying flies. I hate flies, man.
I mean, that's why we have house lizards, you know. House lizard that they do that.
House lizards.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, actually, yeah. Is that lizards in the UK? I know it's quite common in Malaysia to have like, you know, house lizards, like the really small ones.
Team ban.
Well, some people have like bearded dragons as pets and stuff, but
oh no, we don't have that big lizards around running around. Don't worry. Our lizards a lot cuter.
I expect fucking Komodo dragon to go and walk in like, yeah, where's the spiders,
10
mate?
seconds remaining.
No. Malaysia house lizards a lot cuter. You know, they go after like fruit flies and stuff. You know, pest control. I mean, they're a pest themselves.
That's what they're there for. Oh dear. Even still, it's like No Stalker was the final ban there for Regishaven, as saying that this Pangolier is going to be mid. Meanwhile, Victory Palace did take away both the Puck and Kotl, thinking then this is going to be what? Carry Shadow Fiend off lane Razor, in which case look for a new mid entirely, which definitely could be the route.
There is an opportunity for counterplay as well, especially for Victory Palaces. They will get the final pick here, but there is still, but at the same time, there is still flexibility for Rage Havers. You know, the Razor and the SF can go any of the three. Okay, maybe SF can't go off it, but in between the mid or the safe lane, the Razor can go all 3 lanes as well. Since the matchup actually seems pretty favorable too. So, I think they're just gonna resolve themselves here. Like, you know, SF could go mid. I don't think there's much counter, especially since Kotl's been banned out, which is something that SF is not a big fan to play of. I think the only 2 that can probably go toe-to-toe with SF would most likely be the Invokers, but Invoker's not so great in the patch. Bat Rider is still around, but that's in theory, you know. The theory states that Bat Rider can go toe-to-toe with the Shadow Fiend, but never really heard it. But of course, final pick is going to be the Chaos Knight. Great for long duration battles, great for catch. His timing for rotation is also pretty great. Like, you get the armlet, you pretty much can just join any of the fights already. Or actually, not even the armlet. He can just, nowadays we see Chaos Knight even picking up the Orchids, and at that point you can even join any of the fights actually.
Yeah, that's true. There is, as I was saying earlier as well, it's a carry which has a stun built in, so really will set up for those ganks when the Spirit Breaker comes into the lane. So it's maybe going to be quite difficult for Vix to have a safe offlaner, which isn't just going to get constantly picked off and killed. It's not going to be easy at all. I mean, we'll see what their final pick's going to be.
It could be the Centaur, or if they want to mess around, they can go with the Darkseer, since the Darkseer wall can actually play against the Chaos Knight in the ability, which is producing additional illusions here. But no, they are bringing in the Storm Spirit here to go toe-to-toe. And I think it's still fine, right? Because you still have that decent range, although your right-click attack range is still relatively shorter, you're still going to be within the range of the Shadow Fiend. But with the new facet with the static slide, I think that should at least allow you to get some creep kills from a safe distance. But I believe, Shadow Fiend is going to go with the Shadow Mine, where you get that slowed from the Razor. So Storm Spirit, if you get hit that one time, I think, man, that's not a fun thing to experience.
Yeah, I feel like for Tonneson, it's a matter of just sort of surviving until you hit your level 6.
Yep.
And then hopefully you can try and set up for something on one of the other lanes, or at least try and accelerate your farm that way. But until then, it's going to be all Shadow Fiend in that mid lane. Not going to be at all easy to deal with. Any particular lineup you're favouring right now here?
Oh, okay. If I'm not looking, if I'm not looking at the teams, okay, if I'm not looking at the teams that's playing in it, I would most likely, yeah, I'll still actually pick the Radiant side, which is Rage Haven here, because I think that one you have a little bit more better lane contention between all sides, because Shadow Fiend loves long drawn out fights, and he's also a nuker as well. So Storm doesn't like long drawn out fights. He's more of that. He's more of the glass cannon in the initial phase. So it's definitely not a fun, it's not a long, doesn't really favor long drawn out fights, which Shadow Fiend like. So mid is, it seems like Shadow Fiend is going to succeed in that one. Bottom side is, I think it's the AA with the Chaos Knight. So you can actually really get some really good combination, and Ancient Apparition attack range is ridiculously long, pretty much similar to the Hoodwing as well. So you can actually get some decent harassing. And Pango, I think it's going to be the Pango off lane. I mean, Pango should be able to get out of it. But the same can't be said for, I believe it's going to be the Winter Wyvern going to be the post. Yeah, I don't think the Winter's going to have a fun one.
No, yeah, definitely susceptible. Just getting Reality Rift into the stun with Chilling Touch and everything else on top. It's going to be quite a painful lane here. See if he can survive through it or not. Not going to be easy.
Oh,
although,
here we go.
5-man Smoky for Regis Haven, attempting to go for a little first blood play. They're going to elect to try and push between the two mid-tier ones, but their smoke has now ended. And you can see Victory Powers are in a good spot to try and set some sort of counterplay up. Stun, gets cancelled because of the fog. Enzo just chilling in the trees, not going to get found. Regis Havens, they're just going to run.
Yeah, so I'm not gonna overextend that for sure. That's totally fine. But this is the kind of aggression I'm talking about, right? It's something that everyone loves to see. Is great. You are playing with fire here.
Yeah.
Okay,
like pushing it to the max. Where is this observer ward?
Oh, man.
It's really far away. They might actually try and fight for this top boundary. I don't think you should. It's just really Eno here. Yeah, it's just going to be 2 for 2. Straight down the middle.
Yeah, just gonna let it slide. I can definitely tell you this for sure, Blue Scale, is that the fact that I feel a little bit uneasy, mainly because of the fact that this is the first time I'm seeing Loomis off the Shadow Shaman here. He has always been dedicated to the Shadow Shaman. It's pretty much like his comfort pocket pick. But seeing him playing the Witch Doctor, I think this is going to be definitely a new, fresh pace of things.
He's just been hiding his strats. That's all it is. Like, maybe he's actually even better of a Spirit Breaker player, but he's just been holding it, waiting for today.
Witch Doctor player, yeah, I'm not too sure.
The Witch Doctor, sorry, yeah.
But
maybe.
If you ask me which one I prefer, which one is more of a threat, I definitely say Witch Doctor is a bit more of a threat compared to the Shaman. You do a lot more damage, you definitely have a bit more saves, especially once you get the shard out. Shadow Shaman is a lot more stationary, once you get the Shackle out. I mean, it's a good CC, but you are stationary. I mean, I guess you could say the same goes for the Witch Doctor Ultimate as well, but we'll just have to see how the game pans out. Yeah.
That hurts a lot, at least when you stood there doing that one.
Right? You could kill someone at level 6 if you wanted to as well.
I mean, I feel like Witch Doctor is the kind of hero that when you hit your level 6, you can really solo kill any hero in the game. As long as if you just set up in a decent spot, it's just absolutely crazy what the hero can do. So, we'll see. Obviously, even early levels is the old voodoo heal damage thing. I'm sure it's doing a lot of work, making the lane a little bit more difficult for the offlaners of Regis Haven.
Decent pokes on the top, in the middle side. Bottom lane is somewhat to be expected as well. They're definitely going to be able to push out the lane a lot better with the CK and the AA against the Pango and the Winter. Top, on the other hand, that's actually a more interesting lane. Like, the kill, I won't say there's no kill potential there with the Melody and the lifesteal here, but I think we might see a lot more. Would you say it'd be a more quiet lane though? That's the thing. Unless they gun for the Witch Doctor.
Yeah, I feel like the only way we'll really see action in that lane is if the Witch Doctor gets shot and then just gets hit from a charge and stag link, plasma field, all that sort of stuff, and maybe they could get the kill there. But I don't see that's all too likely. It's most likely just going to be a farm fest. Down bot lane, definitely see some action there. Like, definitely kill threat coming out from Regis Havens. side. Just Rally Rift into the Chaos Bolt with Uglier chucking everything else on top. Quite painful to deal with. Oh, pull back on towards the Wyvern. But just poking apart, it's actually Franz who takes a lot of damage instead.
Yeah, you really gotta keep an eye on the Arcane Burn because, like, well, yes, Winter Wyvern is relatively slow, and not the beefiest support. Actually, hold on, that thought. But stun.
Yeah, trying to go on towards Enzo right now.
Oh.
Gets found in the trees, trying to juke in and out. He will be able to find the angle to disengage. He will be fine. I'm actually kind of surprised Uglier even bothered leveling Cold Feet. But I think I would have just gone 2 points Chill in Touch just to like really maximize the amount of harassment you can do. Yeah. Just to force people back, because I don't know, I just feel like level 1 Chill in Touch is really hard to actually get the stun going, and it's not really worthwhile for the amount of mana it uses. I don't know. Just me being a very particular AA player, but First Blood is found up top. Enro gets the kill and also kill a Lifestealer's Courier, so no cherry on top there.
It really is. No, that's I say it's going to be a very interesting lane, right? Because, like, yes, the Cold Feet is definitely going to be very hard to really proc it off in time. But that's where the Chaos Bolt and the Reality Rift comes in, right? Like, to at least ensure that the Cold Feet actually gets off, so you get that full maximum duration of stun. But of course, that's if all the stars align. But
yeah, I feel like Uglier has to start then. Like, he has to do the Cold Feet first. Oh, be on mids. There's actually a trade of mid laners, but Mjot does get the kill first, so he gets the experience. People are up top. Mel actually dies under the tower.
I mean, that's
wow, okay.
I mean, that's how it is, right? When the minute your support leaves your lane to support another lane, let's be honest, that core is not gonna have a fun time. And this is just the clear results too. And like it's pretty cool to have the Winter at the bottom for one reason, right? Because the Chaos Knight is a strength call, right? And the Arctic Burn, it just does more damage based on how much like HP with strength percentage, right? So as a strength hero, you're gonna be getting a lot more damage than expected, especially with the Arcane Burn. And the slow is of course a very nuisance thing to deal with as well. So it's definitely like quite the nice touch as you really want to poke out. And your attack range is quite far as well, especially once you get when you have the Arctic Burn active. So I think this is pretty fine. But the mid...
Yeah, in general, the matchups would be fine. But you can see in terms of net worth, all three cores ahead of their counterpart by a few hundred gold. Biggest rift being the mid. Well, speaking of the mid, Tonison, with the help there of Enna, secure the kill. DP is actually TP'd in for this one. Couple of raises, one more right click's all they need to get the finish in touch. Brave will be there. So another 2 kills going towards Regis Haven. And that was going to be a really tremendous start here for Mia. He is steaming ahead.
It's not easy, especially if you go up against a Razor. I think no physical damage dealer likes to go toe-to-toe with Razor, just mainly because of the static link as well. And because this is a lifestealer, it's not like a Faceless Void or a Morphling. There's no way for you to like really just waveform or just like time walk out of it to break the link here.
Radiant are scanning.
What Enzo?
Casually pushing Enzo off. Yeah. Get some super though. Doesn't actually have any regen as well in the Pangolier, so he has to be a little bit careful.
I think he's just ran out of regen. It's not like it's not that he didn't want that regen. He just ran out of regen. I mean, yeah, they did nerf the Chaos Strike, the amount of regens you can get out of creeps, right? Like you can't sustain as much as you used to as the previous Chaos Knight. Like I remember you could have like 100 HP left on the Chaos Knight. He just goes to the jungle, he hit a creep or 2, and he just back at it again, like just full HP, like no problem here. Yeah, you can't do that anymore, but the lifesteal is just the same when you hit the hero, so definitely the trace between the Pango and the Chaos Knight is definitely going to be a lot more better. And you know, a stun, the Chaos Ball with the stun is always a nice touch, so Enzo's not really having the best of lanes.
Radiant's middle tower
Definitely not. He's going to try and find what he can, but it's difficult. Even still, though, it's actually the lifestealing modus in this game. He's barely ahead of the Spirit Breaker, but they're going to be punished. Tonathan gets dived past this tier 1 tower. He will die for the 3rd time this game. Maybe some bounce back there. They've killed up
no. Oh no.
So,
the slows.
Can't quite get the grab on towards DP. One more raise. Will land. Gets the double. Even going to look for the grab on towards Loomis. Does Enzo have a charge available? Don't think he wants to either way. Oh, survived
so
by
close.
Liver of HP.
Oh man. Now do you see why the team's been banning the Shadow Fiend away from Mute?
Yep, and I think
Dire's bottom tower
that's
is
the
under
lesson
attack.
Victory Pals the hard way. Like, game number 2, they are not letting this get through.
The worst part about it as well is that
Dire's
Mute's
middle tower
hero
is
pool
under
is
attack.
exceptionally large, and I'm not talking about like casual picks like Zeus or anything. No, I'm talking about like really elusive heroes or playmaking heroes. I guess that's the right term. Playmaking heroes for Mute's hero pool is absolutely insane. So even if you did ban the Shadow Fiend, there's still like the Park. You can pick up the Caudal, but definitely we do prefer like the more physical damage playmakers. For the lane.
Well, yeah, Uglier in danger right now. Enzo just continues chasing forward. They will find the kill. Franz is getting very crits, but unfortunately still not enough to get the finishing touch. Enzo will walk away with that one. So finally, Victory Owls, they get a kill without being punished for it. Feels like the first time in a long time. Maybe you're going to get a second, as Enyo has been caught out right now. They're actually going to charge forward for this one. In comes Mute, though. Can't do anything on his own. He does grab the regen. Tonneson. Have to be careful, not much mana to play with. Just casually kills Loomis, though. Why not?
You don't really have to worry about mana. He has like 2 mangoes and a 14 charge magic stick, a magic wand here. So yeah, he's ready to go anytime or turn the fight.
Yeah, he is just having such a freebie right now.
No,
Gonna have Blink Dagger in like 30 gold as well.
Like before 9 minutes of the game, he's already gonna have a blink dagger. Can you imagine? That's insane. I mean, he is a mid laner, yeah. So,
But it's not even a rushed one. Like, he still bought Arcanes and a couple of other small items.
Right?
He's just having such a sick game right now. 2,200 gold ahead of the Stormer just 8.5 minutes in.
Dire's
rough.
top tower
you know the worst part about it is that when you as a mid laner is doing so much impact, right? Like you're getting a lot of kills, you're dominating the lane, you are forcing the other lane supports to come in for support. That just also means that you're susceptible for other lanes to get picked up like this one.
Yeah. Oh. Not quite enough. He gets killed. Good Blink Dagger reveal as well. Make a bit more space here for friends in the off lane. Just furthering their lead. 5,000 gold at 9 minutes. I dare even want to look at the chart to see what Gaben's saying the win chance is. I mean, I'd probably say a comfortable like 75% here towards Bridges Havens at this point.
I call it 85, man. A solid 85. I think we can pop it up to see later on, but we'll see after this.
Enzo. No, not enough reach there to go and save the tier 1 tower. Meanwhile, Tonneson out of mana, charged with Voice Blast, not actually going to connect. So we'll keep the Storm Spirit alive. Loomis thinking he's annoying, but instead, he's just a tasty snack.
But
Mistakes were made.
But what? Can we check on the Spirit Breaker for a second there, Observer? Can we like just click on the bar? Okay, 3, but still first hit bash? Really? Wow.
Yeah, that was nuts. That was a lot of damage as well. It was like half of the Witch Doctor's HP pool from a single bash.
Dude, you know that the chance, like, I don't know why, whenever I play Spirit Breaker, I never bash, man. Like, I do bash from time to time, but it's not like when I needed it, when I wanted. This guy.
Yeah, 17%. That works out as 1 in every 6 hits, isn't it? I think that's how it works out.
Oh man, I don't want to go to the stats, man. I feel like I'm a man. I always feel like I'm a person that is not blessed with RNG or luck in this case here. So yeah, the chance rate, it doesn't work on me. Like I have this additional buff where if you're Leonard, your chance rate of bashing is non-existent.
Don't play Spirit Breaker, apparently. Speaking of, he's getting gone on, does die. Tonneson knows how to use all of his mana to disengage. As Loomis once again will fall. And the Storm Spirit gonna get ran down perhaps, although with the Infest, trying to keep him alive for as long as possible. Now the Razor popped out in danger. Speaking of being in danger, Newt gets kicked towards the high ground there with the Raze. Tons of damage, will get the kill. And still going to be able to survive. This guy is just unstoppable this game.
Oh no! I knew what Enzo was trying to go for, right? Like he was trying to just, because especially they were able to get Mute into a very nice corner, and he was trying to keeping him chain stun with the rolling thunder as he bangs him back and forth. But it ended up played against him because it knocked him onto the cliff, and I think they have vision there, but they didn't really have a stun to stop the Requiem here coming out from Mute. and he just turned the fight around. Okay, let's just see like once again, right? So yeah, Blinks instantly melts away, but the Storm Tonison is definitely gonna die. Good call, trying to go for the save for the infest here, but I think too much damage to this heal. Okay, we'll slowly rotate back the pen. I think you will see what I mean, right? So you see, he tried to keep chain stunning the mute here, but accidentally knocked them up there where they just have no CC or stuns.
Yeah. It's very sad. Like, Witch Doctor is dead. Lifestealer was off towards the north side. He was actually able to take down the Razor at the very least. So Victory Pals got something out of that engagement, but it continues just to be such a horrible game here for the Storm Spirit, just dying endlessly. But somehow Tonison is actually the most farm core on his team. I don't really know how that works.
I mean with the static slide, right? Like you don't have to tank too much of the jungle camps as well, and then, you know, it's the Remnant is always AoE, so he's going to be able to farm the jungle actually pretty easily as well. But my concern is the fact that at least I love the idea that Victory Pals is somewhat aware of the idea like, okay, Rage Haven is going to be constantly looking for fights, so I think that's great. But right now it's a little bit toned down because right now I believe the mute is trying to farm up for one item before you actually get back into the fight as well. But speaking of fights, oh, barely misses him.
Very close. Nice little evade there from Don't Call Me God. Is there a shorter name for him, or is that his full name?
Which one?
Is it Don't Call Me God? Is that like an in-game, or is that his actual player name?
No, that's literally his in-game name.
Hard to abbreviate, you know. They don't think about the casters when they choose these names. Meanwhile, and maybe in danger, able to avoid a lot of the damage. Now the Rolling Thunder, not going to go for the Shadow Fiend, but now they are actually with the connection from Tonison. In comes the Ice Blast. Won't actually connect onto anybody. Does manage to dodge it, although Mute will eventually go down here. Not enough in the tank. But still, the damage just comes flooding through. Tonison's going to be able to get the bottled haste, so he should survive this one. So Victory Pals, they kill the Shadow Fiend, but it costs them 3 heroes.
But then, I don't know why for some reason it feels like the Winter's Curse actually bought enough time for the Shadow Fiend to do additional damage in. But you know, it's fine. Although yes, they did lose 3 of their members, but remember this is Mute. This is Shadow Fiend who's been not only topping the network, but has like almost 9 or 10 kills on his belt, right? So the EXP and gold you got out of it just from picking out the Shadow Fiend is just that significant. So yeah, so we're gonna recheck this again. So with this curse, does it buy him enough time?
Yeah.
Oh no, yeah, he got stunned. Yeah, so he was definitely.
But if anything, it caused Enzo to get closer to the Shadow Fiend when he died,
Right?
so it made him take more damage from the default. So I don't know.
No, I think
that played a bit of a part.
I think Enzo decided to risk it, right? Risk it for the biscuit because, like, even the static slide still, or at least the Remnant, right, still takes time. It's not really the fastest projectile speed, so it does take some time to get real nice and close to the Shadow Fiend. And I think Shadow Fiend had a couple of stack damage on the Storm initially before he got the Winter's Curse. So I think it's like, yeah, I didn't want the Storm to die and let the SF turn things around here. So I think he just tried to attempt it. I think what he didn't take into account would be the fact that, you know, it's like a shotgun range and it just dies, right?
Yeah.
Oh no, the cold embrace.
That's a little bit of all. See, that's pretty much maximum damage stolen away.
Oh no, maximum damage whipping away.
That's like, go faster, your space cow. You're too damn slow. Meanwhile, the mid, luckily it does die. Mute. Casually jumping forward. Loomis takes a point-blank Requiem. He will die. Wait, how is he godlike even though he's died twice? What?
Like, it's kill score, man. Kill scores. Like 10-2 here. You know, but here's the interesting thing, right? Like what Loomis tried to do, like he was trying to play out the shadow rays. But me was just like, you know what? Fine. You want to play around? Just gonna like vacuum you, just like point blank, send you to oblivion. Fast, give you the express ticket, right? The express train ticket back to the fountain, the fastest way possible.
Hey, do you think maybe Victory Pals are like, okay, we'll give you your Witch Doctor next game, don't worry.
I don't think it would change anything. Actually, I feel like it would actually might just kill him a lot faster.
Dire's middle tower.
Yeah, probably. So me in danger right now. Trying to go for the TP. Not gonna work. It's another pick off on towards the Shadow Fiend. Nice kill streak. Go on Connaughton.
Oh, but that's so good, man. 1,600 gold is a lot of gold, man. It's a good pickup on Mute. But while this is happening, the rest of the team is still just absolutely scaling. Like they're getting so much control, and even you see all this aggressive warding as well. They're just ready for any form of fight. They just didn't want to give any breathing room. Completely contrasting from the two teams that we were casting initially here before this game. So yeah, there's just not. It feels like the light at the end of the tunnel is slowly like closing out here on Victory Pals here.
Yeah, they just need to constantly be finding the Shadow Feed somehow and endlessly killing them without really hemorrhaging any loss themselves. But it is extremely hard to do. I mean, they've killed him a couple of times now, but he's still just so far ahead in terms of net worth. 5,000 gold ahead of both the Storm Spirit and Lifestealer. Like, everyone on the side of Regis Haven is having such a fantastic time right now. Spirit Breaker, for crying out loud, has more net worth than the Pangolier, which is really sad.
It's just crazy, man.
Yeah.
It's not a very scary number. And then the worst part about it as well, we're seeing Orchid buys. I saw the Razor have the Orchid as expected. The Chaos Knight, I also think he has the Orchid as well. Like, yeah, you said okay. So there's like literally 3 people to shut down the storm if he flies in. The Witch Doctor trying to get the ultimate out also can be cancelled out. Basically, anyone who I don't think there's anyone here who's going to be able to purge out the Orchid except for the Lifestealer here. Maybe.
Not easy. Oh, looks like poor old Loomis will be another snack. Although Mel has actually been spotted out as he's trying to run past everyone to get to the neutrals, but Mel just casually rage and run back to base.
They let him go. They let him go. They're like, we want bigger fish. Tonison is on the menu. Sadly, the charge Darkness is not gonna connect with that one.
Oh, we go for the re-engage there with the Invest. Dynamo up, don't call me God. Oh no! Eventually will go down. Nice Ice Blast though. Will actually connect on towards 2. Gets the trade off at the very least. Mist is now also turned up. Don't think he's going to be able to get the grab onto Lifestealer, is it? He just jumps on forwards, finds the kill. Mist pops down his ultimate. Good control there with the Rolling Thunder, but gets the kill. They'll still get the drag back there with the alley rift. Enzo, his toe, just give it a little tickle and he will die. And there he is. He is gone. It's a 5-man team wipe going the way of Regis Haven. At least this time, Victory Pals get 2 core kills. That's something.
Yeah, it's definitely something. The paralyzing cast from the Witch Doctor was just on point because it was just both fronts and Mute in the front there. So they were able to just maximize the stun duration between the 2 heroes here. That's pretty much why Mute was not able to just melt as many people as much as possible. That's a really good pick off. But you know, once Mute dies, that just made France just free roam to start hitting people as well. And he's not
like, I could finally become the carry. I was picked to be, you know, rather than my mid laner doing all the work.
Oh, good catch.
Very rare it happened.
But you see, this is what I'm saying, right? So far, Mute has been very flashy because of just lane difference, right? Or player difference in this case. But that doesn't necessarily mean that Mute is... Oh, wait, hold on.
Oh, the cast bounces. Perfectly changed Thunder up, but actually Enzo jumps back on in. Nice use of the Witness Curse. Lands on towards the Spirit Breaker. Enzo will be able to survive, but Franz is actually extremely low. Ultimate coming off in a second. Not going to be able to get it in time. Very nice turnaround there from Victory Pals. Oh, actually, elsewhere, Mel solo killed by the Razor. Oh, that makes it less good.
That is. I mean, it's not nice that the fact that Lifestealer died to a solo kill, but I mean, it was a nice pickup of the Chaos Knight for sure. But yeah, as I was saying just now, right? It's like, yeah, sure, Mute is being flashy because of all this pickup and drawing all the attention, right? But that doesn't necessarily mean like he's overshadowing his teammates. I feel like everyone is really doing their roles. It's just the fact that because I guess it's just Mute's playstyle, right? It's his comfort playstyle, which just makes him shines a lot more compared to his other teammates. I'm pretty sure his teammates is pretty just as good. Especially, you really need to keep an eye on Eno here. Or sorry, not Eno. I guess in this case the Spirit Breaker or the Ancient Apparition here. Especially once he gets the IO, he gets some really nice time and great place of skills as well. Really fun to watch.
You might be able to see that in in the second game. Obviously, Victory Pals are 100% going to be banning the Shadow Fiends, so maybe they'll have to let the Io or somebody slip through instead. We'll have to wait and see. But first Roshan's going to be going the way of Red's Haven. Nothing that Victory Pals can do to stop this one. I mean, I'm guessing give it towards Butte, right? Like, he's the one who's charged in there. He's died a few times in a row. And actually, give it to France.
Yeah, he has always been giving it to the French line. I have never seen a time when Mew actually picks up the Aegis, even when he was playing Pucks, all on shoots.
Yeah, I mean, that's interesting. I mean, CK is one of those heroes as well that if you die with your ultimate off cooldown, you come back on in, you're not as impactful. Meanwhile, a Shadow Fiend is still pretty damn strong if he doesn't have his Requiem. He pump out a hell of a lot of damage with the razors and stuff, but okay. I guess that just means they're saying that Franz is completely ready to constantly stick with the team now. Like, he doesn't need to sit back and farm anymore. So we'll see if they can use him to full effect and start closing out this map.
I think that's also quite a bonus, right? Like being a strength hero as well, that just allows you to just really just stand in the front, get some catch, get some decent dives as well. Maybe that's might be what they're trying to go for as well, allowing me to get the freedom to really get some really good Requiems off.
See? Yeah. Meta picked up Shard, going the way of Uglier. Really nice Shard as well to get for free. He's happy with that one.
No eels, sadly.
He's gone for a more team fighting style build rather than just those sort of pick off. Yeah, makes sense. It's fine.
I mean that's fine, right? Like you're in the lead, you might as well don't go defensive, right? You just go all in with it. Bring in more damage item as well. Well, the shot goes to who though? Okay, yeah, that's a very nice shot. That is a very nice shot.
Is it still? Oh, okay. It's not Planar Pocket. Oh, that's the Axe now.
Yeah, they sop it. They sop it out. It's.
Why would you ever buy the Axe then? Like, unless they buffed the hell out of Planar Pocket, and I didn't know, but no, I don't know. That feels weird.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I told Tomo the other day. I said like I can't wait to see the day where a situation where the Scepter actually becomes game changing. You know, like maybe diverting Lina's Laguna Blades or something. But we don't see a lot of Linas nowadays. Maybe the Finger of Death, but Lions also barely existing. Yeah, not a lot of great target skills for you to reflect off from.
No. I mean, maybe you're in games like against Necrophos or something like that to try and redirect a Reaper Scythe, but even still, man, like it's 4,200 gold for a support to dedicate just for the off chance that you redirect one isn't a crap spell. You know, imagine just redirect Chain Lightning. Oh, all right, that was a good use of gold. I don't know. Really weird, very weird. Don't know why they changed that.
Oops, Storm to the top side. Not gonna have the best of time. Definitely mid tier 2 is gonna be gone. They are smoked up for it. Mute coming in to secure it. Gonna get the cover to farm up, but bottom side though. He's gonna be able to. No.
Yeah, he's fine. The charge though does actually connect on towards Mel.
Oh no!
Didn't never strike. Dragging it back. We've seen Lucky Bashes. We'll have to use the Winter's Curse there to keep him alive. Although DP looks like he wants to try and turn around and force this fight to happen. The rest of the team getting involved. They got the kill onto one. The Death Ward damage is enough to get the kill. It's actually die for that, but at the same time, it's actually a 2 for 2 because the Wind Wyvern died as well. All right, that's actually pretty good for Regis Haven because surely now they can just go high ground without the Lifestealer. We'll have to be careful about buybacks though.
Oh no!
Nice Requiem. The Ice Blasters, well, absolute decimation there from Regis Haven. Huge outplay coming on through, and that's going to be a set of Barak.
Oh, it hurts. It hurts so much more as well because you don't really have the Winter's Curse for the counter initiation or the counter play here, and no sentries on the lane, so they never saw Mute coming with the Envy rune here. So they got so much out from the Symphony of skills here, and the Aegis is still active in the hands of France. So, yeah. He blinked in.
4 minute.
Winter Wyvern also has his own pistol blink dagger as well.
Probably just Franz playing very ballsy, trying to heal up on some creeps, but doesn't really do all too much.
I'm pretty sure he's like screaming out, like kill me, kill me. There's like 40 seconds left for the Aegis. Kill me. Let me reset, please.
Dire's bottom barracks.
I have to wait for the slow regen timer. It takes a long old time. Meanwhile, Looks like they're going to try and go for free kill on towards Enzo. They do have Dust and Reveal, but he's so damn tanky. He actually never strikes on towards the neutral creep. And then the Ice Blast, the two of them. Franz with the quick delete, and now Enzo with the revenge, charging back on through. Kill Enzo as well, and I would not be too surprised if we see a GG soon, in all honesty. Yeah. Like, this really does just feel so punishing now.
Yeah, it hurts so much more because especially now with the shard on the AA from the first initial tormentor, right? Now you can actually stun someone in place, and it just hurts so much when it connects it on Storm Spirit, right? You just help set up. Because after the effect for the ultimate, it just hurts a little bit a lot more. Cold Embrace doesn't really help you at all since the AA Blast doesn't allow any form of regen here. No lifesteal, no regen. Lifestealer can't, despite the name being Lifestealer, you can't steal life with the AAs all on.
Nope. It's pretty rough.
And now we have the
like
refresher. Oh my god.
Oh wow. He's farmed. He's pretty damn farmed.
He is pretty dang farmed, dude. He almost hitting 20,000 net worth, buddy. He's like 900 short, but hey, he's almost there.
Yeah, I mean, like, I feel Victory Pals, they can either kill Mute, they can either kill Don't Call Me God, or they can either kill the CK, but I don't think they can kill all three. Like, they have to sort of pick and choose which core they want to deal with, and then you've just got the other two doing all the work.
It's rough.
It's brutal.
It's brutal. The aid already pretty much surrenders the lifesteals. Lifesteal, Eno is BKB piercing, so the range also doesn't really allow him to back up for too long. Ah, man, it's tough for lifestealer to walk into the fight. Same goes for Eno, who's a Pangolier. Actually, right, actually I never seen it before, but if Spirit Breaker with the ult into the Rolling Thunder, right? Like, does he like stop the Rolling Thunder in place? Or does it keep going?
Well, DP just had a very unlucky TP location. Scott immediately requimed in the face. That had to hurt. Fights back, but they lost the Storm Spirit as well. I mean, Don't Call Me God. Actually in a very dangerous spot. Will die. They kill the Pango anyway. Ice Blast the lockdown DP. 4 people dead, 3 buybacks available. But no one's even using them. Let's go, let their barracks full. I mean, if they don't buy back, it's probably Megas, to be honest.
Yeah. You know, I love all their pings. They're pinging. They're like, where did the Shadow Fiend come out? Where did he ult? Did he blink it? I didn't see him. They're like, nope, he was in the trees. He was in the trees.
Well, way back when you used to be able to teleport and that would give you vision, like DP would have survived that situation, but
right.
Yeah, the vision TP, it cost him his life that time. Oh, zip in. Just comes, but unfortunately for them, the creeps survive mid. There's creeps in the top as well. Does absolutely nothing. They will leave the melee barracks standing in the mid. It's also the one at the bot lane, but very close to Victory Pals getting megaed up. And it's 32k gold lead as well right now.
Yeah, they still think they can try to bring it back, but here comes Mew with the rocket.
Yeah, could get the fear as well. Absolutely nothing Endo could do. Control on towards Mel. And there we go. That is the game for sure. Triple kill was it, although Win is sky back. The illusions alone just pummel Enzo into the dirt. They will get that kill, and now with the Rolling Thunder, they're going to commit for a fight. Controlling up on towards the CK. They need more damage though, but the lifesteal is on the opposite side of this fight. It's Don't Call Me God. He's keeping 3 people at bay, all on his own. He trying to finish Thomason, and he will get the finishing touch. 3 still dead. Melee barracks in the mid gone, bottom about to go as well. And there is Megas.
Yep.
Oh, jump in.
Oh, friends.
Okay. They killed the CK, but they will lose Enzo for that. And he's going to try and kill the Razor to boot. He's quite low on HP. Maybe he can get this kill, but with the rage ending, he has to run away.
Well, this is a dire situation, I guess you could say. Blue scale, Megas. There's like a 36,000 gold lead. The kill score of 45 to 17. SF is currently 22,000 gold lead. Not sure whether he can break the record of getting 30,000 before this game ends, but you know, it's
probably not.
It's. I don't think they have really good wave clears, and yeah, can they defend against Megas here? I don't think they.
in my personal opinion, I think this game is 100% over. So spare yourself the mental pain of putting yourself through this game. Just GG. Try and get a mental reset. Go into the second one, or you can just die like this a couple more times and then go into the second game. We'll just have to wait and see. But even on net worth, the Spirit Breaker has more than anyone on the side of Victory Pals. Like,
yeah, it's insane. Anyway, they smoked up one final hoorah. So you're gonna be able to try to bring it in. And remember the SF did commit the refresher, so he still has one more Requiem though.
That's true. Gonna tip him. Control on towards the Razor. If you're the sniper Pangolier, Coniston though, getting low, but even still, the Death Ward doing work, forcing Enzo to retreat, but they don't have the lockdown for the Spirit Breaker. Instead, here comes the cause, jumping into the back lines. Enzo still continuing up this stun, locking people in place. Now flies over towards the left side, but Spirit Breaker gonna just chase him down. Blink daggers, juking left and right, wasting time, but it doesn't matter. Mel, he's not interested in watching his teammate run around for 20 seconds. He just GG's. He's done.
That's pretty much it. 30 minutes game for our first game of our upper bracket final. Rage Haven secures it in a very dominant manner, and I guess we say maybe for some of the fans, I guess some of them could say that it is somewhat expected as well from their history so far in the regional qualifiers. But of course, with that being said, Rage Haven is currently comfortably secure, have 1 feet out the door, I guess in this case here, blue scale. And if I'm not sure whether you know this, but actually Enzo actually delayed some of the hits, some of the damage that France could have probably outputted on top of Mute when he was inside the Winter's Curse because of the Rolling Thunder. I was noticing, I was like, okay, that's a good hit. Oh wait, he got stunned, he got knocked back. Oh no, he got knocked back again. Great. no damage being pulled through, But I did understand why he actually dropped the Winter's Curse. Like he was trying to stop Mute to actually pop out the Requiem in time, but the Requiem still went through. But the Winter's Curse was a good attempt though.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you do just have this kind of awkward interactions between your own skills and stuff, and it happens. So this time here for Victory Pals, just nothing seemed to go right. As you were mentioning, probably shouldn't let this Shadow Fiend through again. Like, just ban it. Just get rid of it. Don't let Mute have this absolutely insane hero. He's way too comfortable.
Yeah, and banning the Shadow Fiend not because of the fact that Mute just plays exceptionally well with it, but I think just like Shadow Fiend's kit is just somewhat designed to be like this like duelist in that lane, long drawn out fights. I think even so far the way people play against the Shadow Fiend is usually you either push out the wave heavily and then you just don't allow him any form of conflicts, or you pick someone, or you just have a lot of ganks that's really happening towards the lanes here. Just do a lot of rotations here, which we didn't really get to see that happening a lot. I mean, especially since it's a Storm Spirit pickup. Your mana capacity isn't really the greatest, especially if you're on the losing end of the lane here. Can't really rotate as well as you hope for. And to make matters worse, all the other lanes wasn't having much success as well. Oh, but that Ice Blast was so good, man. The Requiem into the Ice Blast, that 3-man Ice Blast. That was so clean.
Yeah, there was a lot of good Ice Blasts this game for sure. Like, I don't know, just literally everything went, I think, how Regis Havens wanted it to. Like, they had this little book of how the game was to be executed, and they just followed it to a T. Yeah, that is so sad. There's nothing worse. Just like, I'm here, I'm gone. Bye. And yeah.
And it's the irony would be the fact that it's how close he was to Mute as well. Like Mute didn't reposition or anything. He was just already initially there, and the DP just TPs there. I'm like, yo, that is. Well, I'm pretty sure DP has like a grand plan in his head, right? It's like, okay, I'm gonna TP here and blink and get a beautiful Winter's Curse, But Mute is like that guy that's just like breathing behind his neck, just like say like, where do you think you're going?
He's playing chess, 10 moves ahead. He's like, a winner was gonna TP here. Just watch, guys. Oh, here he is, on time, gets a kill. And yeah, much deserved MVP as well. Like, he did such a fantastic job this game. Really well deserved.
Such massive presence as well. And I think that also alleviates not, okay, I won't say burden, but it definitely lessens, it definitely made it a little bit more comfortable for the other side list as well, because the supports are forced to go to the mid. That just means like both the AA and the CK can punish the Pangolier a little bit more. The Razor was able to go toe-to-toe with the Lifestealer as well. And since he doesn't have any way to really any like escape abilities or like close the gap ability to really disengage out the static link, yeah, it just hurts a lot more to break that link. It's gonna be able to maximize full damage for it. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, that's gonna be it for our first game of our upper brackets finals. More to come for sure after this quick short one. But during this break, maybe you guys can take the time to check out some new hardware that Samsung has actually introduced to us in 2024. And I believe you players are definitely in need of some really quality hardware. My friend Blue Scale, what do we have in store for our amazing viewers?
Well, we have the Samsung Odyssey OLED G6, absolutely fantastic monitor right now. Crazy 360 megahertz, like
dang,
be insane. Your PC probably can't even keep up with that, but who cares? It's nice to say your monitor is 360 megahertz. Like, it is absolutely fantastic. It's really great, deep, vivid colors as well. Really deep black, vibrant colors. It's fantastic if you are looking to upgrade your monitor, because I bet some of you probably still got those monitors from the 90s. They're probably like a cardboard box size thing. It flickers like that. It hurts your eyeballs, but not this. This is top range. Bit of kit is super sexy. You should get it.
Oh, let's be honest, this is the moment where I actually got to start saying, like, shut up and take my money. Give it to me right now. And I want that monitor right here, right now. But of course,
100%.
Yeah, but of course, ladies and gentlemen, with that being said, do take a time to check out some of the other new releases coming in from Samsung models. It's not just the Odyssey OLED G and G6. They also have other options as well. Do check it out, and they're always there to I guess you could say there was definitely going to be hardwares that's going to be able to fit your needs for your gaming setup. But anyway, with that being said, we're going to be taking a quick short one, but don't go away for too long. The final game, potentially the final game to decide which of these two, whether our team Rich Haven will be our first grand finalist, will be coming to you guys right after this.
I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I flow so good. Everybody know I'm on it. You know when they click through. Try to send this about to be a slow beat ride. You know when they click through to the send is about to be a slow beat run. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when they click through to the send is about to be a I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when they click through to the send is about to be a slow beat run. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when they click through to the send is about to be a I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when they click through to the send is about to be a slow beat run. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when they click through to the send is about to be a
Welcome back on in, ladies and gentlemen, to the Samsung Odyssey Cup League. We are going into game number 2 for the upper bracket finals to see which team can secure their place in the grand finals and which one is being knocked down to play up against Shutter. to the last lower bracket match. So it's a lot to play for right now. It's going to be big to get some victories on the boards. And it was kind of a one-sided game number one. Not going to lie. Hopefully the second one will be a little bit more even. I think the main thing we had to bring out of that first game was ban Shadow Fiend. It's a good idea.
Yeah, definitely ban the Shadow Fiend. I'm actually surprised that they actually didn't opt to ban the Shadow Fiend, especially since they banned out the Lone Druid. And Lone Druid is like I said, Lone Druid is just one of those heroes which you don't normally see it banned unless it's more of a respectable ban. So when I saw the Lone Druid ban, I thought, okay, I think we are on the right path. They watched the VOD, they are somewhat prepped for it. I thought their last fourth ban was going to be the Shadow Fiend. I thought, okay, they're still leaving it in the pool. Maybe the fourth ban will be the one. And I'm like, when I saw the final ban being like the Phoenix, I'm like, wait, something went wrong here. Guys, something went wrong, terribly wrong here. And Mute doesn't feel like Mute is okay. His confidence is not tilting towards the side of arrogance, right? His confidence is more of the fact that he's still very humble about it. He's confident he's going to be able to bring up the performance exactly what his team actually has faith in him for here. So, of course, without fail, just in case they don't miss it out again, Shadow Fiend was the first ban, yeah?
Hooray! Well done. Lessons have been learned. Victory Pals not going to make the same mistake twice. And very, very impactful. They will ban the Kotl first phase as well this time.
That's actually a very interesting one for me.
10 seconds remaining.
But they got 2 more bans, so they could still remove the Shen and the Lone Druid if they so wish.
Radiant team.
Wait, so does that mean that we might potentially see the Lashrak coming into the game? The thing is because when I think about Kotl, I feel like he does pretty well against Lashrak because Lashrak doesn't like having his lane being pushed in. Sure, he's able to last. He's able to secure creep waves with spells alone, but you also do like to have a little bit of clash within the lane, which Kotl doesn't really allow because he's just constantly pushing out and his cast rate is relatively far as well. And Kotl is also a really fantastic jungle stacker for him to farm later on. So maybe we might see the Lashrak. Lone Druid is still not banned, by the way. Just pointing it out there. But then again, this is the final ban.
To take the bench. Yeah, it's interesting. Like these are a lot of different bans compared to game number one, which is interesting. I mean, Venge obviously wasn't even played, but they're going to get rid of it regardless. I don't know. This is an interesting little detour that Victory Pals are taking.
Dire team back.
Like I think even if you look at it traditionally, right, when you see Venge ban, you would normally think okay, the teams wants to pick things like a Faceless Void or Bad Riders because you just want to go for saves, right? That kind of thing. So you just want to deny those kind of saves when you pick those kind of heroes. But of course, since they didn't ban the Lone Druid, they banned the Weaver. So now, of course, Free Shaver without fail will lock in the Lone Druid, and this is going to be in the hands of Mute. I'm not too sure if I seen friends played the Lone Druid. I think this will be a first for me.
5 seconds
because
remaining.
Mute only played Lone Druid once, and that was their first debut. It was literally their first series, their first game. First debut, they bring in the Lone Druid. Then after that, everyone was just like, yeah, his Lone Druid is too insane. I have only one concern about the Lone Druid blue skill, and that would be the fact that Lone Druid doesn't have the best late game scaling. Like, he falls off towards late game. He's great in the lane. He dominates the lane, actually. Like, I mean, I think every lane, whether he plays safe lane, off lane, or mid lane with the Lone Druid, definitely going to be able to dominate the lane. Very strong once he starts snowballing as well. But if you get to the late game and the game's not really ended yet and your opponent's farming up, yeah, the Lone Druid will start falling out. That's my only cause of concern here.
5 seconds remaining.
Okay. Well, it's like you were saying earlier on, though, like both of these teams favor the fast-paced, early orientated styles. So maybe that's what Regis Haven's just doing that. Just, try and run this game down as fast as possible with the help of the, obviously with the bear.
Yep.
See what they can do. It's interesting, though, because I feel like Victory Pals knew the Lone Druid was coming, because they obviously didn't ban it. They knew it was going to get picked up. So their response to the Lone is the Winter Wyvern. I mean, obviously, the Winter's Curse is great if you get the connection of the hero and the bear. You can do a lot of work, but is that really enough to completely invalidate this Lone Druid?
5 seconds remaining.
It's like it's multiple usage, right? The Winter's Curse, great for besides the Lone Druid, right? Winter's Curse is still one of the best counter initiation spells as well. Like if any fight is not really your favorite, you can always just drop a really massive Winter's Curse that you just might be able to turn things around. Marcy comes in the mix as well. You got that really nice range initiation. Could go with the safe lane. safe lane Marcy as well if necessary.
10 seconds
Big damage
remaining.
actually if you want to go toe to toe with the bear. It's actually pretty not bad. But
5
good
seconds
catch
remaining.
because you really want to try to not fight. I mean, yeah, if you kill the bear and the lone druid, it's of course a bonus for sure. But if you don't want to really drag out the fight, you might as well just go for the main summoner, right? You just go straight to the core itself, which is the lone druid himself and not the bear. But that just means it allows Rich Haven to actually go forward with the witch doctor here.
Yeah. I mean, absolutely was saying, the
Radiant
solid hero in
team
this current meta and wasn't really able to be used to its fullest in the hands of Loomis last game. So Regis Haven are going to snap up themselves and show just how the hero is meant to be used. Unless, of course, it completely flops and it makes it look bad. We'll have to wait and see. But who knows? Dark Willow also grabbed. Very solid position
10
for.
seconds
We'll see
remaining.
what other two cores are going to go for. So you're saying this lone druid
5
could either be mid
seconds remaining.
or...
Well, I mean, if we're not looking at the players, right? I have seen Lone Druid go into all 3 lanes here. However, I have never seen Franz, who's their safe laner, playing the Lone Druid. It has only been Mute. And Mute only played it once for his first game debut. And then after that, every game he played in, whichever
Radiant
team he was in, Lone Druid has always been banned. Which is fine. Yeah, Ursa also does pretty great against the bear for long duration fight. And I think this is, if they really want to stack upon it, they can actually lock in the Slaughter right now. And I think that it will not only further enhance, but also further enable them. Because they do really need an
10
initiator as well.
seconds remaining.
And Slaughter is always great against any melee
5
safe laner as
seconds
well.
remaining.
Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't be too surprised if they do decide to go down that route. And Starty didn't deserve time to think about it, but yeah, the Slaughter definitely makes sense to me. We'll see if they're on the same wavelength at all. What was the offlane they went with last game? It was the Pangolier, right?
Yes,
I
which
think
is
maybe
currently banned out.
out. Yeah. Yeah, Starter then, surely.
I mean, you can
Makes
also...
sense.
I don't think it's Centaur with the Bramble. I mean, the Stampede is always great, but the problem with the Paralyzing Cast and the Bramble makes it hard for the Centaur here. And since they already locked in the supports for both sides, okay, assuming the Marcy is the support and not the offlaner here, then there's no room for the Spirit Breaker either. Offlanes, you could play off with the... Oh, man. You need initiate. I can't see anything better than the Slaughter. I think Slaughter is a little bit too good for this round. But no, okay, so they're bringing back the Rasta.
All right, so then that means Marcy core or offlane Winter Wyvern?
Oh, I have not seen.
feel like
I've seen mid-Winter Wyvern. I've never seen an offlane Winter Wyvern. And I don't think there's any
Oh,
theories about
10
offlane Winter
seconds
Wyvern,
remaining.
actually.
I've seen like offlane Winter Wyvern like 4 times
5
in my
seconds.
for some
Really?
reason it's popular in West EU in pub scene for some reason. I mean, it win once out of 4 games, but people still pick it.
Oh my god! But I mean, I'll be honest here. If just in case the France has the capability to play the Lone Druid, and the Lone Druid goes to the safe lane, I don't think you want that the Wyvern to be. The Wyvern's gonna get run down by the bear.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, I seen them playing with the Shadow Shaman many times. It's one of Loomis' comfort and most confident pick. And then so far, whenever they pick the Shaman, they always pair it with another high CC hero like the Centaur, the Slaughters. Those are really great combo high lane dominating heroes as well pairings. But they're not gonna lock in the Slaughter. They are still keeping the pool open to see what else it goes. But then Marcy can. Would you send the Marcy mid? I've never seen a Marcy mid, except when it was first released.
Yeah, I feel like it's going to be completely dependent on Regis Haven are going to grab mid themselves. But I feel like if they think it's going to be Marcy mid, I wouldn't be too surprised if Mute just takes the Lone Druid himself then, because I feel like the Marcy would kind of struggle in that lane if that is the case.
I think in this case, every lane he struggles, right? Except against the Ursa. Actually, except against the Ursa.
Yeah, I feel like they've got to draft themselves into an awkward spot right now. DK is the pickup there for Regis Haven. Mid or off lane then for that? I feel like that has to be mid. You do not want to put that against the Ursa.
That is true. I mean, you can also go safe lane DK, but with the Fire Dragon one instead. I mean, don't get me wrong, the Corsair one is still the better one. I still think it's the better one because it's like having a mini Desolator for yourself. or an inbuilt Desolator, but I've seen safe lane
remaining.
the Dragon Knights as they go with the Fire Dragon ones. And the Fire Dragon actually recently got buffed, especially in the recent patch. So really nice to have. You got that nice initiator as well because Rage Haven is also lacking initiators, but same goes for Victory Pals. But Rage Haven, I feel that is still a little bit more solid compared to Victory Pals. Like there's a
10
lot of
seconds
condition that
remaining.
needs to be met for the great success for their current competition.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, so they're pretty convinced it's the offlane Marcy. So they're banning out any elusive heroes. I haven't seen Tonison playing the puck before, but it's definitely out of the picture. I don't think they fear the Storm too much. I mean, they can still up the ban the
Radiant
Storm.
team back.
There's not a lot of mid laners that's still left in the pool. Lashrak is still there if they really want to, like, if they don't want to really initiate in, they just want to have a person to just run in to be the lead. I think Lashrak wouldn't be too bad.
No, I mean it's a good sort of follow up to the Winter's Curse as well.
10
They've landed
seconds
good,
remaining.
good connection to a couple of heroes, so you could definitely see them going down that route.
5
But
seconds
the problem is still the
remaining.
Bramble, right? Like Lashrak, Centaur, Spirit Riggers, they don't like to run into Brambles. It's an issue. I mean, same goes for Ursas
Dire
or the
team
Marcy.
back.
BKB is
Dire
definitely
team
required
back.
for both sides. But no, they went for the Monkey King ban, which is actually pretty good too. You got that sustain and everything, and tree jump allows you to scale across the map. It's a good ban. Been a while since I saw Monkey mid, but still good ban.
And we'll see what the last picks are going to be there. Regis Haven
10
still got
seconds
45
remaining.
seconds of reserve time on top of this. They've got all the time in the world to really think about what
5 seconds
their final
remaining.
pick is going to be. What carry do they want to play up against the Ursa? Unless, of course, it is going to be carry lane druid. In which case, then what mid do they want to pick up to try and make some space in that sort of mid portion of the game? Do you think like Ember Spirit might be any good, or is like the lockdown from the Shadow Shaman and Winter's Curse too annoying to deal with?
I mean, you could opt to go for Void. I mean, Void would have been not bad. The Resonant Pulse with the Scepter, especially, you get to silence out a lot of these guys. Really get in and get out of those fights. Like, sure, if you don't have the Resonant Pulse, you would be concerned because of the hacks. But once you get it, it's like even the Shaman won't be able to do much against you. And I don't think you'll be jumping in alone. The Bear is probably going to run in. The DK is also going to be blinking in as well. So I wouldn't mind seeing the Void.
Radiant
Spirit,
team
the Ember Spirit also wouldn't be bad. But oh no.
Oh, Mac. All right. Okay. So is this Mac off lane then?
Okay,
The DK mid?
I'll be honest with you, Blue Scale, this is currently uncharted territory for me. I have not seen any of these players playing the Lone Druid, so when we see the final pick, then we'll actually be able to determine who's going where. Just remember, France is the safe laner, Mid is the mid laner.
Yeah.
So
remaining.
we just have to see where these guys go. And don't call me God or DDCMG is their off laner. So not a lot of timer left. It's gonna be the final call. They do need an initiator here. Timbersaw will be pretty nice.
Yeah.
There's a lot of strength heroes. Okay, not a lot, but like you're gonna be able to shred a decent amount. But of course, Bramble will still be an issue for you. But no, they're bringing the
Now select your
Pudge.
heroes.
Yeah, boy. That's how I like to see it. Love it. Enzo taking the Pudge as well. Okay.
So it is,
gonna be
yeah.
a
So
very
it's the
interesting-
offlane Pudge, and mid Marcy. Okay.
All right.
Yeah, so
if
mute.
France is taking the DK then.
Yeah, so it is going to be okay. He's not taking the Fire Dragon one. It's still going to be the Corrosive one, the Desolator Dragon. So safe lane DK, mid Lone Druid against the Marcy. Oh, that's not going to be a pretty lane. Magnus, they're off lane. Okay. Ugly post size, Eno post 4. Oh, this is devastating, right? You're gonna have this. And even without the Aether Lens for the Dark Widow, his cast range is just so far with the Brambles here.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah. It's going to be hard. You know, you've got 3 melee cores. Yeah, dealing with the Brambles, dealing with the casks. It's going to be kind of hard to navigate around. Like you said, let's people start trying to go for some like, early BKBs or something. We'll have to wait and see.
No, I think it's fine, right? Because when you have a DK, yes, despite it being a DK safe laner, you wouldn't mind having your safe laner to blink in this case because DK is just that durable. Magnus, don't get me wrong, Magnus has really good catch, but I always feel Magnus has always been more better as the secondary initiator, the secondary follow-up here, because you do want to get as like really great RPs out of it. I mean, that's where the Dragonite and the Lone Druid comes in, because they're going to be either blinking to the fight or walking into the fight as well. So you're going to be able to garner a lot of attention. Like, you can't let the bear just run at you, right? You have to do something about it. So hopefully that will create enough window of an opportunity for the Mantis to get some really good catch with the skewers, or maybe even with the RP here. Have you ever seen the reverse polarity facet?
No, I've not. It seems stupid.
in the word of the great Lacosta mentioned as well. How up and up were they when they thought about the reverse polarity? Like,
Yeah,
like what were they eating before they thought of that ability?
it's like they were thinking, what can we change to have the fundamental good thing about this hero and make it completely bad? It's just like, how can we change him to just make it completely stupid? And it's exactly the same as the time zone one for Faceless Void. It's like, let's change the one amazing part of the ultimate and make it rubbish, so no one's going to pick this ability.
But I think the time zone is still pretty like if we had to compare which is worse, I think the time zone one is still better, right? Like are we really putting the reverse polarity in the same category with the time zone?
I'd say they're both equally a grief to the rest of your team if you pick it. Like, I don't know. I couldn't pick one, but they're both bad.
Okay, I believe now these people are playing with the other facet for the punch. Now it's no longer the fresh meat one. They went for the hook one, which is, can we actually confirm on that one? Our amazing observers on the punch. Like, which facet did he opt to go for?
Oh, look at it go!
That's the bear. You know, we'll find out later as we play it out the round.
It's inevitable we'll click on him.
Yeah, it is inevitable. We'll get him eventually. But the hook one's actually pretty interesting, right? Because like you get it's more cast range, more damage. You do lose your base damage. Oh no, okay, he didn't go for the hook. Like, he went for the meat one, the fresh meat one. Okay.
Okay.
So more durable than the front lines. I guess.
I feel like if you go for the hook one,
Look at it go!
you need to be a real experienced punch player and like reliably hook, like range hooks to really make that facet worthwhile.
So are you a dandy? Oh really? Okay, maybe not the first hit, but the second hit you roots the guy. That's insane, man. Like, I don't know why, but for some reason, Reach Haven when it comes to passive skills that has like chance rate, it feels like they're succeeding in most of the times here.
Yeah, it's always the way. The other person always crits, I never do. It's just how it always works with Dota. It's like yesterday, I was playing Ogre. You get the hand of Midas, and it's 7 Midas usages without a single multicast. I was like, I was ready to just drop the item and delete it. It was very annoying. It's Odyssey. It does a decent bit of damage. Root though.
Two roots in the entire interval. That's insane to me. And Tonyson thought like he had the upper hand as well since he hit the level 2 too.
What's the % chance for root early on?
Wait, hold on. Let me check that.
I think it's like 12% or something, isn't it? Or maybe a little bit more than that. Hard numbers.
It's not high. I can tell you this. The chance rate is not high.
Yeah, it's very low. Unless we just got another one.
There it is. All right.
He's doing work. Anyway, first blood is found. Melflash ends up getting that one down to Eno at the bot lane. So victory Pals. Better start to game number 2.
I think it is definitely going to be. Ooh, back to the mid lane.
Okay, trying to man up.
Oh!
Trying to leave the work to the couple of right clicks all he needs. He will find the kill. Very nicely done.
Yeah, I mean it's to be expected for the bottom lane, especially with the Ursa. I mean Ursa loves a support. Like he doesn't even need a nuking support. He just likes a support with a lot of CCs to allow him to enable to get more stacks on those Fury Strikes passive. So yeah, we're definitely gonna be seeing a lot more high kill potential for the bottom side. That's what I find. I mean unless Don't Call Me God skewers him under the tower here. Oh, but that's a nice pickup. That was a really nice kill.
Bit of revenge there found. Definitely needed. Yeah, too much damage. Oh, Shockwave actually pulling.
Yeah, pull him closer, right?
Closer. Whoops.
It's like, hey man, don't worry. Let me give you a hand. Just pulls him closer.
He's the kind of player who would take the push RP talent, without a doubt.
He's the gentleman player, you know. He's like, oh man, let me give you an assist there.
Gentleman griefer.
Dire structures are
Oh man, but I was wondering what happened to the mid side. Maybe did Mute overstate his welcome there?
Maybe. Ooh. Lumis getting low, but we'll just force the Dark Willow back. And it always feels bad when you can't even turn around to get the hit from Shadow Realm, otherwise you're going to get hit yourself. Just feels kind of wasted, but it's only level 1. It's like hardly any bonus damage, who cares? Casual shackles.
You know, I thought we weren't going to see a lot of Shadow Shamans, especially when I was casting during the Indonesia qualifier. Oh, that was a good bail. That is a good kill.
Going down. DP can't get a revenge grab, no mana left to work with. Yeah, that was a very nice one to pick up there, taking down the Pudge, but he will be coming back into this lane full HP, full mana, and both of those are very low up there. But Tonneson, he dies again in the mid. We'll see if he can TP and get another revenge kill, you know, repeat the story.
No, I don't think it's going to be the same, right? Because this time Mute, it wasn't that low anymore. Like, I think he still has like 50 to 60% of his HP, and now he's going to be able to secure both water runes as well.
Yeah.
So he's still pretty fine. And Tonneson,
I'm assuming Mute took the one where the bear heals you rather than you heal the bear, right?
yeah.
Is there any way that people take the other?
The unbearable? No.
Yeah, where like you heal the bear or something like when you attack instead. It seems weird.
The unbearable one, if I'm not mistaken, that's the one where the true form transformed the spirit bear instead of the lone druid. So. No, I don't think so. I think the bear with me is a little bit better. You get a little bit more value out of it.
Yeah.
I mean, it is an interesting facet. Right? I think it's the same kid. Oh, hold on. Uglier.
He's down. And so we'll get here from the cold embraces as well, so he's going to be fine. DP even dropping a tip. A little bit of salt in the wound, maybe.
Yeah, man. But can you blame him? I think he was previously playing the previously playing the Winter Wyvern as well. So wasn't a fun round for him in the last game. Oh, but I think Eno might just be dead. Oh, nice time with the Shadow Realm.
Oh, thinking about diving the tower for it though.
Radiant structures.
Can't quite make his mind up running back and forth. Nemo Mute hunting for Tonneson in the trees. Oh. Is there the root? He's like to jump in aggressively right now as DP's turned up. It's a lot of damage. He needs a root. He's just not getting lucky. He might die as a result. Oh! There's the root at the very end, so it makes no difference at all. Very unlucky.
Oh, but not much needed rotation. That rotation needed to be done, man. Tonneson was not having fun. I mean, it's no Shadow Fiend. It's definitely not. It's not like a Shadow Fiend game, but it's just as treacherous to deal with. Enzo, I don't think Enzo is going to be able to get that full duration of dismember in that top side. There's just too much stuns, paralyzing case, and even Dragon Tail. I don't know how you're going to get that stun off, unless either one of them was not currently in the lane.
Yeah, so you just have to hope or wait for one of them to leave and then try and solo kill the other one, perhaps.
Right.
Just a waiting game.
Yeah. Speaking of the waiting game, let's see.
Had a couple of DCs in this series already. A couple who having internet problems. I know how that feels.
Actually, this is the first time. I think like during the regional qualifiers, we didn't have a lot of this. Actually, we had a different problem. It wasn't too much on the internet. It was actually more mouse problems. Which keeps making me back the questions where, like, what are you guys doing with the mouse? Like, it's not an FPS game where you're flicking, you know?
I am so good at Dota.
No, I remember. I think it was like one of the first Pinnacle Cups that I cast.
Yeah.
Oh, there was a series between two teams. They were both playing in awkward regions, so everyone had terrible ping, and it was constant pauses left, right, center. Like a 20-minute game would literally be 50 minutes from like the amount of pauses and disconnects and everything.
Oh,
it was
my God.
Slow and painful. It really was. But yeah, trying to make a little repeat of that. He drops again. Why not?
But it's fine, you know. This gives us an opportunity to just do a quick recap of the situation. Like, especially in terms of last year, like even the Ursa is, I mean, it's to be expected, right? And Ursa was able to slide through. Should be able to dominate most of the lanes here when it comes to the melee matchup. I think it's also somewhat to prepare against the Londra, but I think Mid was already pretty resolved with the fact that we're not going to send the bear against the Ursa, especially once the Ursa actually popped up.
Yeah, I think it was like 50-50 at the start. I think it was 50-50 at the start. And then it was like 50-50
They were
Yeah.
pretty fine with the DK pick here.
I mean,
But I guess it's also
the
at the
Ursa
same
is
time.
perfect. Like the Ursa literally counts all 3 calls on the side of Regis Haven, so nobody was going to have a fun time going up against this guy. It really was a fantastic pickup, and Magnus is just the sacrifice as a result. But to be honest, in terms of CS, he's still doing fine. Like 34-5 at basically 7 minutes in. I think he's happy with that. To be honest, could definitely been worse.
I mean, you don't have to worry about the Magnus here. He could lose the lane, but this is not going to be the typical like right-click Magnus. This is most likely going to be the utility one, where you're just going to get the empower, farm out your blinks, just join in a lot of this fight, get some really good RPs or get some really good skewers. I think it's going to get a lot more harder for Victory Pals, especially once he starts landing those skewers. I know they did nerf the shot. It's no longer the same as it before. You can actually stop it, you can prevent it, but I don't think like the only person who could possibly stop it will be would just be the hacks, or the hacks on the shaman, or the Winter's Curse as well. Maybe if you're within range, you could actually get the dispose off too on the Magnus, but no, he will still get the skewer in. I
do love the Magnus shard, the fact that Collapse single-handedly got that skill nerfed. Like, if it wasn't for him at last TI or TI before, like that, it just made it look so broken, man. Just carried his team to success. I love it.
It's too powerful, the horn toss. It's too possible. Like it's already bad enough that the fact that before every fight, every team fight, you're always going to have one member lacking just because of a horn toss. Like I remember before they nerfed it as well during the tournament, like the only way for you to counter the Magnus was just literally to Rubik with the lift. Like that's the only way. I mean, you could use if you're fast enough, but most of the time, you get those heroes where they're not really like great Yule buyers. So you're just stuck with just the Rubik lift here, which is not bad. Which is not bad because you're able to steal the RP or whatever. Great hero to steal.
Oh, Loomis, he gets it. It's going to cost him his life, but hey, he did manage to get the steal. Eventually, a mag will be there to get the cancel. Oh, free courier! One more, go on! Chickens!
The foul play.
Not quite going to work. Even still, snatching the Wisdom runes good enough, and the fact that the Wyvern also secured their own, that's a big old chunk of experience going their way. They're happy.
I think that's fine. Like even right now for Mute, now with the Marcy finally getting the ultimate as well, now she's going to be able to really melt away Mute's main body as well. So just going to be just sticking with the lane, allowing Tonison to push out the lane, because he knows for the fact that as a lone druid, he's a great jungler. He doesn't necessarily have to stick to the lane too much. But he is keeping quite the distance and awareness of Tonison. The damage output can be quite significant as long as he doesn't get the bear form out at least.
So just making sure he always secures up the rune as well, makes it easy. Meanwhile, Tonison making the rotation up towards the top, doesn't actually get the stun, even though Franz turns around. That alone just made him change his mic completely.
Oh no! He changed target to easier targets. Yeah.
Okay.
Because I was like wondering. Oh, yeah, it's most likely a kill. No, I was wondering like why did he like disregard the Franz? But anyway, bottom side. Oh, that's a good pick off. Defensive TP tower coming in though.
They're gonna try and get the counter kill. Wet gets the second bramble, forces the rage to be used. Is there a root? Doesn't need it. The fear gets the cancel with an amplified damage on him as well. Surely just a matter of time. He's a damn speedy bear with the phase boots, but so does the panda. He's gonna give up the chase though. All right, Mel gets a free kill and escapes with his life.
He does have the phase boot though, but I guess he just didn't really have it active to really chase on the Ursa. That was an unfortunate one, but hey, just wasting time for the Ursa. Forcing the wall all the way back to lane, and even back to base and back to lane later on. But Marcy's here. Oh, she sees an opportunity, but she doesn't really... Oh, she does have ult. Was she coming the ult for this? No, I guess not. Not needed.
Lost that. That should be Enzo getting his first Flesh Heap stack on the line this game. I think that's his first one. It's not really been that much action happening up top.
Yeah, I mean, did anyone who got the pick off first? I forgot who died first at the top side. Actually, yeah, no one did die, right? Like it's just like skirmishes, and that's just pretty much it, right?
Yeah, I don't think anyone's died up there until just then.
Until now,
Yeah, it's happened eventually. Well, maybe they might try and go for the DK. They got Serpent Wards online now for Loomis. They could just commit.
He's looking for the He's looking for the godly hook. Not gonna get it. He's back to the jungle.
Yeah, Franz playing very cautious. Wise decision. Does keep him alive in this certain situation.
But I mean, it's fine, right? Like he's a Dragonite. He's a strength hero. He's gonna be able to jungle accordingly. It's not like most of the heroes that we have where it just doesn't jungle as well, even if they're having the disparity of being far behind in the lane. And speaking of the lane, Mew is coming in.
Yeah, with the diffuser blades, the damn little chicken illusions getting in the way. Very frustrated. Hook actually lands on towards the backlines of Uglier. That's a dead Witch Doctor. Maybe Mute can get the counter retaliation kill onto Enzo, but with the Cold Embrace, too tanky. Now it's actually Franz getting engaged on in the backlines, dismembering up the bear to hold it back. Franz will die. That's a big victory for Victory Pals.
Yeah. Definitely.
Although Loomis, gotta be careful. don't get ahead of yourself, buddy. Chill out.
He's confident, you know, and they're not too far behind. That's the Marcy. And Marcy hasn't committed the ultimate yet. Just do take it to the confident. I think the entire time he has his ultimate, he hasn't really engaged for the big fight yet.
Be careful he doesn't lose his bear, though. That's a resummon. Trying to keep it alive, Hook. Not gonna land. He keeps it alive. That would have been disastrous if he lost that as well. Would have slowed him down so much.
Yeah. But good call from Victory Pals though, right? Like just like decided to just group up. They're like, you know what, we're not doing much, like just spreading out. If there's an opportunity to just punish Rich Haven, or at least try to deny them or for any opportunity to try to set the pace, like just do it. Just TPs, roll in together. If they disengage, that's fine, we'll disengage as well. But so far they've been doing great as they're grouping up. So far Rich Haven we haven't seen a full-blown 5v5 just yet. I think it was just like a casual just 5v3 in the top side. The Willow did come in later towards the mid lane with the Bramble. That was actually that was great for buying the necessary amount of time here. But yeah, other than that, it's just now we're just back to the farm. I think DK we'll see a little bit more action coming in from France once he gets the Blink Dagger. The Orchid buy. This is whose courier here?
That's DK's, I think.
Is it or the Magnus one? Oh no, it is Magnus ones.
Oh, Magnus has it as well.
Yeah, Magnus is going for the Orchid. Okay.
Oh, he's going Orchid as well, so he'll have one and Franz will have one.
Okay, so yeah, so that means we're not in a situation where it's just a singular damage dealing core. We're gonna have multiple damage dealing core, which I think is fine, right, Laia? Where even if you lose one of your main damage dealers, you're still gonna have a secondary one. So I think that's fine. I think Magnus alone would be able to get the kill on either the Shaman or the Winter Wyvern, especially now with the Orchid. Just makes it a lot more easier. Okay. And I mean, like we discussed before, Orchid is like one of the few meta items right now. Great mana regen, great silence. A lot of the heroes in the meta currently doesn't really like the silence early phase of the game, so it's a pretty nice pickup.
Yeah. So Dokkan God was being hunted there, but he's able to find the avenue to escape. Oh, going for a TP right next to the Wyvern, but it's not going to get countered instead. Poor old Loomis. Just going to get found in the trees, and he will die here. He is able to get the tower, though, at the very least, with his wards. Probably going to get farmed up for free, though. Oh, hello, turn around. Nice Witness Curse. And will die. But there to DP. Nicely done. And the rest of Reg's Haven's too far away to make any sort of counterplay.
Yeah, it's hard without it's really hard without the Blink Dagger. They don't really have the best of catching. Even the cast range for the paralyzing cast from the Witch Doctor the range is not that far either. So literally at this current moment, until the Blink Dagger comes in for both the Magnus and the DK, everyone is just going to be walking to the fight, which is not really the most desirable situation, especially since you really want to get your hands on some of the members of Victory Pals, particularly maybe DP or even the Shadow Chamber. But what a hawk!
Oh, lands on towards alone. Trudy's able to get them off at the very least. Even taking more damage on the RP got cancelled. It's only going to land one as a result. Loomis will die for that one, but even still, Mute has fallen as a response. Don't call me God. Going to be able to take out the Marcy with him, but he's in a very awkward situation. Franz runs in there as well to help out, but it makes no difference at all. Enzo comes out with a triple. Big win for Victory Pals.
Oh, I wish we had the replay for that, because I was wondering, like, was he just trying to get the perfect RP, or was he being staggered there, right? Like I felt like he was really in a good range to actually get a 3-man RP instead of the Shaman here, but maybe we'll see in the highlights, and then we can just review back on that, like what really went down. But that was a good win.
Ability would have staggered the stun on the side of Victory Pals.
Yeah.
Haven't he?
But still,
It does
good,
seem weird. It seemed very weird.
right? But you know, it's fine. You know, it's a win for Victory Pals. They were able to win out. I would say, I guess you could say a very big fight as well, because the majority of the members of Rich Haven was currently present there. Got a lot of good calls out of it. They got the lead, and now they're feeling confident. They're feeling the momentum as they get their finally our first smoke of the round. They got the intel on mute towards the bottom side. They will be able to spot them out too.
Smoke will break, gets the jump, perfectly landed. Hex won't even use the bear though, doing a good job at healing him up with the fear as well. He might just better turn around and kill Marcy instead. Damn, what an absolutely stupid hero that is. Nimbus get low, nice witness curse with the bear connection. Finally, Mute will fall. Maybe they're going to be able to get the +1 as well on towards Zena. Just no help from the rest of the team. Terrorize gets cancelled there from the shackles. Because Agnes just, he's going to count on farming. He doesn't want to get involved.
Oh,
Time.
dude, the irony of the fact that the bear is being killed. The bear killing his own master. Oh, my lord, dude. We kill my son.
Does the lifesteal apply when it's hitting yourself or not? I don't actually know.
I don't think so. Let me tell you something. If it was working, I don't think he would have died so fast.
Yeah, he would have helped a little bit, but yeah, I mean, it does show about why they picked the Winter Wyvern immediately after seeing the Lone Druid. That's that exact reason. It's just very strong counter.
Yep. But now, okay, but this time we're gonna be seeing a little bit different dynamic this time, right? Because this time the Magnus has enough financial to buy the Blink Dagger, and I think the Blink Dagger is currently on the way as well. Can we check the state of the Dragon Knight though? Like I feel like we haven't been checking out on France for a while. Yeah, okay, so he's still short about 700, yeah, about 700 gold for the Blink Dagger. Yeah, I was close. 20 gold short. It doesn't matter. Don't hold me to it, observer. But still on the way with the Blink Dagger. But I don't think Victory Pals really want to stake out this photon, and I think this is great. Again, I think just the Ursa and the Shaman alone just really you can actually really get some really good catches, really good pick off as well. But we see a group up towards the bottom side. Might be trying to prepare for Roche. I think Roche is still a possibility. That's why we see the scans coming in. It's a little bit too quiet on the map
3
right
minutes
now.
before it goes to Radiant. So, Uglier just casually walking himself in, spots out of Wars. There is going to be the Serp Wars that get dropped. And so, just going to guarantee that one with the hook. Even Sigil's godlike spree now here for the punch. It seemed like the start of this game was kind of quiet. Wasn't having that much happening. But he's just finding everything right now.
I'm not too concerned about the usage of the dismember. That's a very relatively short cooldown. I'm just concerned about the Shaman Serpent Wards here. That's a very, I wouldn't say it's an insanely long cooldown for the Shadow Shaman, but it's relatively long. About 90 seconds or 100 seconds here. You don't have it now, and now they got the intel for it. They got the blink, they're confident they can actually smoke out for it. And without the Serpent Wards, that's another massive team fight ability that you just don't have for this next big fight.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Yeah,
attack.
see who gets caught.
Dire are scanning.
Oh, this could be a good
there's gonna be
RP
Mel.
opportunity there for Don't Call Me God.
What? Oh, the
Fine, able to get the Blink Dagger off. Chase Force after Corby skews in the wrong direction. And Mel is able to escape. So the 5-man smoke nets absolutely nothing there for Regis Haven. What they were looking for.
No, the thing is this, I think they were confident in the fact that they can actually get the Ursa before he blinked out there. I think that's the case of Don't Call Me God. That's why he didn't blink for the Ursa. He was hoping to just get ready to just reposition against someone else, but they just failed to get a big hit. That was a big catch. That was a big fish. They get off the goal for or committed for. I think that's maybe the difference between Rich Haven and Victory Pals so far. It will be the fact that Rich Haven is always looking ahead, where Victory Pals is just like, nah, I don't want to think too far ahead. If I'm just gonna commit everything now just to kill this guy, because I know for a fact that this guy will die for sure. You know?
Yeah.
That's how we're seeing the Serpent Walls being thrown down, Winter's Curse as well. Even though if it's just for one person.
Yeah, I mean, they would have been perfectly worthwhile to get the kill onto Mel. Oh, meanwhile, Franz has been hooked back. This is a freshly completed Ags as well here for Renzos. That's a lot of damage. And that's the carry there for the side of Regis Haven. Gets brought down. They're going to try and re-engage. Get Canvember used, but only lasts about a millisecond. Absolutely pointless. They're still trying to poke a Prolington with the Crimson Guard as well. And Cold Embrace. He's so damn healthy. There's going to be the Winter's Curse. Making so much space. Mel just jumping on forwards. And Regis Haven, they've just been completely dismantled in this game number 2.
Mistakes after mistakes is literally pulling through, allowing victory pals to just constantly punish them for it each and every time. It's definitely not creating massive waves. I mean, until now, but the small wins are building up towards it. And that last team fight just really assured for them here. Although most people would like to say you don't normally aim for the tanker, but I mean that's what they were trying to play off with the skewers, right? But as long as DP is in play, any counterplay is always going to be unfavorable for victory pals. I think that's the real case, especially since the person in question was the Magnus, so the Magnus could never be able to react for counterplay because he's already stuck in the midst of the chaos. DK doesn't have the blink dagger, and since he also got hooked off first, that was a really good hook as well. It's tough. Maybe once we get the BKBs out, right, then we might see a little bit of life coming in for Rishaver. Sure, the Punch Dismember is still BKB piercing, but so is RP. And Marcy, oh no, wrong territory, buddy.
Yeah, that's an unfortunate time to use the dispose. Gonna get dragged back, running out of mana. Just the TP comes in from Franz there to help secure it. And it's a nice kill, 2 finds. They will make sure that the Marcy is bottom farmed core. I mean, it's a 9k gold lead right now for Victory Pals, but I feel like a majority of that is actually on the supports. Like you can see the Wife and then the Shadow Shaman both for like several thousand gold ahead of their counterparts. They're at a really, really good game.
Oh, yeah.
They're happy. That is a majority of this lead right now. So if, I don't know, Regis Haven, they could just try and secure those supports for free in a team fight, or land an RP onto the 2 of them. You could definitely see them actually get a win, but it just feels like it's all been Victory Pals the entire game.
Right. We push a quick farm. However, the thing is, I am a little bit concerned about one thing, right? Is that yes, Victory Pals, we're winning a lot of fights, but we're not getting a lot of objectives out of this, aren't we? It's like you win a fight, you disengage. You win a fight, disengage. Okay, hopefully this time the lane. Okay, I won't say the lane is not really as pushed out as how you hope for, but maybe we could see them try to get something out of it. Maybe a Roche, transition into a Roche or something. But oh, good hacks.
Going forward, Witness Curse. We'll land on towards 2. Shackles on towards the Dark World. Also gone. And this is Victory Pals making moves without the Earth scene there. Like, the confidence that they can just find kills without needing their carry is really good. Fit will force them away. Hook those Gunnables to bear. That will be the sacrifice. Kind of stacking stuns again, but it doesn't matter. They'll still get the kill.
Yep. Now finally, did force out the glyph as well. Now the whole team, well, now the rest of the team is slowly grouping out. They are slowly spawning out. I think they would not want to fight for the tier 2, especially since we already see Mute making his way back to the jungle. I think that's fine, like, just give out the tier 2. You don't necessarily have to defend this. I mean, sure, this just opens up the map slightly, but not really too much. And we see Mute already slowly reconvening back into the side here. Shockwave just managed to get on top of the Punch though, but I don't think they really want to jump on top of Enzo. But this is the time to fight because there is no Winter's Curse or the Serpent Wards. You want to fight, this is actually a really prime time for Punish.
Yeah, we'll bump in towards the Pudge. With Flesh Sheeps and Crimson Guard, he's extremely tanky. They do not want to focus him down until driving onto the Shadow Shaman. There's going to be the Glimmer Cave. Brings him to safety. Mel in the bear, realizing that skill's still on cooldown. So that would completely shut down Mute in the rest of this fight. VP nearly dying there. DK not going to be enough. Instead, Mel is just tearing everybody to pieces. There's nothing Regis Haven can do. And they just tap out. GG is called. We're going to a game number 3.
Woo! Wow. Finally, the Rage Haven's record has been shattered and broken here today, ladies and gentlemen. The Lone Druid is not to be feared anymore. I mean, of course, courtesy of the Ursas, of course, Ursas in like the natural way of shutting out the bear. But still, well done coming from Victory Pals, the only team so far who was able to force Rage Haven to drop a single game. They finally ended the streak here, completely broken them down here.
Yeah, I mean, it was an absolutely fantastic turn of events for themselves. The Ursa being a phenomenal pick, did great in the lane, did great absolutely everywhere else in the match as well, doing so much damage. The Marcy struggled for sure, but to be honest, it was just more space for the Ursa and Pudge to become a real menace. But again, like, I feel the Winter's Curses were a massive part of them getting that win. So many times it was landing on at least one hero in the bear or a couple of heroes, finding endless kills, just really great team coordination as well. Like, solid game.
Really interesting thing that the fact that we didn't see a slaughter being picked up by Regime. But I guess they just wanted to get some team fight capabilities out from with DRP here, but just really couldn't find that opportunity, right? Everyone just pretty much a lot of priority targeting here. They didn't really care too much. They didn't really care too much about Mute himself. They were just like, get the bear, get everyone else, get the supports. They're slowly just kiting them down here. We did see some really great hooks coming from it. Okay, this is the RP. Oh, dude.
Yeah, he wasn't stunned.
Was it the... what?
I don't know.
Okay,
it seems so bizarre.
Because maybe I wish we had an additional replay. But I wasn't really prepped to see the entire thing properly here. But that would have been a really great 3-man RP here. Like really good AoEs. But I guess DK not enough damage output. I guess solely being dependent on the Lonjo to do the damage was just a little bit too difficult for them. It's no Ursa, like the DK, don't get me wrong, he is very powerful in regards of what lane he goes to, but in the end, as the game progresses, right, where you just need some really great flat damage, he's no Ursa, he's no Phantom Assassin, he's no Life Stealer. You just don't get that same kind of damage output as you were trying to hope for. Sure, maybe if you're snowballing with the DK, then you might actually see some really big damage coming in from friends. But yeah, I want to see what happened to the RP here. So Magnus went after the Wyvern, focusing down the Wyvern.
Yeah.
Oh, and then he just got controlled by 3 people. So that means so that means just both Enzo and Ursa was just handling the rest of the team here. Yeah,
maybe it was like the overconfidence from game number 1, perhaps.
Could be.
Put Reg's into a bad position. Yeah, they just thought, we're going to smash this game no matter what. Let's kind of play more pub style. Just do what you want, guys. Just win your lanes. But yeah, it just didn't work. And really phenomenal game. From the radio side, man. Just great stuff. MVP also going towards the old Pudge. Yeah, fair enough. I'll give him that.
Yeah, I think it's good, right? Because how Victory Pals really play out the game was just really more like, we don't have to worry too much about the mid. We just more prioritize on the other lanes. Like ensure that we're winning all the other lanes. At least that way where, yeah, sure, if we're losing mid, we still have the other 2 lanes. We're still going to be dominant pretty much as well. And the Ursa is definitely a very big factor here. Winter Wyvern, sure, very good for counter initiation. I think that was just one of the first 2 picks, so they can't really counter it. We might see a counter later on, but I think they're going to be prioritizing a little bit more on the Ursa. I think the Ursa is a little bit too dominant for sure. But of course, with that being said, my friend, we have a few selections here for you guys while giving you an opportunity to participate to check out some really great hardware. So let's start things off. We check out the new one of the new releases is going to be the Samsung Galaxy OLED G8 here, and that's a very beautiful piece of hardware. So first things first, if you guys really like really large monitors, the G8 is definitely the one thing for you. It's the 32-inch here, 32-inch packing with ultra refresh with that 240 hertz. Yes, it's less than the G6, but hey, guess what? It doesn't really matter. Its response time is just the same with the 0.03 ms. It also comes with smart TV functionality. It's a very slim metal design, ergonomic as well, so you can readjust it however you like. And of course, just for a nice picture for you guys, they always have that utilizing that beautiful OLED anti-glare technology here.
Yeah, I love the fact that it's also built-in smart TV functions, because if you just lost a game, you had miserable, just be like, screw this button, and now you're watching Netflix. You're actually enjoying your time rather than having the misery of matchmaking, which goes endlessly wrong. So there is always that, guys. And yeah, it's just phenomenal generators, and as well, it's so damn thin. It's like a bit of paper, and it's so good. Solid metal frame as well. Great craftsmanship. Would recommend. But yeah, we are now jumping on over into a break. We'll be back in about 5-10 minutes or so, and we'll see the conclusion of the upper bracket finals. Down to a best of 1. Who gets into the grand finals? We'll have to wait and see. Back in a bit.
when it click through. Try to send this about to be a slow beat run. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send this to be a serious I'll be coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send this about to be a slow beat run. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send this to be a serious
Salutations, ladies and gentlemen, as we are finally back to potentially, not even potentially anymore. It has been broken. This is the last game, the third game in a game from against a team which we never thought that we'd actually go all three games with. It's going to be Rage Haven versus Victory Pals. Such a victory that Victory Pals have achieved, as they were the only sole team to steal a game away from Rage Haven from the Philippines here. Anyway, I'm Lionel Sanonis. You're only greeting me at the Casa desk. It's going to be Blue Scale as well. Blue Scale, it's bright again in my area. It's no longer so dark and grim, but I guess, it is the final game. It's much excitement to prepare for us here.
Oh, yeah, I'd say so. I mean, I feel like the biggest thing the Victory Pals learned was to get rid of that Shadow Fiend. They got rid of the Shadow Fiend, and all of a sudden they had an absolutely fantastic game. They came out swinging hard. Like, even letting the lone druid through, which apparently was actually one of Reg Haven's best, and still it kind of flopped. Just didn't look too great at all. So pushing it all the way to the third game does make it extra exciting to see who can claim the position in the grand finals, which will guarantee second place. Obviously, it's a decent amount of money as well. I think this game alone is a $2,000 pay jump. So there's a lot to play for right now. It's big money.
Mm-hmm. And there's a lot of grocery money is definitely running on the line for both of these two teams. But of course, with the call being said by our amazing broadcasting team, we're finally jumping to our last game for our upper bracket finals here. One of these two teams is going to be solidifying themselves in as one of our grand finalists here. And this game will determine that's just how much there is on the line for this one here, Blue Scale. But of course, seeing very similar bets, exactly the same bets the last game as well. Like very mirroring. The only difference is that Rage Haven, they're like, get rid of the Shaman. Get rid of the Ursas, yeah. The problems that they were facing for the last game, get rid of them. And I think this is the first time I'll ever see the Shadow Shaman being banned now, yeah.
Radiant
Out of
team
respect.
Well,
That's pretty great.
I think, yeah, apparently Loomis actually makes it a very viable pickup indeed. So just get rid of that hero, put him into something maybe he's not as comfortable with, and just try and win that way. But Victory Pals, literally, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Pick like ban for ban, exactly the same order and
10
everything.
seconds
Like wasted
remaining.
no time. They're like, yeah, it worked game number 2. Let's just see if it'll do it game number
5
3 as well.
seconds remaining.
We'll have to wait and see, but I definitely think Regis Havens made a good response by taking away both the Shaman and the Ursa. Like, they were just big problems in that second game. So we'll see how it's going to change moving into this one. They also first picked up the Clockwork, which is always solid.
And I'm actually happy here because we don't get to see a lot of Clockwork games in this past few series here as well. I think we had one, and there was a lot of great success with it. But of course, locking in the Winter Wyvern, if it, like you said, if it ain't broken, don't fix it. It's been working quite marvelously for them for the last game as well. First game maybe a bit too tight, but hey, if we work at the second one, they're bringing it forward with the third one for this last final round. One last hoorah. Rage Haven still got a ban out. Also banning out. So we're seeing 3 bans from the previous round. That's gonna be that, but that also means that the fact that 3 additional heroes that was initially banned currently available for both teams to actually utilize if they choose to go for it. Templar Assassin is still in the pool, by the way.
10
It is still some
seconds remaining.
option, but you know, I feel Templar Assassin is really those kind of hero
5
picks where
seconds
you
remaining.
really want to build up towards it instead of like first picking it or second picking it in this case here.
Radiant team
Because there's just quite a few ways to really play around the Templar Assassins.
Yeah. We'll actually opt to ban out the Stormsman instead, so we'll see if they want to pick up that TA or not. It is an option if they do want it. But yeah, I love the fact that Regis Havens also took away the Pudge.
10
It's just
seconds remaining.
try and ban the entire lineup from the other. Just
5
if that's the
seconds
one way
remaining.
we've lost, let's just make sure there's no way they can do it again. Force them to go for a completely different plan.
Dire team
Hopefully that one will turn out a little bit better for you. And Mars is actually the hero choice there for Victory Pals. Oh, love it.
Which somewhat makes me feel like they want to try to opt to go for the Phoenix pick here, because Phoenix was one of the few bans that Rich Haven had in the last game, or at least this past 2 games. And
10
the Phoenix
seconds
actually
remaining.
pass off really well with the Arena of Blood, because now with the Arena of Blood, where if anyone gets caught
5
in it,
seconds remaining.
you have no visual of anyone outside of the ring as well. So you can actually get like maximum duration with the Phoenix. You don't have to worry about anyone hitting the egg. And if you do pick the Phoenix here for the side here for Victory Pals, you are somewhat forcing Rage Haven to either pick an egg hitter or pick a lineup which allows it to disengage away from the fight. But that's where the mask comes in to somewhat force them to stay in the fight, you know, with the Arena of Blood.
Yeah.
That could be.
I mean, yeah, Phoenix, and that is a whole lot of team fight ultimate capabilities being chucked out right there. Like, that would be the big game plan for Victory Pals. But the only downside to going for that sort of strategy is your whole team is very reliant on cooldowns. So if you use them all and then you don't really get too much, it's a big opportunity for the other team just to run at you and try and get some counter kills, counter objectives. So yeah, if they do go down that route, they have to make sure they get some really solid execution, which, to be honest, after seeing game number 2, they definitely could. Like, they were really on the same page that game. So I think they've got it in them.
So second pick coming in for the side of Rich Haven. It's been like, I think this is the first time we're seeing a draft for Rich Haven where the mute does a lot first pick his mid heroes first here. So we're in new territory here currently, Blue Scale, as we try to figure out like what's going to be the next call. They're utilizing a lot of timers here, and love the Shadow Demon. Love the Shadow Demon picks. You got a lot of good save. His cast range is insane. Now suddenly out of the blue, your Winter's Curse doesn't feel that great anymore. As long as especially if the Shadow Demon was already caught within it or anyone on top of him as well. Got good save. The Demonic Purge is always great to have. Anyone wants to if you want to try to go for Ghost Scepters or E-Blade, somebody doesn't matter, gets instantly purged out. The slow is great. The disruption is fantastic. Not sure which facet he's going to be going for. If he went for the Shadow Server, that's something that we've been seeing so far. If he goes for the other one, which is basically like the old Soul Catcher from the previous days as well, with the addition where you can use it defensively on an ally, giving them an additional 50% max HP, that's also pretty nice to have. But we'll see as the times goes. But their third pick is going to be Razor, still pretty flex. Can go any of the 3 lanes if you wish to go for it.
5 seconds remaining.
Pretty fine in game number 1, so they're happy just to throw it back yet again. We'll see what Victory Pals are going to pick up in response to that, though. Probably be their other support plus mid, I would assume. The overall last pick of the game, so obviously generally a bit more preferable to have that as your carry. We'll have to wait and see. A minute and a half on reserve time, though. So wiggle room here. Not rushed into anything at all.
Oh, man, I'm gonna call it right now. If Reach Haven, okay, depending what's the third pick here from Victory Pals. Yeah, okay, so it slightly feels viable if he actually wants to try to opt to go for the puck now, because sure, they have stuns, but there are stuns that somewhat can be mitigated or out juked out from. And sure, CK is fantastic for long drawn out fights, and I think that's something to take into account for. And since you're a strength hero, you're able to walk into a lot of these fights here for Victory Pals. That's pretty nice to have. And if Rage Haven really want to go for it, they can actually go for the puck, but I don't think you will be able to get the last puck pick for the final pick phase, right? Because most likely Victory Pals might actually opt to ban it out if puck is not picked here.
Venomancer.
Yeah. Venomancer.
That is nice.
That is great pickup. I'll love to see it thrown on in. I'm assuming then that's going to be the position 4 this time round. Going to leave the Wyvern as the 5.
Okay.
Bunch around. But hey, you were right about the puck. Jumps on him.
This is why I'm here, folks. No, I'm just kidding. But it's still, it's somewhat to be understandable as well, because puck is like very elusive, and just looking from their lineup alone, I think the only one that's like guaranteed to lock down the puck is just the Wither's Curse. That's pretty much it. But if you get within range of Wither's Curse, most likely the puck is also in range of you for the Waning Rift and a lot of other abilities as well. So pretty hard for them to really get their hands on the puck. Maybe if you're lucky, once the Venomancer gets the shard and puck tries to purge that Venomous Gale in any way, he's gonna get stunned on the spot. But we'll see how the game goes. If you're able to force Mute, who's going to be most likely playing the puck, into getting defensive items like yours, I think that's somewhat of a big win as it is, because the way Mute plays his puck is a very aggressive one with the right click damage and the Witchblade as well. So if you're able to force him into into the U-Scepters, or any way to purge those slows, then I think that's somewhat of a win already.
Yeah, I like that. So we'll see what they're going to go for next. Obviously, TA finally taken out in the final stage there from Regis Haven.
And the DK.
Is Darkseer and the Night Stalker.
Ah, okay.
Who's once again be removed. I think it's been taken out every game now from Regis Haven. Do not like Zeus at all.
Okay, now this is troubling. Now this is very troubling. Not only is the team pretty fast paced as well with the lineup that they have, but with a Doom alone, you pretty much could kill any one of these guys. Any 4 of these guys will suffer the Doom. The CK doesn't like the Doom. You don't have no life, no health regen whatsoever. I would love to see Victory Pals to go for the DK bin. I think that's the only one that can really go toe-to-toe with the puck. I mean, and you won't die so easily as well compared to the other intelligence heroes that you have in the pool. I know you would love to have another initiator. I know you would love a temple player like the Ember, no Storm Salad, Ember or the Void Spirit, but I feel DK could be the one here. Once you get your Blink Dagger, you can also initiate into the fight as well, and allow Mars to at least get some really great arena bloods.
We'll see if they want to go down that route. 25 seconds left. Yeah, definitely makes sense. I feel like it would either be DK or, as you're mentioning, one of the Spirit Bros, a bit of extra reach perhaps. I feel like the Void wouldn't be too bad.
Choose your hero.
Tusk.
Okay, wait, let me see. Who's going where? So it's a mid Tusk. Okay.
Oh, mid Tusk. Okay, that's interesting.
No, it's okay in a way, right? Because sure, you're gonna get the initial poke down, right? But you snowball, you force it into the phase shift, and then after that, once it gets out of phase shift, especially if you didn't preset the illusionary orb, you're gonna get right click down by the tag team into the wall response. So I can somewhat see some synergy coming towards this lane for Tony. So maybe he's just merely picking up the Tusker just to enhance his roaming potential, because I feel like you can't jungle as well with the Tusker, but you are a fantastic roamer.
Yeah, for sure. We'll see how it works out. Yeah, I mean, are you sort of leaning either way? Do you think this is a pretty solid draft up here for Victory Pals, or do you think the powerhouse that is Reggie's Haven bounce back after that second map loss?
The Doom lane is going to be the hard one. CK is not going to have a fun time with the Doom lane. It's a lot of responsibility falls onto the. Who's going to be there? Yeah, a lot of responsibility will fall to. Actually, who will be the post? Actually, no, I didn't get this. Who was the one who picked the Venomancer for the side here for Victory Pals?
Loomis has it.
Loomis. Later I'll confirm. I'll reaffirm once we get to the lane, right? But regardless, I feel there's going to be a lot of responsibility for the support for the top side to ensure the Doom doesn't really outrun the Chaos Knight, because with the Doom itself, you just somewhat like, sure, you mute all the abilities, but you just doesn't allow the lifesteal coming out from the Chaos Strike as well. So it does hurt. And Doom is always great for singling out any of the heroes in any of the team fights as well. Bottom side,
True.
Razor with the static link on the Mars. I mean, yeah, you can always break the static link with the Spear of Mars if you're able to proc it off. But the mid one, I'm more concerned about the mid lane one. If Tonyson is able to weather out the storm, I really feel if he was able to weather out the storm or surpass the storm, like beat out the park, then I think the other lane should be fine.
Okay, Enzo's doing a bit of product placement right there. Having monitor issues to swap to the Samsung Odyssey.
Yeah, swapping it out, right?
Wise words, mate.
Gotta get that full, clear, immersive gameplay, right, for yourself. G8 or G6,
Yeah.
any preference here, Blue Scale? Like, if you had to pick one out of the two, the 32-inch one or the 27-inch G6?
I think I'd probably go for the G8. I mean, like the G6, obviously, yeah, more megahertz and stuff, but I don't think my feed computer can even handle being able to go that high on any FPS or a game to really make it worthwhile for my box. So, I think I'd go for just that sake, just have the slightly wider one. But I feel like if I had a more high-end PC, I probably would favor the G6.
For me, it will most likely be the G6. Not because of the megahertz or anything. It's just mainly because of the fact that I don't think I can get used to the very large screen. No, I can't. I don't think. I think 27 is just a really nice fit for me. And the additional megahertz, yes, I agree. My current hardware may not be able to maximize the full 360, but it's always nice to have. It's always something nice to have.
Yeah.
And
I'm using at the moment, it's one of the curved monitors. And got it a while ago. I've gotten used to it. I quite like it now. But when other people use it, some people say they get motion sick using the curved monitors.
Yeah, I don't blame them. Because it's you get a lot more in depth and also better shadowing with the curved monitors. Honestly, very fantastic for movies. Which is something Odyssey also, by the way, have, guys. Don't think they have a curved release for the 2024 for the Samsung side, but I know its predecessors. The Odyssey line, they do have some really great curved monitors, and you also can pretty much check those out. Actually, I have always been very interested with the Odyssey line, but never had a chance to really get one for myself. That's just sad.
Put it on your Christmas list, mate.
Don't worry, it's been there for 8 years now. Okay, maybe not 8 years. Odyssey, I don't think the Odyssey was out there for too long. Okay, maybe 5 years. 5 years. 5 years out there.
5 years.
Alright, we're finally back in.
Bribing your family more. Someone might get you a good one.
I'm so afraid that I might just get the box instead and not the monitor.
I found this monitor from the dump. Is this the one you wanted?
I know a particular friend of mine named Jake will give me the box instead of the monitor.
One of those friends, eh? We've all got one of them.
I hope it's hearing me.
Smoke on smoke. Clear has runs a few, but well-placed cogs should keep him nice and safe. Actually, though, the spear will connect on towards the shards. The Clockwork's still in danger right now. Illusion Orb comes through, does a decent amount of damage, but it's all spread all over the place. Looks like DP potentially fall and the Wyvern will die.
Oh, no.
But even still, so does Loomis right now. It looks like Tonneson getting super low. Will barely be able to get himself out of that. So it's a 2-for-2 exchange. But the first blood victory pass. Actually, it's not over yet, Mel. trying to finish off Mute.
Tell me someone saw that.
Not going to be able to get the finishing touch though. So Mute starts the lane with hardly any HP, and Tonneson as well starts with any HP. So a lot of hurt.
But still, good movement routes coming from the Tonneson as well. Like, he didn't make it too obvious as well. He spotted the illusionary orbs. He just took the roundabout way back. So I think if he just kept going where he was initially going, I think he might actually fell to the hands on Mute. So really good call for that one. I mean, it's 2 for 2.
Yeah.
I mean, Victory Pals did secure the first blood first, so it's a pretty nice thing to have for sure. But hey, 2 for 2, everyone gets a fair bounty runes as well. I'm more interested to see how this Tusker is going to fare in a mid. It's not the first time I see a Tusker mid, but it's the first time I'm seeing a Tusker pairing with the pump.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting one for sure. I mean, he's made sure he's kept a lot of gold behind, so he's going to be able to get an early bottle at least to help with the regen. But I feel like Mute should be able to keep his distance quite well and try and harass him from afar, and he should have an okay time. I mean, doesn't really have to worry about any rotations from the Radiant supports either. Like Winter Wyvern and Venno, Puck doesn't give a crap about them. Like, he can avoid them with ease.
Top side, I think is going to be pretty passive unless Enzo makes a really big mistake, right? I think it's pretty standard. You get static link, you spear the razor so you can break the static link. Probably going to end up being cogs by the clockwork, unless Uglier tanks out the spear. Then maybe you can actually get the maximum duration of the static links when you're in the cogs. Bottom, on the other hand, I think just need to be a little bit more careful, right? Like Loomis, you get a lot of slows from the Venomous Gale here, and it's just gonna allow Mel to get some free hits in. Doom, on the other hand, doesn't have as much sustain compared to the Chaos Knight with the Chaos Strike. Oh, we'll just have to see how much Eno can be able to do much about it. Oh, that's a good initiation.
Yeah, dropping some damage, but the rally with backwards. Eno taking way too much, but the deny comes in from Don't Call Me God. Does at least strip that one away, but hey, with the changes to 7.36, they do still at least get experience. Just no gold.
It's still something, yeah.
Yeah, it used to be such a grief. You just deny a friendly hero and it's just completely undone. Like, literally no downsides to it. It was a bit overpowered, so I'm glad they brought that change in. Tonneson in danger. Illusory Orb up in 1 second. Will he get the connection? It does actually clip him. There is going to be the snowball off to the creep wave, but I think he has Waning Rift off of cooldown now as well, so it's only a matter of time. He's really making it work for it. Okay, he eventually dies.
Yeah, now you see what I mean, like what we're dealing with when Mew comes in with a little bit more of a playmaker mid laner. You're going to be seeing some real crazy stuff later.
Yeah, I mean, all Lone Druid can do is bear, hit them. That's about it. Yeah, it's flashy.
Oh, like top side, I mean, sure, you clockwork, you get, especially this is a level 30 clockwork as well. Like he's been given the title for, for support killers as well. And with the enhanced armament as well, you're going to be able to shred out the Mars on Enzo here. No static link although. They did commit the static link on top of the Wyvern on DP. So, but they still at least get the bonus damage and secure the Lotus as well, I guess. That will be the main goal for them, for the Hands of Friends. Actually, we did... Oh, okay, now... Wait. Oh, did I see? Oh, yeah, I saw wrong, sorry. It was the Enzo who secured the Lotus. That was Friends. For a second, I saw Friends. Thank you, sorry.
Pass it over. It's all good. Friends share, that's the whole point. They're victory pals. They're all best friends.
Right, yeah, we're all friends.
Another spot. So it feels like Mel's doing fine. Top of CS for now, but pretty much there's 2 CS difference between top and bottom. So literally no one's really being impeded at all this game. Just constant harassment being thrown out of the spot.
Yeah, but the additional points into Venomous Gale is definitely going to be proving quite a problem for the Doom. I mean, don't get me wrong.
Wait, actually...
You can actually poke out. You can actually poke out with the Shadow Demon, but you need a lot of stacks, like a lot of stacks.
Yeah, I'm quite interested that he went for his passive level 2 on the Veno. Like on the level 3 mark. That's an interesting choice. Would have thought either Venomous Gale your Plague Wards to level 3. Level 2, sorry, at level 3, because then it's really hard for Eno to deal with them. But okay, we'll see how this skill choice works out for him.
Yeah.
Gonna turn around. A lot of damage on towards Eno. Loomis has to be careful though. Disrupted up. Gonna be in an awkward spot, and the illusions alone doing some good work to him. And eventually Eno will die. Nearly a deny came through then. That was super close.
Do you know what's the worst part about this blue scale is the fact that he's actually putting more points into Poison's Sting passive is actually like working against them because the illusion also carries forward the passives as well. So like you're also stacking the additional slows. But I mean, okay, 2 points in Poison Sting I believe is like 6% slow over 6 seconds, and the damage is like 6 damage. You know, 666. Yeah.
That was intentional. I thought knew what he was doing.
Yeah, but I guess he went for the passive because I think he's getting a lot more right click harass over spamming the venomous skill, and you know, it's not really the most it's not expensive, the skill, the mana cost skill, but it's not something you just want to keep spamming every time just to poke around.
It makes sense. I mean, it's not like it's kind of hard to tell if like one particular skill point used differently makes that much of a big difference at the end of the day. But it's generally a reason why you try to go for 2 points into Plague Ward at this point. Level 1 they die way too easy. Meanwhile mid, they've got the Dream Core connection here on towards the Tusk. Control him up, jumping left, right. Will eventually get caught, and now DP wondering why the hell he's here. Eventually he will get ran down. Nowhere to go. Little army of illusions there. Meanwhile, up top, Franz even gets a solo kill. All right, Regis Haven. They're starting to pop off now.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. I think he was able to juke out the spear so he can get the startling out. But bottom side though.
Yeah, Pokemon tools don't call me God. It's going to be the disruption there, holding him back. No for TPs from the rest of Regis Haven, so looks at Demon will just be sacrificed. They even Tonnison TP'd in for that. So that's 4 heroes for victory, pals, just for support.
Yeah, I think maybe he was just trying to suspect the fact that there might be a lot of reinforcement coming to the bottom side since they have no intel on the Razor anymore from the top side. Like he doesn't see the Razor and the Clockwork in the lane. But now they do found the Razor. They do find Franz.
Yeah, it denied the Wisdom Rune. Like he knew he wasn't going to get it in time. Very nice play there. Always feels kind of bad having to kill a nice low XP rune like that, but sometimes you just got to do what you got to do, you know? No choice.
Nope. The interesting thing is that, I mean, don't get me wrong, the inability for Chaos Knight is great, it's fun. You know, the ability to, whenever he creates an illusion, there's a chance to spawn an additional illusion, right? But the problem is, is someone working against him against the disruption, because like just now I spotted, like I knew there might be a chance to spawn an additional illusion, and they did. There was like three Chaos Knight hitting Loomis, and I'm just like, yo, that is horrifying. Especially once he gets
kind of interested.
Once he gets a little bit more online, and it works against him, right? Oh, Enzo.
I suppose that would also count for the like when the Shadow Demon kills someone under the effects. But there's a chance you'd spawn 2 illusions from that as well.
Yeah.
That's funny. I don't know the interactions in this game. Meanwhile, mid, Doom Choir has been used once again, connects one towards Tusk, as well as the Doom getting dropped. Slow there from Loomis to make space for Tusk to disengage. Might cost him his life though. But whatever he sacrificed at the end, actually might not even die as Mel just got charged on through from the trees. And he will be able to find the kill. So out of all of that, it's only the Doom to die. And quite a lot of cooldowns used there for the side of Regis Haven.
I guess you could say the only concern I have would be the fact that you don't have like really proper stuns. Like don't get me wrong. When I say proper stun, I'm talking about like, you know, Earth Spike, hacks, all this kind of control abilities. Sure, you got Barrier Assault. That's staggering. Disruption. That's more like. I mean, yeah, sure, you're keeping them in place, but you can't really hit them or do damage against them as well. Sure, it helps you set up for some things, but it's not a stun, you know? It's not like what you could get from like a Chaos Ball or whatsoever. So that's why, like, even for the Tusker, he was just able to just walk out of it.
Ooh, nice shot. Does keep Ugly, but doesn't really make a difference. Kept the Clockwork back, but unfortunately, Franz can still just run him down, ends up being a free kill regardless. Keep playing. Not achieving anything at all. Oh, actually, Tonnison. Gotta be careful. They are just supports, but still is 2v1 with the Razor nearby. Has to be a little bit cautious about how far he puts himself forwards. Meanwhile, Mute will just find a freebie.
Yeah. But the slow, the CC for the puck is I think even Mute is finding a little bit of a hard time with it as well. The slow is just a little bit too much for him. I think even at times like it's I won't say it's completely stopping him, but it's definitely hindering his ability to be aggressive, right? Like after maybe this illusion might be helpful, especially against the Venom later on. Oh, but he managed to get the arcane burn off before he actually get away.
It does save him. Oh, I know. No save for him as he will eventually go down. Actually, still the chase here from Mute. Gonna commit to get the kill on towards DP. No Winter Curse available yet for the Winter Wyvern. Already popped the Illusion Rune. So the Gale will slow down the puck, but even still, he's able to disengage. He's fine. Almost at level 10 as well. He's progressing at a nice pace, especially compared to Tonnisson's level 7.
Yeah, I mean, so far Mute was able to dominate the lane. Like, he's forcing a lot of these rotations to come into the mix as well. But he wasn't as dominant as he was in most of his puck games as well. I mean, we're seeing really good rotation, but it is at the cost of the other lanes as well. Like Enzo is not having a fun time. He's not even level 6 yet. The Razor is already, I think he's like level 7. Oh, sorry, Scratch is currently level 8. He's like 3 levels ahead. Gonna be hitting level 9 as well. So this gets pretty rough because once Razor gets out of this lane, it's gonna be able to run down a lot of these players. Like, sure, the Tusker, I mean, Snowball, you're still getting your damage sap, but this also gives an opportunity for the rest of the supports to start the free roam here. They did manage to get vision on the Chaos Knight, but no catch range. The hook shot also not committed, and here comes the Rift, the Dream Coil.
Yeah, just chuck it out. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, it's a relatively short all 70 seconds. Not too bad, although he does run into the waiting arms there of Loomis. I'm trying to control him up there with the Walrus Punch, but even still, just too much juke and evasion there from Mute, so he's going to be fine. Just forced to retreat back to base. I mean, DP would love to have his ultimate by now, but he's still only sitting at level 4, just can't find the opportunity to get the experience. It's kind of setting him back.
No chance at all, but finally, seeing a little bit of limelight towards the bottom side. Doom is also still pretty much active if he wants to run down the Chaos Knight, but I think some foundation needs to be set first. It's still a strength hero, it's still pretty durable as lane. And Chaos Knight, he has no problem with the jungle here, so if the lane is being pushed in, he's just going to go straight to the jungle, but he's even switching up to the top side here. Wait, did the Razor and the Chaos Knight just TP at the same time? How did they just not see each other?
I think they did. I think it's like ships in the night. They just... yeah, completely avoid each other. Meanwhile, Arena has been dropped, but the spear was actually off the mark, so Mute not getting connected onto by that. But even still, he's got a lot of dots on him. Might just tick out to this one. As Enzo gonna make sure they can skew on it. Oh no, the shards! He's just giving Enno a chance to retreat. He's gonna do his best. Actually giving an opportunity here for Franz as well. He's trying to rotate on in, and now Enzo's actually the one in danger. Mute on the back lines involved. Will kick off Loomis. This is turning into a really good fight for Regis Haven. It will get the kill towards the clock, but it costs Tonnison his life. Not a favorable trade, and there is the doom from Don't Call Me God. Wants to try and tick down the Mars. Deny to the neutral creeps. That's something. But it doesn't really matter. It's a big victory there for Regis Haven.
Yeah, like really kudos to Mute for really holding out the line, like really just sustaining, keeping himself there, getting ready for the rest of the team to regroup and for him to reinitiate back into the fight. But like I said, it is still somewhat of a problem. The problem that might be mitigated away once the Doom gets the Blink Dagger as well. That will be a lot more helpful. But I don't really like. I'm not in big favor with the primary initiator Doom here. I've always seen him as a secondary initiator. But I guess in this kind of games, you just don't really have that kind of a choice here. You need to force out a lot of spells. At least gives Mute a little bit of a freedom of space here. Sure, he's still leading, but we're slowly seeing that the fact that he's not really having the best of time. Like he gets hit by the Venomous Gaze, he gets hit by the Arena of Blood. He's always forced back out of the fight in hopes that his team actually forces out more spells before he gets back in here. He's really choosing his fights when he's playing with the puck this time in this game at least. Really contrasting to some of his pockets that we've seen in the past.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, he's been doing a good job, definitely. Top of net worth, 8,000 gold. Been involved 3 assists He's having a perfectly fine time. Teams applied the pressure. And obviously, we were saying how there's a lot of high cooldown abilities in this game. Probably just waiting for the Doom to back up. Meanwhile, Uglier has been caught, or has he actually caught them? The turnaround comes, and they just evaporate in a second. They were not expecting that. As literally everyone from Regis Haven turns up apart from the Doom. Speaking of, they have overstayed his welcome, actually. CV in from Mel as well as Blue Mist. Going for the TP because they've already used them all, and he's out.
Dude, you know, honestly, to the top side, like, I guess you could say, like, Uglier was literally making a statement saying, hey, you know, you got an arena block, I have my own personal arena, the miniature version, you know? That's a little bit better.
The facet where you push people in as well, it's like exactly the same. It's funny. Oh, instead just hits him with a power gog. Yeah.
He hit him twice. Wow. Really great stuff.
Such a meme.
Hey, you're laughing now, Blue Scale. You're laughing now, but wait till you get hit by like 3 cogs at level 1, you just die. And even if you don't die, you just come to the lane as level 1 with no mana. It sucks, trust me. It sucks terribly.
Yeah, it is brutal.
It is brutal.
I still I haven't tried doing a support shaker yet, where you get the facet where you hit creeps and they become a little missile. I want to just do a whole game where you just do that the entire time, last it in all the creeps from your core, but harassing people. That'd be fun.
Oh, friends. Did it pop in the ult?
He actually turns around. Being very greedy, Loomis will get soloed off, but yeah, Franz is fine. Actually, Enno's going to turn around with the ultimate. Maybe wants to try and force the fight. All the disruption on towards the CK, popping a couple of illusions out, and Mist just jumps on through. He gets the coup de grace. Finally, there is going to be the Witness Curse. There's a lot of illusions on him, plus the stun from Mel, so enough to get the kill. At least he's able to take him down with him. That's an 8 kill streak as well, going towards Tonneson. A lot of gold, but Franz not done yet. Pokes him for a little bit more, but can't achieve anything else.
Oh, dude, let me tell you something. It feels so bad because it's not because of the fact that he was being killed by the chaos, by the enemy's Chaos Knight, but the fact that he's being killed by his own teammate's Illusion Chaos Knight for the disruption. Yeah, all 3 of them were just beating the hell out of the puck. I'm like, hey man, you're helping him out.
Disruption's supposed to help me in this situation, not get me killed.
Oh man! But
when things go wrong, they really go wrong.
Yeah, I think this is just one of those situations where he didn't have the disruption. I mean, he did die early, so he wasn't really present at the time. But I think if the Shadow Demon was there, he was definitely going to be able to save him from the Winter's Curse. I think that's pretty much why we haven't seen as many Winter's Curse despite all the fights that we've been having. Mainly because of the fact that just the presence of the Shadow Demon just there for the saves. It's just a little bit too much for them.
Tell me someone saw that.
Yeah, for sure. He's impeding his progress quite a bit. But it is still Regis Haven, 11k gold ahead. Top 2 cores, the net worth are them. The Razor and Puck both. They're perfectly fine. One lag behind is actually the Doom, who's supposed to be the top farm core by a mile, just in the nature of the hero. It's been punished a little bit. Oh, Arcane Rune picked up there. And immediately they go for a smoke, so I'm going to try and find something, but there was actually underneath a Radiant Observer Ward, so this has just been telegraphed here to Victory Pals. They shouldn't fall prey to this one.
Good smoke though. Definitely want to try to see if they can get a big fight of it, and it looks like they feel that they find some success.
Yeah, Gale lands on towards the Doom. He's able to get the Doom off at the very least. There's the CK, kind of stuck in the hard place. Needs to help with the rest of his team. Thompson coming through. The Snowball not quite close up. Has to get him on the drive-by. Dragging him up towards the north side. He's still alive, trying to run, but it's not fast enough. He will fall. DP2. And it ends up being a big victory here for Regis Haven. Loomis, not long for this world, and eventually he will fall. And it's just the Mars who survives as he runs with his tail between his legs. Big victory for the Dire.
It is a very massive one, and it hurts even more. But don't get me wrong, the intention was good with the Tuska save with the snowball for the Chaos Knight. However, you're also ensuring that France is still getting the maximum duration of that static link, my friend. Damage is still being stolen away. Just saying, man. By the time we got out of it, he was just pretty much just whipping them for days. But and it hurts because there's a lot of core targets, and like the Arena Blood was just committed and mute, of course. an absolute threat.
It definitely was. And so it's getting controlled up towards top. France again with the link, but knows not to overstay its welcome. Although actually, it's going to be the pocket jumps into the backline. Spear connection perfectly timed with the control. They're trying to burst him down. They will find the kill. Eno also dropping there from the DP ultimate. So it ends up being a 2-for-2 trade, definitely favoring Victory Pals, taking down the puck. That's a big ticket kill.
Yeah, that was fantastic. DP keeping the attention of the rest of the team on the other side of the cliff as well. The puck was just all alone. Goodbye with the use scepter. That really helped them reset things up. Although there is still a chance to miss the spear after the use scepter combination, but thankfully this time, definitely in that situation, he was able to find some great success with it. Because like I said, there's not a lot of the only surefire way to really lock in that puck is just the Winter's Curse. Everything else, like the Chaos Bolt, the Snowball, the Spear of Mars, is all projectiles. So there's still travel time, enough time for a player like Mute to spot it out and react accordingly for it.
Yeah, definitely. Starts getting some more defensive items up. Be much harder to bring down. You see a 3-man smoke. I think they got a little bit of visuals DP in the mid lane. Trying to hide himself up in the triangle area, but it's actually going to be Loomis who breaks the smoke immediately. Don't call me God is up there. And that's going to be both sports dying. A very ambitious TP. Oh, no. The cog actually kicked. That's nicely done. Beautiful.
That was so cool. Like Uglier, I mean, yeah, he's living up to the title, right? Level 30 clockwork. The man knows how to play hockey as well, man. Good hockey.
That was great. And it's relatively new addition to the hero as well. So it's not like he has thousands of hours practiced in that. That's relatively fresh, but yeah, good game sense to be able to get that cancel. Yeah, only on some support kill, but gets him the hero advantage, take down the tier 2, continues in that pressure.
No, which is totally fine because they don't really. I mean, it'd be nice to have the cogs, the power cogs, to allow them to catch some of the core members of Victory Pals. But I think it's just already impactful enough where just him alone, Uglier, just locking in the Winter Wyvern. Like, you don't have to care about everyone else. Just ensure the Winter Wyvern is never near to the fight. Like, never near to really pop in the Winter's Curse or even force it upon it. I think that's still a massive win. They're still smoked up though. Earlier, oh yeah, you were saying?
The Wyvern was a big part of why they were able to take game number 2. So the fact that he's able to shut him down so well in this one really is making a big old difference. And I mean, with this smoke, they're going to find anything.
I mean, the title of the support killer for Clockwork is, it's not for show, Everyone calls it, so for a very good reason. Very good reason. So, at Winter, it's the support Winter, so you don't have that right-click damage. You don't have that damage output to somewhat combat back. Sure, maybe you got Cold Embrace, but by the time you get out of the cogs, by the time you're able to outmaneuver away from the Clockwork, I think the battle's been long over. Everyone else dead?
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Yeah, Regis Haven with a smoke of their own. 3-man mover heading up towards their top tier 1 with this. Actually, a couple of members of Victory Pals nearby. They're stalking this courier. Because why not? Maybe they want a higher priority kill than just the Venom Monster. They are going to find it. Endo being the primary target. Spear not going to land onto a tree, so it's only a matter of time for he does too get ran down. And Loomis also getting caught. At the very least, I think they're happy that Mel was able to duck out to the right side and avoid that gank. But here's just another 2 kills going there. Where the Glimmer actually forcing DP to miss the Dream Coil. Turn around with the Winter's Curse. Mel's also nearby. Here we get the Blink Dagger off.
Okay, but he has the heals.
Oh, it's all on cooldown though. They're actually going to back off.
No, but
paying respect there to the reinforcements coming in from Reg Haven.
Yeah, they saw the mid area. Like, you see what I mean? Like, it's so annoying to deal with puck play. Like, if you deal, like, even from my puck games, like, if I ever see a puck that knows how to play a puck, I tell you that game is long over. If you have no good catch, no good way to lock him down, yeah, it's just long over. There's nothing much you can do about it. I mean, sure, we could get the side of Vice. They could get the side of Vice or the Abyssal later on, but those are not cheap. I'm just gonna flat out be honest. It's not cheap. It's not a cheap item to buy. Now it looks like Loomis is slowly moving forward. Got some good vision too.
Yeah, Uglier leading the charge. Once again finding Loomis. Don't call me God, trying to get the finish without any detection. The Glimmer allows him just to walk away. They're actually going for the re-engage right now. The arena control is there, but still the Doom will supply with the disruption aid. Doom is going to be the first casualty. Enzo, the second one falling down right outside the Radiant base. We'll see if Regis Haven's going to try and transition this into a high ground push. Feels like maybe a good opportunity just to go for Roche or something.
Oh, it is tough, but at least they still have the Doom and still play. They still have the Doom to play with. The Winter's Curse is also currently back online. I won't say they don't have decent amount. I won't say that they can't siege high ground. I think they can. I think they can. Not the best to siege to go up high ground, but Roshan definitely with the addition of the Aegis in hand definitely feels a lot more of a safer idea.
Of the Winter Wyvern ult coming on through as it is now back off cooldown. It's always an easy way to secure a victory in a Roche pit. But AC now be from Franz, and it being the nighttime means Roshan is on the dire side, and we can see everyone from Regis Havens is charging up towards this area. The objective they're after.
There's just one too many priority targets really for them to land on. Particularly Eno as well. I think Eno needs to go. Victor Vals really needs to get their hands on, I mean, sure, getting rid of Mute is of course fantastic if you can, but if you really want to get those, like Winter's Curse or really good Winter's Curse off, really good control, needs to go. The Demonic Purge, the disruption save is a little bit too much for them. It's mitigating too much damage output from Victor Pal's side. Did he notice? No, he doesn't know. He just wants to farm. No,
yeah, nice. He's very lucky not to get caught out of position there and die, although it looks like they're just going to find the Tusk instead. Nothing he can do. He just burns down. Okay. Once the dead, Aegis into the hands of Franz, and now we see Regis Haven's probably going to start trying to shove up towards this high ground. Actually, no, ducking mid. Just shoving waves. Trying to keep it pushed in as much as possible.
He can even cut the creep wave if he wanted to. I mean, sure, it was definitely revealed that he's there, but he could cut the creep wave, then at least like slow things down for the siege for the high ground. There's only like one more wave coming in. Oh no, he chose to TP back for the defense.
That's fair. Tusk up in 10 seconds. We'll be here to help defend the tier 3, but you can see Mars and CK still out on the map. They're not quite ready to help the defense just yet. Really trying to wait as long as they possibly can, but their base is falling as a result. Jumped in deep there for Don't Call Me God right now. He's found the grab on towards DP. They are dead. Ultimate used as well. There really is nothing for Regis here right now. They can just continue this push, take down the melee. They're going to go for the mid after this.
And then I don't think there's any way for them to stop it. Even if the Winter does come back, he doesn't have the Winter's Curse for them to take back this fight. And Doom, and although there's still no Doom, there's still the Dream Coil here. Nabak is just going in whenever he likes, and then here comes the Doom as well. Oh, what a kick though!
Oh, the kick though! Rose though could be gone in towards the fountain. That is a fantastic kickoff. At the very least, they do even the score, but they lose their tier 3 at the same time. Finally, the CK TP's back, but Regis Haven's already gone.
Yep. Yeah, they didn't want to stick around. They're like, yeah, we lost our frontliner. Sure, he doesn't have the Doom, but we still needed the Doom as well. His presence was still pretty important. So yeah, backs off, that's fine. They got the objectives, like at least the majority of the objectives. But it's still pretty much quite the win for Rage Haven here. But there is the AD room, which is going to be picked up by the Tusker. Ooh, that Vol response is going to hurt. Can we see what's the observer? Can we see what's the items like for the Tusker here?
Oh, Mel under vision. No one makes the jump there. Actually going defensive. Actually, the BKB getting popped there from Franz, focusing on Mars, forcing him to disengage. Who are uglier. Stuck between two other cores, nowhere to go. Franz pops his Manta style, stand his grounds for a lot of right click damage. The help of disruption needs the other two cores though. They're finally gonna get involved. Takes them a long old time. But it's just the Aegis there from the Razor used up. Gonna have the second life going on through. Winter's Curse is in. Just barely clips the rate. Actually, no, it doesn't touch it. The duration doesn't last whatsoever. The CK will die to the Doom. And it's just Loomis and the Tusk alive. Try to TP out. Ooh, barely make it. Even still, a big win there for Regis Haven.
Oh, this is rough. No Winter's Curse. Sure, you can buy back, but you just don't have it. CK is also not going to be here for the fight. Loom is all alone in the face of the Puck. That is not something you really want to face with in the first place here. Oh, able to secure the mid. Oh man, mid right. It's most likely going to be the Megas as well. There's no real way for them to stop this. Sure, you have decent high ground defense here, but I don't think the creep is really the problem for you guys right now. It's just heroes. The Puck can get a really good Walrus kick, then there might be a chance that isolation pick up, but no. No creeps, no nothing. Tower defense just kicked in.
Yeah, we'll force them back. Let's help the CK still 15 seconds away, but yeah, this game is looking extremely hard right now. 24k got behind at 30 minutes in. 2 full sets of barracks down. It really feels like they need a miracle to help recover this game. You know, we saw a lot of solid Winter Curses in game number 2 from DP, and he knew them again here to help his team recover, because it kind of feels like it's the only way to set up some real strong kills. Yeah, it's all down to him. Maybe it might be worth just selling some items and buying a Blink Dagger if he doesn't have one already.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that would be great as well. But I think that currently at the same time, Eno has already a Blink Dagger as a Shadow Blade. No.
He's just chilling.
I wish you could see the
He doesn't
fog,
even have
though.
any. Yeah, he doesn't even have any observer walls. He's just hiding in the trees.
Oh, spotted!
He ran straight into his DP. He's like, what the hell is a Puck doing here? Actually drops the Dream Coil. Will Leash forced to use his heal for now. They're just going to carry on finding him. See the vision, poking it in and out. Silence has fallen off his ultimate, but he's not going to option unit. We'll be using the buyback. Forest kick actually on towards the Doom, towards the fountain. He's trying to run himself away. There is going to be the Reno drop, trapping a couple of people in, but it doesn't matter. They're still willing to take the fight. Mel able to make it in towards the fountain there with Golden Praise, keep them alive. Another spear pushing Franz in towards the fountain. The relocation is great, but the disruption save on towards Franz, keep them alive. He's able to get himself out here from Mel. They really want to bring down the Razor, and they will finally get the kill. The barracks, though, have been falling. Objective, though, at its finest. They're trying to hunt for this kill on towards the Clockwork. It's only the melee barracks still standing right now. Mel, get him. A little bit. This Clockwork not falling back. It feels quite defensive there with the Crimson Guard. He's tanky. Disruption as well. Mute finishes off Enzo. They're still just not dying, man. Mel can't do anything. These guys are slippery and snakes. Just right-clicking his Clockwork. Why is the Clockwork not taking damage? What? I don't know. It kills him.
I mean, it's absolute chaos, man. He's just like, you gotta go, but he's just not going.
He seems killable. His HP bar was not moving when there's a carry CK pummeling into him for a solid like 15 seconds. Like, what the hell, man? That should not be allowed from time.
Does he have any evasion on the Clockwork? Well, let's just see the Clockwork items here. And the Puck is great. I mean, yeah, the Puck is always clocks. No, it's just the Crimson Guard, man. Like, God, that is keeping it sustained for so long. That's a lot of armor for the Chaos Knight to deal with too.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think Mel's like beyond confused. He's like, I've never struggled so hard to kill a position for my life. Oh, jump forward. They got the grab on towards the Doom. He's pretty tanky. He has to pop the BKB, but he's going to be able to walk himself away from that one. He actually has quite a few dots on him. Will he tick out to that? It looks like he's going to be fine. Tennyson. Austin Franz back, but they're playing up against Megas now, so this ain't going to be easy. In onto the falls. Still no CK for 20 seconds. Jump on in from Mute. Oh, do what?
He's
snapping all the coils. And there's going to be the kick on towards the clock, but he's able to hook shot back to safety. Nice reaction there from Uglier to keep himself alive. Trying to walk away. Winter's Curse comes on through, but the Deception Save is in. Completely negates the jump there from DP. That was only for the boss fight again. He's just kicking cogs out left, right, and center. Doesn't even care where they go. He just wants to hit them.
Oh, there's the kick.
Another kickback. Mel is also back right now, but a Ghost Scepter just stopping all the damage in the world. Will Disruption up? No, he doesn't. He just disappears on the screen and vanishes. They're trying their better dream alive in victory battle, so I don't know if it's going to work. The engine is exposed. It falls another kickback on towards Ugliest. Tanky Clockwork though, but this time, with his teammates, Mel will finally kill him. He's on. Double kill up. So finally, Regis Haven will say, let's get out, guys. This is enough.
Dude, oh god, dude, how long it drawn out as well. They just refuse to die. They just refuse to give it up. And the worst part about it, the only time this whole fight concluded is when Eno died. They're like, okay, Eno's dead. There's no saves. We're backing up. Boys, we're heading home. We did what we can. The fight drawn out for so long to the point where Ultimates was also coming off cooldowns. So can you imagine how long the fight was? That was just how long that the fight was. But in the end, we have a ball blaze. There is no more racks. There's no more tier 4 towers. It's completely mega at the current moment in time. Yeah, the team are slowly trying to find their way back into it as well, getting a decent amount of farms. We see. I see. Is that a smoke? No, it's not a smoke. It's an Invi Venomancer. Trying to get some really aggressive warding. Interesting. Still trying to get some warding deep into the enemy's jungle when they're about to siege your high ground.
It's the most pointless vision I've probably ever seen. I don't know, you might scout a courier, bring in some wards or something, I don't know, but...
it's for their farming, you know? They're not gonna farm their jungle, they're gonna farm in their jungle. They just want to get some security, you know?
It reminds me of my games where I know I've lost, so I'm just gonna go into the jungle to help improve my GPM so my score doesn't look as bad.
Gotta make sure my battle report looks good, you know, despite losing.
Yeah. My behavior score's gonna go down, but I don't care. My stats are going up.
It's that kind of thing when you're yelling at your teammates, but at the end of the game, you're just like, comment guys, don't report me.
He's trying to farm up for a nullifier, but he's still like 1,200 gold away. I don't know if you're really going to have the time to get there. But your whole entire base exposed. Actually, Regis Havens looks like they're going to wait for Roche, so maybe it's doable.
I'll give him 2 minutes at most. That's how long. Okay, maybe not 3 minutes. I'm being courteous. I'm being a dreamer. 3 minutes. Should be able to get at least should be able to get the nullifier out, because like you're not gonna get a lot from the small camps on the side. There's no ancients. 3 minutes at least every minute you get a fresh new batch of camps here, so might be able to do something about this. But the Warriors kick needs to get something out of this, I feel.
Yeah, I mean, Tennyson's landed on a good couple of people trying to get him into the fountain. But
I mean, that's just mainly the Doom, because the Doom is in the front there. That one time on Eno, I think that was great. Like that was a very big off. Because finally Aegis is here. And if I'm not mistaken, I think my eyes just deceive me. Is that a refresher puck? Is that muted with the refresher? Is that a puck? Yes, it is a refresher. Oh god.
Okay.
Oh dear god.
Why not? I think there was a refresher recipe in the backpack of Franz as well, so he's also going for one. Very close to it.
But he has no scepter yet, right? Franz doesn't have the scepter yet, right? The Razor, yeah, he does have the scepter. I don't see the Aura Blast here. Yeah, no scepter yet, but I mean, hey, you know, double storms. You know, scepter, you can't hit buildings with it, but hey, you get to do massive damage. Double static link. At least 2 people is not going to be having physical damage in the fight. That'll be pretty nice.
Sure. Well, we can still see Loomis just chilling in that top jungle. He's having a fine time. Must be close to that nullifier.
Oh boy.
I feel like at this point it's worth just TPing back and selling your items. You still got to get to the neutrals. You still got to get to the neutral shop to buy the damn thing.
You know, he's just waiting it out, you know?
It's the big play from Enzo. They got pick up. Try and get the first kill. Oh, the kick attempt fails there from Tennyson. He's gone for 70 seconds. No buyback. They're going to drop the arena. But Mel, he's taken so much damage. Franz just runs him down with ease. And unfortunately, the nullifier just does so appear in the game as Regis Havens, they take this one 2-1.
Oh, what a round. Longer than it was supposed to be, but still Rage Haven will be our first grand finalist into the league here. This is what a game that we witnessed. Actually, it was pretty cool. Like we saw the Tusker, he tried to do one last hoorah with the walrus kick, but he went for the Razor. And I think not sure whether he was oblivious to the existence of the Lincoln Sphere or not. But he actually tried to kick the Razor and the Lincoln's pop. I heard the pop sound. I was just like, oh no, that's not good. That is not good. I'm not sure was it intentional for the Razor or for the Doom, but yeah, that was not fun at all. He got silenced with the Waning Rift. He has no BKB. No BKB Tusker, by the way. Actually, did he have no BKB?
I don't think he did.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? No BKB, that really did hurt for him, I think slightly for sure. But you know, the whole game was very methodically calculated as well, especially for the side of a mute. He wasn't as flexible because of the fact of the existence of the Venomous Gale. There's too much slows for him to get caught upon. I think there was some really good fights for Victory Pals, but I think once Rage Haven started joining the fight, there was Blink Daggers on the Doom as well, then we started seeing a lot more conflict here. Then we start seeing the shift there.
There was definitely moments in this game where Victory Pals looked like they could have started coming back on into it, but just the relentless pressure from Regis Haven. They were just always running at him, always finding kills, picking up pickoffs here and there. Yeah, it was just great gameplay overall. But I mean, I think Victory Pals did a good job getting this to the game 3 regardless. But unfortunately, the stars did not align. But it's not over for them. They are just dropped down to lower brackets. They have all the chance to come back on through. They just got to beat Shutter now.
Yeah. But it is still doable as well, and maybe, just maybe, if they're able to take the win off of Shutter, they could just get their grudge revenge backs back again as well against Rage Haven in the grand finals tomorrow. But other than that, this fight was just so long, man. It's just so long.
Yeah.
Like buybacks after buybacks. I'm surprised the Chaos Knight was able to sustain that long. Lots of the Razor.
Yeah, the Reality Rift actually pulled him closer to the Shadow Demon, I think, which got the disruption off. I think if he didn't Reality Rift, France might have died there, like, earlier. I mean, he still did drop, but it cost him a bit of extra time. Who knows, you know, it's very small little minor details that can make any sort of difference in this game, but they tried their absolute hardest to push this one back, but yeah, Regis Haven was just way too far ahead. They had all the resources, great team fight control. It just all worked out.
Yeah, but still, of course, MVP nonetheless. It has to be the wrong. It has to be Mute with the puck here, especially with the carry Razor. I mean, eventually the Razor did come alive, but Mute definitely did a lot of the heavy work because just his presence alone, like he was dominating the lane. He is forcing like other members of support to come in to reinforce their mid, and you know what happens when supports have to abandon their own personal core silence as well. That just means, like, especially Razor, who loves to run down opponents 1v1 scenario with the starting link, the Mars. I mean, his saving grace was pretty much the Spear of Mars, but the fact that, you know, especially if you miss the spears, which I think we came to that realization, or the unfortunate scenario when we saw the Razor getting to pick up the Mars. We both kind of just got that sense like, okay, great, he must have missed the spears, or the Razor was able to, or France at least in this case, was able to outmaneuver away from the spears while he was doing the static link. I mean, the bonus move speed was pretty great for sure. But you know, all great things must come to the end. Blue Scales, it's been a great time with you, but it was not as great as we both were discussing on some of Samsung newly released 2024 monitors then, especially with the new release of the Samsung Odyssey OLED G6 here, coming in with a 27-inch with a whopping 360Hz ultra refresh rate. Anything else I'm missing here, buddy?
Well, it's got the absolute sleek design, basically like a bit of paper, high quality craftsmanship. It's all like solid metals there, you know, none of this like cheap flimsy plastic crap. You drop it and it flies into 10,000 pieces. You know, this thing, it'll outlast you, mate. They'll be digging it up in 1,000 years. It'll be an ancient relic. Don't you worry, it'll last. But really solid craftsmanship. Comes with a dynamic cooling system as well. You know, if you ever have a problem that, like me, your PC is set up in a tiny room with no ventilation, you have a chance of overheating, your monitor won't, mate. You might have a heat stroke, but your monitor's fine.
That'd be for sure. But regardless... that is... Well, yeah, ladies and gentlemen, don't get a heat stroke. Keep yourself cool. But like just as Blue Scale mentioned, your monitor will definitely not suffer heat stroke with the OLED cooling system as well. Really good setup for sure. But you know, Blue Scale, that's gonna be it for our day 2 of the players as well. It's been an absolute pleasure. Had a total great time with you. And of course,
been great.
Big shout out to Samsung for giving such an opportunity to all these young talents to showcase their skills, and also giving us an opportunity for us casters to literally view or broadcast such great talents for next generation of aces. But anyway, I'm Len, also known as Yola Lee. This is Blue Scale, and we'll be signing off to prepare for tomorrow's Grand Championship fight.
See you later.